Okay, red colorless probably. Okay, the path is like super weird once again, yeah? So I either have to run into a floor 6 elite, or I take one elite in this side. Okay, cool. Okay, what the hell is this? So if I want to try for high roll of a floor 6 burning elite, I have to go to 5 fights. Hello, Blackie. And yeah, I lost. And mainly it was my fault. So it felt like pretty bad, but it doesn't matter. You have to throw a run like once in a while. But okay, we are like having super weird Act 1 pass like once again. Hello Melvin, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, okay, so either we take this floor 6 burning elite, which is probably death, or we take the left path, have an upgrade before the first elite, and then we take one elite in the act. Hello James, and thank you for the good luck. But yeah, left path is like one elite, no pivot option, 2 shops in a row. So probably not. This part is 5 fights into the floor 6 burning elite. So probably not. So where the hell do we go? We still actually have to commit to this floor 6 elite. When I got on that loss, go and pack and look. Yeah. But honestly, I think that death was exactly the same thing happened once before when I was forced into a black star after Act 1. I just like kind of felt relieved that I quote unquote survived a garbage act, you know, and then I let my guard down for like 1 or 2 floors, and then I die instantly. Hello, it feels it. Like basically, I was just kind of relieved that I got out of Act 1 with decent value, you know, going into the Hexa Ghost fight with a decent deck, somewhat ahead on removes and relics that work well on Act 2. So I just like relax a little bit. And yeah, instantly punished. So better not get lazy. But this Act 1 is once again super weird, yeah? If we don't take a floor 6 elite, we have on elite in the act. That's basically it. And it's either floor 6 burning after 5 fights, or floor 6 normal but no fires afterwards. So kind of a lose-lose situation here. In that case, like, honestly, this situation, like, this map layout is a map layout that if all of the options do not give us any long-term power, like the any backload power or potential immediate high roll, then it's actually boss swap in this case. But even like regarding backload power, right, this option is actually just way stronger than this, because immediately you have a 37% that you will roll into something pretty insane. Yeah, apotheosis, you cannot take this floor 6 elite, but then you can happily take 1 fire into 1 elite and still get out of the act, like with decent progress, because then you can just like focus on card removes and your deck is just as strong. Of course, the other high roll is the hand of greed, and with the hand of greed we can probably actually take this fight and then still take 2 elites with a hand of greed in our deck. So if these options are bad, this might actually be a case for boss swap, like the map layout like this, where you are forced to take only 1 elite in the act, kind of. But here it's probably just red colorless, unless you tell me that uncommon colorless is strong enough for us to take this. Even if it's dramatic entrance, I don't even know, like floor 6 burning Lagavulin just murder you. Yeah, you run into floor 6 burning Lagavulin, you just freaking die. too often it's a bit awkward. Panache which relies on card pick to appear is still the best option. I like red colorless a lot because like honestly even without hand of grid or apotheosis, right? Something like sadistic nature immediately works with the base deck, and it gives you directions for card pick. The same thing for Panache. Now, Panache is of course going to be basically a slime like for the first few floors, but it doesn't require blade nets. It doesn't require a blade nets to prop, so it's immediately better than accuracy, like blind pick. Also, it costs 0 and is a phenomenal nightmare target, so it actually opens up like a lot more options compared to a hedge pick accuracy, for example. And then of course hand grid apotheosis, like very high rolls. And then secret technique also actually ridiculous late game, and master strategy is decent front load. So I like red colorless a lot on Silent. Hello, Beardy. I mean, but honestly, if you talk about the highest chance to actually take this fight, then maybe it's actually uncommon colorless. I decided card remove is wrong on Silent. Okay. Remove 0 base card, accepted 45 card deck. Yeah, go big. Go big or go home. But remove like 0 base card is probably pushing it a little bit too far. But yeah, red colorless, right? Because this penalty is basically non-existent. And if it's apotheosis, we go take 5 fights into the fire. Yeah. Apotheosis, I don't really care. Okay, maybe not 5 fights. Is apotheosis actually the left fight? Because 5 fights, like the apotheosis is actually a burden in the advanced hallway fights if it's a very fast one. Or is it here? It actually can be here if it's apotheosis. We go to the shop, we buy a potion to solve this fight. And yeah, apotheosis instantly kills Lagavulin. It probably means that we don't die to the sentries. I mean, this part's also awkward. There is no fire, so we cannot even upgrade apotheosis. God, bites are technically in card, yeah, okay. Okay, bites is probably the best way to play without card removes. Yeah, apotheosis means that we probably go left. If it's apotheosis, we actually go left and double shop ourselves into like 3 fires, 1 AD. If it's hand of grid, we probably try for this one. But we start here. 3 events in the whole run. Yeah, if I have some relics that work with if I have some relics that work better for the fights, then definitely can take more fights. It's just that usually your deck is not in such a good shape that you can like take all the fights in Act 2. That's the main thing. And in Act 3, the number of cards you are looking for is like somewhat limited. So events once again become somewhat good. But if you're in a strong enough positions to take the Act 2 fights and you don't look for apparitions, then I can definitely see it. Without Golden Idol, you don't look for apparition. Not a lot of reasons to avoid hallway fights if you can do them. Just that normally doing the advanced hallways like always kind of weird. But yeah, we take the red colorless, and depending on what we see, the path is going to be different. Okay. So we take this, yeah? Zero event Act 1 5 hallway start. Okay, if you can take 5 hallways and then be fine, then the first few floors were probably pretty good. But okay, speaking of 5 hallways, are we doing that? Hand Grid is not strong enough to do this, right? But I mean, maybe we start here, right? Either way, we start here. The boot was my Neo hard carry. Yeah, honestly, I count the boot as a hit from Neo for sure. Because suddenly you are no longer scared of dying to Lagavulin, and that's That's pretty sick. If you can draft freely without having to account for Lagavulin answer, then suddenly the icon can be like so much stronger. Yeah, if we get a good potion and maybe a good card here, we can definitely try for this. If not, we stick to this one, yeah? And that's completely fine. And Henry doesn't need an upgrade, so 0 fire icon probably okay, as long as we can take 2 elites. So we start here. Oh my god, this guy is here to ruin our plans. -4. Okay, yeah, interesting. -4 plus 20 is -6. And counting. It is -6 and counting. Yeah, at least we kill here. But -6 with hand weird in our deck is like... It's weird, right? How did that even happen? I guess Jog won't happen. Okay, 15 gold, no potion. This is decent, but it's probably not good enough for us to commit to this draw 6 burning elite. 134 gold. With the hand weird, we can refill our gold and then still have an Act 2 shop, even if we go here right now. So I want to go here right now. Because with no fire in the act, we actually have to preserve our HP very carefully against the elites. And without an upgrade, it's definitely deck control in this spot over Skewer. And Skewer also works like not very nicely with this hand width anyway, because it's cost 2. But yeah, we can pass for the shop immediately. And we can still decide to take fights or not, depending on what we buy here. Most likely just a card remove and maybe a potion. But can also buy uncommon card, like maybe Terror. Or this one. Okay, potions are way too expensive. What the hell is this? Only uncommon potions here. Are we buying a freaking Entropic Brew? Because these cards are not bad, but I don't know if I want these cards in my deck for gold over just like buying a freaking Entropic Brew. And also just buy like maybe Liquid Memories. These are both like 5 potions. They are overpriced 5 potions, but they are 5 potions. Actually, beginning the burst so cheap, so yellow. Yeah, it's good. But here it cannot be good because potential knock and we have no fires. Unupgraded burst in deck 1 not that good in this spot. Five potions only cost 40 gold. Yeah, we refill our gold. So actually paying for like overpriced 5 potions is not so bad. The only sad thing is that we cannot actually buy a card together with it and spend all our gold. Yeah, Entropic Brew. How good is Entropic Brew compared to these things? We can also just take card remove and poison stab or sucker punch, but I don't know how much I want to do that. Now, okay, something to take note of is that the Guardian does not get solved by this alone, and we do not have a second shop in this side. So we have to preserve our life in the elite fights and still find a Guardian solution before this. Man, if this is freaking like dramatic entrance or something, I would be so happy. But it's not. It's Dark Shackles. Dark Shackles is good, but not right now. I mean, it's probably still good right now, but it's not good compared to the potion. Entropic Brewer has to be better than like a 5 potion on average. Because this 5 potion also requires to freaking draw the hand of grid. If we don't draw the hand of grid, it's not a 5 potion. Couchshot solves Guardian, yeah, it also solves the... It also solves the Silent for this elite. Yeah, Entropic Brew is fine, right? It's expensive, but it's not like we buy this potion, we buy anything else. And then if we cannot buy a potion and a card, yeah, I'm not interested in this one. Then Entropic Brew is probably just higher value on average. So we buy the brew. I don't want to open the brew yet though. Maybe I should, but I don't want to. Because the potion chance right now is 50%. And we can observe like what happens before this elite fight. Okay, interesting. Plus 40 gold. We are on off from killing this. Next turn, we take 1 damage. So this is basically trading 1 HP for 20 gold. Because if we play all the attacks here, we probably kill this next turn, full block this, and we get 20 gold from this. But if we had to read this right away, we can get 40. No other shop in the item we need to preserve HP. Man, I certainly do not want to take this 40 gold. Yeah, with this map layout, like, honestly, normally trading 1 HP for 20 gold is like always good. But with this map layout, I don't know. With this map layout with like 0 fires and then 2 elites, and then we still need HP for this fight, you know. It's not like we do this fight with no HP. Check it, drop out, cheating, yeah. And we might not even be guaranteed to take 1 next turn. We can roll like 3 of these and 2 defense, and suddenly we take like a lot. So probably minus 20 go. We can also draw 5 defense next turn. If I do this, hopefully we don't. Usually I could go here. Yeah, okay. Okay, I guess we take 40 gold then. Or do you want to open a Tropic Brew for 5 HP? But yeah, interesting. Yeah, very kind of the slimes to give me 40 gold, but I lose 4 HP. Because of course, if I had killed this guy next last turn, I would not even... I would not have to face this damage. Next turn might not even be no life loss. No, next turn is guaranteed no life loss. This guy never attacks. This guy never attacks and we always have a kill on this, if he attacks again. So life loss doesn't happen next turn. So basically we are only using opening this for like 5. Potion chance 50%. So what's the chance that we get a potion in both of these? Because then we would throw away a potion. 50 into 40. So 20%. Might not get 40. Yeah, might not get 40. But we can dream. We can dream. Yeah, it's not worth right. We can also still get a donut event. Oh, or cleric. We can absolutely play the cleric. And it attacks again, so he has to die. So unfortunately, it's still 20. We can always block this guy because he attacks for 4. If not, we can kill. Neutralize will not kill this when we are wicked, so this is fine. Okay, 60% potion chance. Finisher, complete trash. Flying Knee has some synergy with both of these because they are like energy expensive. But not so good. I mean, I guess it's a card that doesn't really quote-unquote require an upgrade. So taking the 0 fire part with this card is not that bad. And we still need to add more attacks to kill the knock. This doesn't kill the knock right now. Without potion supported this. Finisher, complete crop. But yeah, with our potion drop, I want to take this 5 first before the question mark. Absolutely do not want to take 2 question marks. the gold just doesn't like to come, but I guess it's fine. We take 20, I guess. Okay, 5 potion is very good. With the 5 potion, we absolutely... potion chance right now is still 50%, so we absolutely take the question mark over this fight. Footwork is a card that... Yes, it's okay against Guardian. It doesn't get an upgrade until the end of this act though, and I don't even know if we want to commit an upgrade on that. But if we have no scaling damage in the Guardian fight, then picking Footwork to try to block the 36 is absolutely fine. Also saves cheap damage for sure. It's not very good against the Knock, but against the Knock we have 5 potion already. It's good against Lagavulin. Lagavulin is a fight where we might not be that good against. And Sentries also can use 5 potion. Oh, and then this is like... Not negative in the Sentries fight. It's not as positive as people think, but it's not negative. It's probably fine. Any question mark? Ooh, okay, we get an upgrade. Upgrade hand upgrade. Probably clear. Absolutely not interested in transforming at the moment when we have no fire in this act to upgrade whatever we might get from the transform or to adjust our deck. There is a Guardian, so removing defense also slightly worse than usual. It's still probably positive at this specific moment, but you also give up an upgrade on this, right? And then this wants to be upgraded. The upgrade is good against all 3 elites. So yeah, we just take the upgrade on hand upgrade in this spot. Like a Bullion, we have the Footwork for this. Unfortunately, we have to open right now. I think it's not so bad. We have a lot of blocks in our deck. And then the open doesn't get better than this. 1 energy is absolutely worth more than 1 damage. This shuffles faster, slightly faster back to this and shuffle out 4 of these cards. But with the Footwork, maybe sometimes we also have to block the second cycle as well. I mean, maybe we don't have to, but we can block the second cycle. And the damage might not be enough to kill this before we hit 1 turn after the debuff. So I want to play... I mean, finally probably just save more HP immediately. And shuffling faster into this doesn't matter that much. It's basically what I'm saying. And yeah, I can even just throw a lot of potions here. We can throw 5 potions and still like open Entropic Proof. Because potion chance right now is 50%. And then we don't face another elite fight until... We have like a few more fights to refill our potions. We can also just fly knee and pass, but that probably doesn't make sense when we draw Hand of Greed on turn 1. Honestly, I'd probably just throw 5 potions right away and open this. Yeah, okay. So attack potion can be saved for the North. Here we can use this. Oh. Okay, more Hand of Greed then. Secret Technique doesn't lead anywhere. I mean, we can get a defense and then triple block, but that doesn't advance the fight, like, really. But with 2 Hand of Greed now, I don't even want to use this Flying Knee energy. I just discard this and exhaust the curse as well. We have like 2 Hand of Greed in the deck. Take 7. Next turn, take 1. Okay, the other Hand of Greed, please. Please. Nice, thank you. Oh my god, first relic insane, like premium, like cannot be better. But okay, Noxus Streams. If we are worried about the Guardian damage, like this is our friend. With Noxus Streams and Footwork, the Guardian is dead. As long as we don't die on turn 2. But we don't have a real relic for the elite fight. I guess we have a chest. Attack potion can still deal with the knock and the sentries as well. So for now, not too scared. Unfortunately, we just fought the Lagavulin, so the best use case for this is already gone. And we don't get an upgrade for it until here. So basically we carry this around, but with the Hand Read Plus, we can probably do so. Prepare the same story, right? Without an upgrade, it's not really good. Unless you tell me that the minus on cut in hand is actually good for us because yeah, it activates unceasing top. Probably not, right? And outmaneuver, not interested. It is fine. Potion chance right now, it still doesn't drop a potion, so it's 60%. Yeah, I love it. It doesn't go away with top. But honestly, unceasing top is a very fun relic. Oh my god, -5. This is probably better. $39 right now, so we can do this. Next one we absolutely have to split because he's eating us for 18 and we are failed. Could have struck, right? We play strike. This could be at like 34 right now. That doesn't split. Okay, so hopefully the missed damage doesn't matter. But that was not very good. We want as many concentrates as we can. I don't know about that one, but if the concentrate is in a decent spot and there's nothing better, maybe you can pick it. Okay, next time they both attack. At least we have footwork. This dies to one strike, this dies to one hand upgrade. Okay, we just strike and double defend it. It was fine, we just picked this up. Acro... Now the North fight is looking extremely good. I think I want to pick up a second Acro throw. Picking Acro in this spot is very greedy. It's probably positive in the Guardian fight and it's good into Act 2, but only if we get energy. It already doesn't work well with this hand upgrade. Because yeah, energy consumption high, energy consumption high. Acro is another card that burns energy. Second Nocturne Films cannot be good. And Dagger Throw is probably still okay. Potion chance 50% right now. We are decently low HP, but healing events can still come. With this Dagger Throw now we can actually pick up... I don't know, we pick up Stinky Strike, but maybe we can pick up something like Tactician. But yeah, question mark first. With 2 potions and potential healing events coming up, actually we can take question mark. And this can already be the mushroom, right? Yeah, floor it. Ooh, -7 HP. No, I really want to take a freaking strike remove here. -7 HP though, with no fire coming up on elite. And before the Guardian, if we lose too much HP, we actually have to rest. And then Nocturne Fumes is not upgraded. I mean, unupgraded Fumes is probably still okay. The gold doesn't play that well though. The gold definitely doesn't play that well. And strike remove also doesn't make us, but strike remove also doesn't make us like that much stronger into the north. I don't like it too much to take the card remove here just because we are so freaking low. I mean, 35 is not so freaking low, but it's low enough that I'm scared of the Guardian after this part. What's the short chance? 3, 6, 9, 12. So 9 and 12 is like 20% to get a shot. Good luck with the runs to areas by finish watching this one way back up. Okay. Thank you, man. Man, no, the second half of this actually is like super weird. No fire and no shot. Honestly, I don't think I want to take the card remove in this spot because 7 HP is actually significant. It's not like we can use the gold, but we also do not use the removes that well at the moment. If we have like 5 more HP, maybe I take the remove. Man, we have too much gold. We have way too much gold. Hand grid alone will only kill this, so we can neutralize here. And we will still kill this, so it's 18, 17. 17 technically is a threshold, so we can strike this one. And favorite streamer 2 AM here won't stay long, but still happy to watch. Welcome. And yeah, paper crane is pretty good against the Guardian. I mean, I say pretty good. We only have one weak source right now. So it's not that good, but maybe it can do something. They are both buffing, so they're slightly spooky. Yeah, if I play deck control right now, there's a chance that I draw into hand grid immediately. But 1 out of 6. But otherwise, there's also a chance that I bottom deck one of these 2 cards, and then I don't kill both of them next turn. So might as well just do this right now. Yeah, okay. I understand. Maybe we speed pot next turn then. Because fortune change right now is still okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, and we got 2 potions. So it's still 50%. We can absolutely potion here. This potion not worth that much anyway. Yeah, there's no unseating top play here. Probably want the fumes to get out of the deck so that I have a higher chance to redraw into this like soon. And we might not have to kill this like, immediately. And yeah, potion. So 40%. Violet Plans. That probably solves the Guardian, but wait. Sucker Punch with the Paper Crane. The main problem with the Violet Plans is that it's also not so good against the knock, but it's decent against the sentries. I mean, how decent is this really? Because it costs 1 energy up front, and we also need to play hand grid on side. Relevance reality we see very bit, yeah. The problem with Relevance is that again is a card that kind of needs an upgrade. We only have 2 of those. And yeah, Sucker Punch with Paper Crane is already way better than usual. And then it works well with the footwork as well. So that we can actually try to block in Act 2. I don't hate it too much. Also, it's a good card against the knock. Not particularly bad against sentries either, because we also have like Noxious Fume. So Artifact Strip actually has value. Oh my god, a shot. Okay, we got a shot, so we spend our gold here. No sustain here though. No sustain. So we still have to do the elite fights like somewhat carefully. Kind of want to buy Potion Barrel, but also kind of want to play Clockwork Souvenir. At the same time, of course, I also want to take a freaking card remove. Artifact for her. Yeah, no, honestly, no cover. Artifact is good. It would be good with the freaking speed potion we just used, we used just now. Pocket Watch and Seething Top. Honestly, Pocket Watch like completely solves the Guardian. That's like clear. Pocket Watch completely solves Guardian, it also completely solves the sentries. But I mean, against the Knock we have these 2 potions, so we should not be scared. But the only problem with Pocket Watch is that we do not take a card remove. But I guess like, how bad is it really? Clockwork Souvenir is good, but it's not good immediately. It's only decent against the Knock, but if it plays against the Knock, we have kind of failed. Because right now we absolutely want to kill the Knock in 3 turns, especially with these 2 potions. And we did not take the Violet Plan, so consistent draw against the Guardian, like absolutely welcome. Hey, Mongols. Thank you very much for the 5 sub. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, but thank you very much. Duplicated Panache, my last one didn't know how the interaction works. It's good. Like you just have 20 damage for 5 cards. And if you play both of them on the same turn, the counter does not reset, which is the a very cool thing about it. So like Nightmare Panache, insane combo. Because suddenly you stack up to like 40 damage per 5 cards play. But with the Nightmare Panache, you immediately get like 3 stacks. So 3 cards play on that turn for free. So you only need to play 2 more cards to get 40 damage AoE. It's insane. But right here is not good for us, like for sure. Because we have no Blade Dance, we probably don't even want to pick up a Blade Dance in this spot. And the deck is expensive, so it doesn't play many cards very often. A functional Omega is better than that. It costs 0. Potion Bell and Artifact Grid. Yeah. Potion Bell and Artifact Clock of Souvenir also good. Like Clock of Souvenir is absolutely a relic you like to have in Act 2. Especially like we say that we can try to block enemies in Act 2 with the Paper Crane and the Footwork. Yeah, you know what is very good to block the enemies in Act 2. Yeah, exactly, it's this. Because it blocks the Hex from Chosen, so you can play defense. It blocks the Frail from Avocado and the Baseball, so you can like easily outblock them with Paper Crane and Footwork. And even later on, of course, like you always think of the heart, like vulnerable. So Close Souvenir is just good. The only thing maybe we probably should not be scared of Guardian, right? With Footwork, Paper Crane, 2 Weakness Source, and the Noxious Fumes also taking up. But honestly, the thing I'm unsure about is probably Potion Bell. I don't think I buy this Potion Bell right here. I think I buy the Clock of Souvenir and I think I take the card remove. And after that, maybe we buy the dash. And then leave this shop. I don't dislike the dash at all. Even though it has like some anti-synergy with these expensive cards. But the dash is once again a good card against the knob. Especially if we have Clock of Souvenir, the dash basically full blocks with Paper Crate. It already works with the Footwork. It's an attack that you can freely play in the Guardian fight. It's good in Act 2 when we get energy, and it also maybe enables a Snack Open. Also, it spends our gold. We can spend our gold freely because we have freaking hand upgrade. We just get an Act 2 shop regardless. I like it, I like it. I don't like this at all. Without Alchemize, not interested. And yeah, now we can absolutely remove a strike. With Clock of Souvenir, with Paper Crane, with 2 Weakness Source, we can probably even play a long fight against the knob. And we still have 2 potions. Not even the knob. Looks like a good start today. Yeah, the icon passing was like again like super weird. But so far good things have happened. Now I'm thinking about upgrade potion immediately. Potion chance right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, was not a 5, was not a 5. So 6. 40%. Okay, 40%. 3 potion drops. Yeah, willing to use this. Attack potion, maybe I want to save for the Guardian fight to proc on turn 2. Yeah, using this potion right now actually doesn't give me that much value, but it's okay. And we absolutely play the dash, we absolutely play the neutralize, and we probably play the dagger throw. But playing dagger throw, of course, has 1 out of 13 chance that we draw into hand of grip. All the Footwork, all the fields. So basically drawing into these 3, we're slightly unhappy, but otherwise it's fine. Let's calculate if we don't play the dagger throw. So we do 25 damage instead. 25 instead of 28. 28, 11. 11 is not really a threshold, but 16. 16 is also not really a threshold, right? It's only dagger throw plus sucker punch. How do I have so many upgrades? Yeah, we just use the potion. Easy 75 gold user. I mean, I sure hope so, but probably at most we can expect from this fight is like 50. What if we do like 25 here and then we strip artifact from another century? So 25 we go to 14, and 14 I guess is a threshold because yeah, strike plus a good attack will kill. The only thing that it doesn't meet would be strike sucker punch. But if we strip artifact from this guy, then sucker punch wants to go here anyway. It's probably fine. To do it like this. Dagger throw first. Would we ever not play the dash? I mean, maybe if we get footwork, we can play like footwork defense instead. Maybe. We can open with this first. Okay, no footwork. So we continue with this line. And yeah, 11 really doesn't matter, right? The 11 only opens up the case of this one. Otherwise, at 14, any combination of 2 attacks will kill. And the grid will kill alone. So we can strip artifact here or here. Next turn, if we draw into Sucker Punch, we probably want to play a defense instead, but Sucker Punch also blocks for 4. But if we draw Sucker Punch Survivor, we might want to play Survivor with 2 attacks to kill this. So being able to inflict weakness on this guy next turn, probably not so relevant, because yeah, we know that we spend 2 energy on this guy. But Neutralize here opens for a case where we do not draw lethal and we play like double defense Sucker Punch on here instead. Otherwise, Neutralize here is better. This guy also had less HP, so Neutralize here... Okay, so which one are we killing after this? Next turn, assume we spend 2 energy on this and then 1 energy on defense. Turn after this guy attacks. With 37 HP, we are never killing from 3 energy. So, in theory, probably is this guy. Yeah, it's probably this guy. No. My god. We are not like taking this goal for 8 damage, right? Before the Guardian, I want to upgrade. So I guess we say goodbye to Hand and Wheat in this cycle. And Fumes, I guess. And yeah, with Hand Wheat not being played in the first cycle, we also do not get to shuffle this shuffle into this again. So it's like 25 gold here at most. This opens up Hand Wheat kill, so we do this. Now we want to open Hand Wheat kill on this next turn because now we actually have a full block already in hand. If we draw into Hand Wheat, we can still kill this at any point in time. Ideally, I want lethal on this next turn. So just strike here. Hello, Papa. But yeah, we okay, 25 gold. Can we ever store? No, with the fumes now, this guy's just dying, right? Before we redraw into this thing. If we play Neutralize on block, we are going into a turn like blind though. But we can dream, Okay, maybe, but we can also take 10 next turn if I don't play this here. And then taking 10 right now is extremely bad. Yeah, probably not. Oh, 5, it doesn't die next turn. Wait, it dies next turn if I play Neutralize here. If not, I cannot full block. And one more defense and we can actually fish for Hand Wheat for 1 turn. I guess we just kill him. Oh my god, Umamori. Garbage. Umamori might play here. Okay, this is not good. Now we freaking need HP against the Guardian. I mean, maybe we don't. We have the neutralize Sucker Punch Spirit Paper Crate, and we take HP down with this. We also block in with Footwork, and we can guarantee a Spirit on turn 2 with Attack Potion. So we actually do not need the upgrade on this, right, in order to kill the Guardian. I will click twice. I will not click 3 times. I will click twice. Yeah, good event. And yeah, I clicked twice because we can still freaking die to this fight, you know. It's not like we are like insanely premium in this fight, in the advanced hallway. And we actually forced to use this potion here. If we have to use this potion here, suddenly Guardian fight is looking super weird. We can draw into dash. Or neutralize. So if I draw into neutralize, I want to kill. So I want to probably dagger throw here. Okay, how much HP are we losing in this fight if I don't potion right now? We take 7 immediately, and next turn we face 20. We are not thrilled, but we can use the dash and one attack to maybe kill this guy. And then we still face 14, so it's 4 next turn. We lose 11 HP in this fight. Yeah, that's not so good, right? Potion chance is 50% right now. Man, are we freaking dying to Guardian because of the Scrabbles? Like, don't tell me. Don't tell me that we are freaking dying to Guardian because of Scrabbles. That would be extremely sad. But we probably have to attack potion here. This hand's not good enough, and what's in our draw pile is not... Our deck is not good in this fight, basically. So we have like heavy attacks that cost a lot. But they do not deal AoE damage, and Noxus Streams are on the AoE. It's way too slow. Oh, this is something like this. So I guess we take 1 damage. The Guardian will survive longer 10 force at least, yeah. And yeah, here we are still taking damage by the way, and quite a lot. So if I did not use attack potion last turn, we would take 7 immediately, and then we still had to potion this turn. So okay, at least potion last turn was good. Is there any way we can do thing? If we want to get gold from here, we don't play the fumes, right? We are still weakened next turn, and we are going to be weakened the turn after that. So 1 strike here puts this into 1 strike lethal range. So it's still -6. Man, if we have clicked the Scrabbles more, we would actually have freaking died. So at least we did not do that. And still draw into hand grid plus 1 defense, or 1 defense is enough to full block. Otherwise, on strike kill this. We draw another strike, we kill both. We draw defense, we full block. So no reason to kill anything here. Yeah, so -25 gold, I guess. No potion. Okay, here's our potion, but we are like freaking super mega scared right now. If we only dress for 18, so we are at 26, and 26 if we... Yeah, no potion. Like the having a potion right now is like very important, because otherwise we are not guaranteeing a split on turn 2 of the Guardian fight, and we face 36 to our face, and we cannot take the damage. Is the main thing. Man, the freaking Scrabbles, like that was probably stupid, right? Clicking even once is probably stupid. But yeah, cannot resist. But yeah, we rest here, and hopefully Guardian doesn't kill us on turn 2. Because otherwise, life is set. We have no guaranteed split, by the way. Okay, this seems somewhat decent. Do we want to dagger throw right now? Dagger throwing right now, this is a bad hit, this is a bad hit, this is a bad hit. Everything else is somewhat decent. I mean, we also don't want to draw into this. This is like 32 next turn, so Sucker Punch here already means that we draw into hand with, we can split perfectly. We don't need any other attack, and we have 4 energy next turn. I want to probably Sucker Punch here, because like missing hand grid right now means that it's an absolute disaster. And then missing Neutralize also means that we take 15 more damage next turn if we fail to split. Okay, we can split. Oof, okay, so the Guardian doesn't claim our life on turn 2 today. He might still kill us, but not on turn 2. And yeah, I want to alchemize out the deck. Energy Potion, not exactly useful, but right now it only gives 6 damage, so no point. This takes 4 damage and then reduce HP by 4, so it's positive. I want to probably deploy Noxious Fumes, even at the cost of HP. So now is honestly the turn where we think about like maybe Energy Potion. To save 5 HP. Because like Energy Potion, what will we do later on in this fight? After we get both the footwork and the thing down, the Noxious Fumes down. Honestly, not a lot, right? Will be Energy Potions right now for 1 energy, but that might still be worth it. Yeah, because it means that we actually get a full block here, or instead of taking 4. So basically we Energy Potion for 4 HP. Fumes the only scaling. Yeah, we're absolutely playing the Fumes here. But the other card we play would be the Dash, so we take 4 damage. I mean, 4 is not so bad. With the Paper Crane, with the footwork, with the Fumes ticking down, we will take a long time to lose the 22 HP. I mean, I say that we break for like 2 turns in a row and then we lose like all this HP. But sometimes the Fumes is only Fumes minus, it's not Fumes plus. So I'm slightly worried that we might actually not have enough damage by the time this gets to the 60 split. And if that's the case, then Energy Potion is worth like way more than 4 HP by that point. Yeah, probably just take 4 here and then save the energy pot for later. Yeah, this is block neutral, so we play it. Okay, and better not forget a Seizing Top. Here, like here, for example, Energy Potion might bail us out. Because with Energy Potion, we can not split it. We are 1 damage off. Okay, are you serious? Yeah, okay, interesting. But regardless, we do this first. Okay, we can split this with Energy Potion. Okay, so Energy Potion, instead of saving 4, it saves us 20. So, good Energy Potion preserve. And man, we can also draw a little bit better than this, you know. Doesn't matter, we deal like no damage here either way. But yeah, our bailout is gone, so better not break another time like that. -2. We are still breaking, but could be worse. Take 8. Man, we have 2 weakness slots, and the weaknesses never lines up on the 5x2 turn. 5x4 turn. Can still die this turn, by the way. Okay, we don't. Blocking the deck looking scary, but 8 poison maybe you can kill before then. Okay, we are fine. And we get to go. But that was way scarier than it should be. Yeah, we passed Potion Bell already, so I don't know like how much I'm thrilled to have like 2 Alchemize in my deck. Yeah, we passed the Potion Bell. This deck also doesn't... I mean, how bad can the second Alchemize be, right? But again, we have like no AoE damage source. You saw like how terrible we are in the slime, the slime gang fight. So maybe it's actually die, because otherwise we are also crying against like, the Gremlin leader. Hidden Sense Unrelic in retrospect doesn't seem worth it for extra garbage. Yeah, probably it was just a garbage play, but I cannot help you know. To click the scrapos. At least I stopped myself at 2 clicks. If I click the 3rd time, the slime gang fight would be extremely ugly. We would not have died. We would not have died. We would click, so 5, 6, 7, we would go to 1 HP. And then we would still survive here. But it would give us like a lot more stress. But yeah, here is probably die. Joker? Well, Joker seems completely fine. We are not leaning towards Blade Dance. Yeah, we say goodbye to this Unceasing Top. we say goodbye to Unceasing Top. And this deck absolutely can use energy. This deck absolutely can use the energy. We say goodbye to the Unceasing Top. This will not carry the run. It can still play sometimes, but it will not carry the run. Astro is good, but this deck is very hungry for energy. You see the cut. This needs energy, this needs energy, this needs energy, this needs energy, and this needs to be played when we draw them, which yeah also costs energy. Because we cannot like spend a whole turn doing only this, you know. Joker is fine. We also don't even have a single card draw or deck manipulation in order to play more than 6 cards. Left is okay. Yeah, left is also okay. But Joker probably makes us stronger immediately. Yeah, the shop is probably fairly clear, right? And then we can decide afterwards. With the Omamori events in Act 2 gets slightly better. Forgotten Altar doesn't garbage us anymore. And Mausoleum pickable. But regardless, I want this first. And then we can decide. It's probably something like here into here, or here into here. The rightmost one is probably slightly better, but it also means that we face 2 advanced hallways. Okay, baseball, we have Clockwork Souvenir again. Do we have enough block next turn? Maybe. Unceasing Top. Okay, do we want to play this card? Do we really want to play this card? and then draw one random card from here, because like drawing into Alchemize is probably not so good, drawing into Noxus Seal probably also not so good, drawing to any block card also not so good. So the only good draw would probably be one of these two. But even die, like we exhaust his next turn and don't redraw into this again, is probably also good. So it's only hand upgrade. There's no reason to play this, right? It strips on artifact, but okay, maybe one artifact strips actually matters, because here's the problem. If we don't strip right now, next turn we draw Noxus Seal and we deploy it, and then it strips one layer of artifact. It means that the next time this guy didn't do the this guy attacks us with actually no wait. Next turn is the 11 times 2. So 11 we strip one layer, and then 11 times 2 we strip the second layer. So weakness can come down that turn. Okay, so there's no reason to strip now, unless you say that we don't draw this next turn, which can happen. But I do not want to get garbage by the top right now. The chance is way too high. Yeah, would have been die. So it was the decent draw. We take like a little bit of damage here. Or we don't. Can use the skill potion immediately. I don't mind skill potion. I don't mind using this. With the Alchemize, we can probably use the potions a little bit more freely. And we also brick on some blocks right now. Oh my god, it's here. And yeah, we take this, right? We take Unceasing Top and get some blocks. So we always get into one block even if we draw a hand with immediately. Which means that we can actually play the fumes. Wait, no. Play the fumes here, we get choke. Play the fumes here and we draw into hand with, we get mega choke. So we actually have to discard everything. Yeah, I don't want this in my hand next turn, right? So we just draw it right now. Block cards? Any block cards? No block cards. Yeah, interesting. Okay, we have been drawing like kind of like this since the start of Act 1, but no surprise, right? Minus 11. Seizing Top. Yeah. I let my guard down for like one turn and then Unceasing Top immediately gets me. So minus 25 go as well. Are you kidding me? Like, no way, right? We definitely do not kill before we get the goal. Man, it has to be the defense as well, like the 1 out of 3. But we only need to block for 12. So we can still do this. But next turn this guy dies to poison. So the better do something about that, yeah? Play the defense. We don't even need to play defense. So we can do this right now. It still does not kill. But basically we play more cards to like have a chance to increase chance to see hand read by next turn. This will kill, so we don't play this. Oh my god, minus 25. And Seizing Top. So minus 25 right before the shot. Okay, cool. Another sucker punch for our paper crane or what? I want a leg sweep. The moment I see a leg sweep, this sucker punch is going to be extremely sad. Yeah, we hero gold reward, of course, like 20 gold. But no potion. So 50% potion chance, and our HP is already in like apparition range after one fight. So cool. I don't mind the sucker punch too much, but yeah. The moment we see a single leg sweep, we cry that we add this garbage to our deck. And these will not receive upgrades. We upgrade this first, we upgrade maybe this as well. And then these we are just waiting for MLA's last leg sweep or even Crippling Cloud. That doesn't even make us stronger immediately. Honestly, I don't know. Probably not, right? The problem with this deck right now is that honestly the front load damage is like slightly lacking. So if front load damage is slightly lacking, maybe we want to buff up our scaling instead, because the fights can sometimes be played long with the Clothonier and weakness with River Queen. Sucker Punch does not help with that, right? It just increases the chance that we break on our block cards. I mean, yeah, Sucker Punch is a block card, but it doesn't block if we already have weakness. And here's the real one. Okay, Unceasing Top can no longer betray us if we buy this. And we can do that with card remove as well. I'm willing to do that. Not buying potion slightly weird, but we can also just avoid this until like this point. We can go here for 3 fires and 1 edit and multiple question marks. Also dodge the garbage advance away pass. We still have to take one, but we can dodge like, the second one, and we don't have to face an early edit. Now this is only way too good, and then also works with Unceasing Top. But yeah, now that we with Frozen Eye, Unceasing Top, and the Joker, we have a lot of things to do. Now with 4 strikes and we go to question marks, of course you think about bites. And bites are pretty good. We have no other sustain at the moment. So we can technically take the concentrate over card remove, or maybe buy a potion. Or maybe even buy Good Instinct, but Good Instinct with Joker and the Unceasing Top. No, Good Instinct with Joker and then potentially 5 energy sometimes. It's kind of weird. I can still be sure, I just know about it. That can be said, yeah, it's true. There's also Tactician, but Tactician in this spot, super weird, right? It's not like we need more energy after picking up Joker. Army moves basically only bad if we see bites. We do go to 5 events in this side. But it does make us stronger in this fight immediately. And this fight. And it's not like we get through these fights like scot-free. And yeah, if we take apparitions, card remove also gets stronger. It's just picking remove a strike, right? Over buying potion in this spot. We have Alchemize. Wow, the birds are aggressive. We know we drawn to Die and Survivor, so no weakness this turn yet. We can full block this, and probably should. We cannot down a bird. Next turn we can down a bird. Next turn we can do something like Die 3 attacks, Survivor for Unceasing Top, and then the 4th energy is used on this. And then we still can play Neutralize on one of the birds. So we down 1 bird next turn and block for it. Yeah, if we draw to Die right now, next turn doesn't make sense, because Unceasing Top will draw into this. I am positively spooked in this fight a little bit though, without the Noxious Fumes deployed. Maybe you should just take 3 and deploy the Fumes. Yeah, probably should just actually take 3 damage and then play the Fumes instead. Like, playing this fight for a very long time... This deck is not good in this fight. It's basically it. Oh my god. Okay, this is not good. And then we draw into like both our weakness source, by the way. So next turn is like this. Yeah, this is a little bit not optimal. I would say this is a little bit not optimal. But the line still stays the same, right? This deals 12 damage. Yeah, this deals 12 damage and this deals 6. So we have 18 damage from this. 18 plus 5 we are on damage off, but we can hand wrist strike and then kill this next turn. So we can down one bird, we kill this next turn, and then we still have one block. So we probably take 7 next turn. Yeah, we probably just take 7 next turn, is what's happening. Unless you tell me that we don't use the top here. And have the neutralize for next turn. So we can also do something like this. We kill one of these. No, next turn we draw into we draw into nothing. What if we draw into one strike and stop here? And then don't play this strike, so that next turn is like this. Maybe that's the play. Actually, wait. We cannot even use everything anyway, right? Yeah, so that's actually perfect. We use the top now. We draw into the strike. And the next turn is like this. And we can use 12 damage to kill this guy. Because we can put the damage here right away. Yeah, 3 plus 3. And then next turn we hand a weak kill this. And then we neutralize one of the bird. And we neutralize one of the bird to block with Paper Crane, and then we still take a lot of damage, but there's no better line. So regardless, we try next turn. Yeah, we use the top right now. Yeah, we take 11. And the fight is not over yet. So Operation HP range only achieved, yeah? Oh my god, they are attacking again. So we take another 3. And there's nothing we can do about it. Dagger Throw next turn will draw to Hand of Grid. I have a bad feeling about this one. Yeah, that's what happens when you go into Act 2 without front load damage. This is exactly what happens when you go into Act 2 without front load damage. Okay, Entropic Brew. Maybe you can do something. Next turn, Sucker Punch, Survivor. Maybe you can full block? Not really, right? It's only if this guy swoops. But either way, we have a kill next turn if we would like to do so. He actually swoop. So we can full block this, but this still kills. So no chance for Hand of Grid. Looking forward for the win in 4 to 5 hours. Oh, we died in 4 to 5 floors. You see right here, right? We finished the second easy hallway fight and we are at 20 HP. Complete trash. Unless you tell me set up Frozen Knight, but set up Frozen Knight, Joker, not a real combo. Yeah, operation here every single time. Oh, this is not operation, but we have Paper Crane. We have Paper Crane, so this relic is insanely good for us. And then we have Entropic Brew. I want to open the brew right now before I decide to do what to do here. Are these good enough? We do have Flex Potion, die, and we maybe can kill one of them on turn 1. And then yeah, advance always immediately afterwards. But if we survive these 2 fights, we get to rest. And then maybe the run's back on track. Red is so freaking strong for us. Like that's the thing. We are weak right now, so the Red Mask is extremely appreciated. And we also gain 75 gold and a card reward screen. Yeah, like, it's not like if we don't take this fight, suddenly we are super premium in the run, you know. But taking this fight can save our life. And if we draw well enough, we can win the fight instantly with these 2 potions. Yeah, we take this fight, right? We take this fight. Oh yeah, we also block the next down from bear, so probably super clear. Wait, no, we get 5 permanent strength if we would like to do so. Because probably I want to flex right now with the die in my hand. But if I flex right now and don't block the dexterity down, this fight needs to be finished quickly. So we have Frozen Knight. We know exactly what happens. Can do that. The line this turn would be Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw, die, Flying Knee, Footwork, Neutralize. And next turn we draw these 5. But we have 5 strength. So this will deal 18. Neutralize here, this goes down to what? If we neutralize here, this goes down to 6 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, we take 1 damage. If we do that, we don't deploy the footwork, but we can put this damage elsewhere. 18, 13, 31, 31 plus 14, we kill bear on turn 1. With this line and take 1 damage. And next turn we have these 3 cards. This guy is at 8 plus 18. Wait, 18, 13, 14. So 45. We have a kill on bear here and can neutralize this guy. So this guy is like minus 18, minus 8. So minus 26. It's at 8 HP. So 8 HP next turn means that 1 strike will kill this. And then this guy's at 23, right? No, yeah, 23. 23, these 2 will kill with 5 strength. Exactly equal, right? Yeah, 13 plus this is 23. So yeah, we have a clean fight here with 1 potion use and 1 HP loss. Double check. You're lucky starting here. Yeah, but we know that with these potions, the moment we draw to die, the fight is like most likely under control. Besides best, do the other half name. Yeah, this pointy, this is Romeo. So yeah, double check. 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, 5 cards. And 5 energy, 4 energy. We draw to this, next turn we draw to these 5. This guy takes 18 plus S is 26. Which means next turn 1 strike will kill him. So this guy is dead. Bear takes 18. And then another 13. So 31. 31 plus 14 is 45. So Bear dies right now. And this guy's at 22 HP. We have 5 strength next turn. Sucker 1 plus the strike is exactly lethal. 23 damage. Okay, everything's fine. As long as we execute properly. Yeah, and we get the flex spot back as well. With the red mask. Oh my god, trade Malays. We absolutely picked this card. Doesn't exactly bail us out of this fight immediately though, but this is very good. And yeah, you want to give the gold. So if you have given the gold, you would have 1 more HP, but you would have 30 less gold, no red mask, potion still the same, and then now you don't have a Malays. So hopefully still enough to bail us out this fight, because yeah, red mask means that we never die on this fight in this fight on turn 1. So that's immediately good, because otherwise Snake Plant or Avocado Mushroom can murder us on turn 1. Okay, Clock Souvenir versus Snecko. Should be okay, but I don't know. We do have a Malays. Yeah, before open the potion, but that's exactly why we have Entropic Brew, right? We have an Entropic Brew in that fight, so we have more information. Hey, 105, let's go. Okay, yeah, we also give up the goal. But this fight is not free, by the way. This fight is not free, so better be a little bit careful. We can defend Malays on turn 3, and then turn 4 we draw into this, we have full block. There is no reason to break our artifact right now. Potion chance is what? 1, 2, 3 fights, and we got 1 potion. So 50%. Technically you can use this potion, but no need to, right? Because honestly, after we play the Malays, this fight's probably under control. We can even unseizing top next turn if we would like to. Then draw into Sucker Punch. That's probably fine. Actually, I want to reroll potion, yeah? I think the Forge is okay. Yeah, weakness still persists next turn. Vulnerable hit first. It's slightly annoying, but next turn we have defend Malays 4/4/4. And we also exhaust this if we use Unsealing Top right now, so I want to do so. We don't need the weakness from this because we are Malaysing next turn. Yeah, fight should be fairly under control from here. We have Footwork online, this guy is -3 strength, and then we have Paper Crane. And Frozen Eye as well. So we only need this to line up. Should be fairly easy. Yeah, should be fairly easy. We don't need this. We dagger throw into the second defense right now. And this way we also don't use Unseizing Top. Oh yeah, and win next turn, hopefully. No potion, so 60%. Clone Dagger plus, yeah, Clone Dagger plus with Velvet Choker, like good talk. So nothing. Even though it's green. Yeah, it's green, but it's not good. So here we rest first. Because if we see apparitions here, resting right here also give us more HP. And I mean, we have a lot of upgrades, but this can also be maybe the book, maybe a fight. Maybe some other life loss. So resting here first is fine. We are actually not fighting the freaking AD. We could have. Yeah, no shop inside. We also have hand grid to refill our gold. So we are high rolling this, right? By high rolling I mean we click this. We click the 250. -50 gold doesn't matter too much. We have hand grid to fill back up. So expected value. Yeah, no expected value today. Okay, so now we can do an upgrade, and I probably think this is time for Noxious Fumes. We need the Noxious Fumes upgrade before the Collector, otherwise I don't even know how the hell we are killing Collector. And potentially we have to rest again here. Now Malay's upgrade would be pretty neat for both stabbing, but with the Paper Crane, unupgraded Malay's probably already kills the both stabbing if we draw into it early. And we have this for one fight. Yeah, Smiling Bass not really one right now. We didn't remove 2 cards, so now it's like 125. If we remove 2 more cards, it saves us 75 plus 100, so 175 gold. It's reasonable. And we do have Omamori, so Curse Key is not a consideration. Also, Curse Key is not even good anyway. We have like freaking Velvet Choker. Like, why the hell do we want Curse Key? In this deck, like 5 energy choker. Yeah, cool. So we can take this Smiling Mask even though it doesn't play immediately. Because we do want to pass for an Act 3 shot. And yeah, these can also be shots. Chance is 1, 2, so 9, 12, 15. It's decently high. It's like 30%. It's slightly higher than 30%. And yeah, we take the. It's not like this is easier. And we have a red mask and 2 potions now with enough HP to spend. So I sure hope we have enough HP to spend. At least yeah, red mask mitigate this from. Oh my god, red mask so insane. The red mask paper crate. If we don't have red mask here, we are facing 34 on turn 1. Instead, we are only facing 19. But yeah, are we saving this for the collector? Because maybe that's the case. But it's not like we use strength very well, you know. 5 strength in this deck, honestly, not that good. Upgrade potion in this spot, honestly, is worth kind of like 5 strength. But regardless, this has to be played, right? And this has to be played, so that's already 2 cards. And then it's just dash and then neutralize, so we don't even play footwork. So upgrading here doesn't make a lot of sense unless it allows us for lethal on 2 next turn. If we flex pot and we kill this guy immediately, so this is 18 plus 15. What if we use both potions? Honestly, with the Alchemite, we can be a lot more lax with our potion use. And HP matters right now. We probably need HP to actually survive this fight when the fumes slowly tick up. So it's 15, 18, 33, 33 plus neutralize 41. So it's not quite enough. If we also play the fumes. If we play Dagger Throw instead, the fumes is enough to kill this immediately. But then fumes not online. Which may or may not be okay if we use the 5 strength. Because with 5 strength, maybe we don't need the fumes. And next turn we have lethal on this guy. And then we take a little bit here. 75 gold, but yeah, absolutely not. If we use both potions right now, this is dealing 22. 22, 18? 22 plus 18 is 40, and then neutralize will kill this. And then we still have on energy to spare. This is full block, and we can play the fumes. And next turn we still have 5 strength. So, but again, we need 3 attacks. So we take a little bit from this guy next turn. I mean, not a little bit. We take 8 damage. Any clean kill? Okay, if we don't play the fumes. If we play both potions, we probably don't play the fumes. So if we do both potions, we this is our 4 energy, right? 1, 2, 3, and 4. So next turn is actually drawing into these 5. So 22. 22 plus 15. 22 plus 18 is 40. 40 plus this, we kill this, we waste a little bit of damage. But neutralize can be put on one of these. And neutralize deals 9. Neutralize deals 9. This deals... this can be upgraded after we play this. Okay, so we dagger throw this first and then we upgrade potion. So we get 3 more damage on this. So this is going to be 17. 22 AoE plus 17. Means that we can handle with this guy next turn. And neutralize can be put here. Okay, that seems good. That seems good. Oh yeah, we open with this. Double check. 22. 15. 22, 18, 40. 40 plus 14 is already enough. Wait, no. We only have 4 energy. Ooh, okay, almost made a mistake. Oh, almost made a terrible mistake. Is that still the line then? What if we play defend over dash? Doesn't make sense. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, that was definitely not good. So how about dagger throw, dash, here kill, and we neutralize the middle guy. And we still have 32, so we can do strike hand and wheat next turn to kill this. And then we can survive a full block. Or we can upgrade potion next turn to also play the alchemize. And afterwards we have 5 strength, we can malaise the middle guy, permanent weakness with paper crane, and then we block him. That's probably fine. Yeah, that's probably fine. So we don't potion this turn. We can potion next turn to exchange the potion. And this potion is not that good. It's okay, but it's not that good. Wait, are we 1 damage off? If I don't potion here, we're actually 1 damage off. It's 47. Yeah, so I guess we have to redraw to alchemize then. Okay, that's pretty annoying. Yeah, that is pretty annoying. Wait, so much damage though, but the weakness on this is probably important. Yeah, hand with alone only kills this next turn, so we can neutralize it. Explosive is like whatever. Next turn we still have full block. The turn after we still have full block. The turn after we still have full block, and then hand and read will come. Okay, so no need to rush. Yeah, no need to rush. Because we have to play neutralize next turn, any attack here will kill next turn. So we don't play attacks. Yeah, hand with next turn. Okay, maybe this is how we beat Collector. Beat Potion, Clockwork Souvenir. It might be how we beat Collector. Yeah, Escape Plan Plus with the Frozen Eye, with the Velvet Choker. Acro is a good card. Last Line needs an upgrade. And... yeah, we don't have an upgrade for Last Night, basically. the red blocking strike against Collector, yeah. I don't even know if it's going to work or not, but we cannot kill her otherwise. We don't have the damage to kill Collector, so maybe we actually play. We have to play an extended fight with the paper crate. What's up, Frankenstein? I think we pick up an Acro. It's probably still very good. Because yeah, Joker. Right now this doesn't choke us, but it definitely plays with the Frozen Eye, and we can still pick up Tatation. Because energy thing now that we have Malaise, we actually have an energy thing. So Acro is still very good. I'm just thinking whether Escape Plan Plus is better, you know. Because don't forget, we have Footwork, we have Frozen Eye, so this can usually line up, and then we also have like 5 dexterity in the Collector fight. And we need, if we want to block Collector, we have to draw into block very consistently. And that's the main thing. But escape plan also doesn't line up that much, right? Even if we see exactly what's happening, we have like all attacks. We have like 6 blocks and then all attacks. So it's probably not even that good, even though it's green. Ah yes, we have a Clock of Sunny and this garbage fire at least. If we don't deck control right now, next turn's like this, and Films comes down turn 3. That's a little bit too late. But we get to Malays next turn. With the Clock of Sunny, we can probably kill the cultist first. Our damage is slow, but we can store the Chosen with Malays, and we do not get hexed. So the cultist is probably the bigger threat here. Can we kill this right away? 38, we can, but we have to miss the Malays. We can also use this. Yeah, we should use this. Alpha potion, Hand of Greed. Yeah, we are probably potion and instant kill this with Hand of Greed. Like this, yeah. Unless for 4 with footwork. And we get our energy. It's only 6 damage. We easily full block that with 1 defense. Don't need our energy next turn. We do not care too much about shuffling these 4 out, so maybe we use the Unceasing Top right away. And also don't need the weakness from this. Okay, we are vulnerable now. But we have a kill next turn. Not really, right? So maybe we need to aggro this turn, so that we draw into more block cards. Yeah, I need to aggro. Testing the forge. We are going to have 4 energy next turn. If we don't play an attack now, we have 5 energy. And then we can easily block even through vulnerable with these 3 cards and the dagger throw. So that should be the line. We take it out of wood. It's only 8 damage anyway. So now we line up the Hand of Greed. Oh, it's here. That was fast. Liquid Bronze, Piercing Wheel we pick up. Deck looks strong. The deck is slow. So I don't know how strong it is, because whenever you have a deck that is slow, you never feel like you are in a good position. And this is one of the scariest fights to play slow in. The Collector. Yeah, Piercing Wheel we can pick up. And Liquid Bronze, probably not better than this, right? This still gives us some defensive power. Like if we can upgrade some block cards, it's basically some dexterity. And it's also easier to reroll with the Alchemize. If we fight another fight here, like Colosseum or something. Predator, probably not. We don't have like any way to amplify it, like no Terror, no PK. Unupgraded Predator also not super good. The good thing about it is that it manipulates the draw power with the Frozen Eye. Omamori? This can be a shock. So losing 85 gold immediately can be bad. And yeah, the chance that this is a shock is not insignificant. It's like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15%. And yeah, 15% of the time this is a shock. So losing 85 gold immediately is slightly bad. And honestly, we don't really care too much about normalities, high roll, and XP, right? Because right now, the thing I'm most scared of is that just straight up dying to Collector. So I want to open up my out like, as big as much as possible. Potentially a shop here. Tingsha is okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. So do we rest? Do we upgrade? Now, in case this is operation, I do not want to rest here because our HP is already higher than the operation threshold. So what is the upgrade then? Is it footwork? Is it like one of the weakness cuts? What is the operation threshold? Exactly half. So 30 out of 60. Yeah, what is better if we want to store collector? Like it's probably still footwork, right? Because we deploy 2 weakness on the collector. And then Malays comes down for hopefully 3 at least. And then we redraw into this. So it's like the third deck cycles when weakness runs out. First cycle is when weakness runs out, and then it's like, but sometimes we also need to weaken the minions. It's the annoying thing. Puro upgrade only affects 6 cards in our deck, but weakness upgrade will always play. Honestly, I probably wanted to upgrade weakness first, like neutralize over Sucker Punch. Normally, I say that the Sucker Punch upgrade is slightly better because it deals 1 more damage, but in this spot, the thing that we care the most about is the weakness with the paper crane, and sometimes we can like draw into it with dagger throws or acro. So our energy is actually quite we are still limited by energy, for sure. And the collector fight might go long. So Malay's upgrade for once is not better than the neutralize potentially. That is like super weird, but it's probably what we are facing with. Yeah, I don't mind neutralize upgrade into rest. Because in the collector fight we also have 5 dexterity. So the impact of this upgrade also is decreased a little bit. But the impact of this upgrade still stays. Yeah, exactly what we want right in this spot. Are we ever picking up more attacks? So no Colosseum, no apparition, yeah? So collector fight is going to be scary. Streak ended, yeah, streak ended in Act 1. We died to Hexagons because I got lazy and did not calculate damage. We are not picking up Molten Egg in this spot, right? There are no attacks we pick up after this. Because with this upgrade already, we don't even pick up another Sucker Punch in Act 3. And if anything, it's like the dash. I mean, dash first is pretty good, but that's the problem for like future us, right? Right now, this doesn't do anything. And it's just now a relic in Act 3. It's just a key here. Like maybe Glass Knife plus, but not really, not even Glass Knife. Sucker Punch plus, yeah, Sucker Punch plus is what I'm talking about. Normally in the Molten Egg, like this late is only for Sucker Punch, or maybe the dash. But in this part, we are not even picking up Sucker Punch plus, because of the neutralize upgrade we made just now. So we only have the Red Mask. We have neutralize plus, we have Sucker Punch, and we have Malaise. Do we really need more weakness? If we need more weakness, it's the leg sweep, you know, because leg sweep we also absolutely pick up. But yeah, the floor did not make us stronger, which is quite bad. Rest for 18. No upgrade is worth 18 HP, right, in this spot. When we also have upgrade potion. And this collector fight is going to be annoying. This is a fine upgrade hand. This is actually a very fine upgrade hand, and we get to Malay's collector for 5. Eviscerate plus? Honestly, I don't think so. We have like Joker, so how often can we play into Eviscerate? Fumes is on turn 3, which is a little bit slow. But at least we have Die for next turn. And yeah, Collector Permanent Weakness. Turn 4 we deploy Footwork when we are debuff, and then turn 5 we draw block cards. I don't mind 2 potions right now. Also can play Alchemize immediately. Okay, we use our energy potion immediately, yeah, to get a malaise for 7. The energy potion is not going to get a better use case than this. At least I don't think so. Hello, am I winning? Honestly, I don't know. The deck decent potential, but it's slow, and playing slow against Collector always makes me feel extremely weird. So this fight I'm slightly scared, but if we leave this act, maybe it's okay. Of course, our damage is still not solved yet. We need like something like a catalyst or something similar. But defensively, we're in decent shape. Yeah, Collector hits for 8 damage. Of course, we are still taking a decent chunk here. And with 7 weakness, we can actually play weakness on these 2 to block as well. So that's very nice. And Unceasing Top can play as well, yeah? We missed the Hand of Greed, but who cares about Hand of Greed? It speeds up the footwork by 1 turn. $13, $15, $15, $7. It goes to 7 fumes plus strike will kill. Okay, so we can hit this guy. And yeah, missed the Hand Greed, but Hand Greed doesn't even play it right now. Okay, Collector not buffing at all is actually very good. Hitting Will is way better later, but with this much debuff on Collector and she doesn't even attack. Fatal doesn't work. Yeah, Fatal doesn't work, but it will still kill one of these 2. And then killing one of them is like not better though. I don't mind exhausting the Will here when we have like 7 decks and then she has -7 strength. And it doesn't even guarantee to, it's not even guaranteed to line up later on. We miss out on the dash and we shuffle out these cards. But next turn, okay, shuffling out these cards might be bad. If not, we take 7 damage and keep the Piercing Will. I guess that's fine. Yeah, Piercing Will is probably worth more than 7, even with 7 dexterity, because it works so well when we are debuffed. After the debuff on us runs out, we should have this fight under control. I don't mind taking damage here. And next turn we are using 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, and 4 energy. So we don't need Arab War. We don't need Arab War as well. And strike here. Yeah, now we can start putting damage on Collector. And yeah, we have a limited amount of block cards, so I want to shuffle in every single block card. Don't care too much about the aggro. This guy's barely alive, so that she resummons, we can kill this immediately. So that's very good. Only need to block for 10. And this guy is dead next turn to 1 strike. And it's only 12 when we are vulnerable. So this fight is going nicely, pretty nicely. And again, right, we don't need the energy next turn. We can just put the strike here to start chip ping this guy down in case she resummons again after this guy dies. Because the poison damage is still taking her down, so we don't need to super rush damage on her when we don't have to. This email can still stay in the deck. And yeah, she resummons again, so we just kill this guy next turn, and we repeat. This one I can shuffle out. Okay, next turn we still have full block, so no problem. It's 5 into 7, so it's 12 damage. It's 6. Neutralize wants to go on collector, so we play both attacks here. Yeah, it's only 12, and we can easily full block this. With this, or with just this. Debuff's running out soon, so Piercing Will is no longer going to be like super effective after this. So we can Will immediately. And I don't care about aggro too much, and we also like don't care about the strike. And same story, we start chipping this down in case she resummons yet again. Hey VM Service, thank you very much for the gifted sub to MEKGFX. Thank you very much. Man, this collector is just like never buffing, you know. She just keeps attacking into resummoning, which is actually the optimal pattern for us. But we are not complaining. We are definitely not we are not complaining for sure. And in that case, we do the same thing once again, yeah? Next turn debuff runs out, and she does not have a single point of strength yet, so the fight should be under control. This 5-7, which means Hand of Greed alone does not kill. So we have to put like one attack here. Don't know if I've seen this many resummon, yeah. The chance that she resummons is only 25%. So we are like getting pretty lucky here in this fight. But yeah, from now on the fight should be completely under control, right? We no longer have debuffs. She has -7 strength with Paper Crane weakness. So the fight should be like completely under control here. Yeah, 8 damage collector. Okay, finally she buffed. She realized the problem of her strategy, and finally she is adjusting it. But we no longer have the debuff, so should be fine. I don't want to shuffle right now. Shuffle blind, miss one card. Yeah, but 3 damage. I guess there's no reason to not shuffle. We still have 1 energy and we have Frozen Eye. Flying is probably yeah much better next turn compared to the strike, so we can do that. Have I ever lost a Frozen Eye run? Yeah, absolutely. I lost like 1 run in the first 100 when when I brought a 3 energy deck that could not scale damage into the hut. So when the deck has like no tools to actually win the run, no matter like how well you see the draw pile, you still lose. Yeah, she resummons again. Now this resummons slightly more annoying because now we have to deal with both minions. But we can probably kill in 2 turns and Hand of Greed. And we just full block this hit. Next turn we have Hand of Greed. Yeah, she hits for like 11 though, a lot more threatening than before. And man, this fight was like easy because the apparently Collector just decides to be nice today. It was a lot easier than it should be, I will tell you that. Okay, tough choice. Now, all of these, the PK is probably at its best right now, because yeah, PK, Frozen Eye, it gets better. And after image with the Joker, it gets slightly worse. Not that much worse, but it does get slightly worse. Adrenaline is okay. It's good with the Frozen Knight, but the impact is not that high when the deck is still lacking important pieces. The main problem with the PK is that PK alone is not enough. This deck with only the PK does not scale enough physical damage to do anything meaningful. Is the main problem. And with the Joker, we also cannot like freely manipulate to redraw to PK every single turn. So that's the strongest use case the PK already got. We can also just try to block enemies to death with the after image. And with Malay's Paper Crane, we are not scared of Awakened One. So adding another power, not a problem. Adrenaline is probably the weakest choice in this spot. Okay, so let's think about boss relics. Right now, P-Box is extremely weird because yeah, we have no block cuts, and then the footwork in our deck. But we do have a Piercing Wheel, so maybe P-Box over nothing I can consider. But P-Box in this spot is not very good. There's the Pyramid, which is exceptional as always. Pyramid, Malays, Pyramid Piercing Wheel, Pyramid Hand of Greed. And maybe our scaling in this run is actually just potions with the Alchemist. So Sozu out of the question. The Dome, Fusion Hammer, the Coffee Reaper. Yeah, they are pickable energy relics, so we can prepare for the case where we play with fire energy. And in which case the AI gets stronger. Because yeah, you cannot play like a million casts per turn with the AI, but you can still play 6 of them. So AI against 6 blocks per turn is not bad at all. And then with the Joker, you actually want... you even want more things to make your cast more effective, you know. So the AI actually gets like... So the ceiling of the AI gets lower, but the value of the AI gets higher when you have the Joker. So technically, I'm hoping for Catalyst. Yeah, absolutely, kind of. Maybe, but I don't know. Because we can also just draw and get the cow game and deal damage with Tingsha instead, you know. But because the main problem with the PK I have is that it alone is not enough. We need the Terror and then steal the something else. So we need like 2 more pieces in order for this PK to do real work. XecnaR is still in the pool. Yeah, XecnaR is still in the pool. If we are picking up XecnaR, then it's probably after image. Or over the other 2. Are we even picking up XecnaR? I honestly don't know. After image is probably just overall the best in this spot, right? Because if we cannot scale our offense, then we are going to try to scale our defense in order to win the run. And honestly, we are fairly close with that already. With the Paper Crane Permanent Weakness, we do not care about the hard single hit. I mean, I say we do not care, but maybe we care a little bit less with the footwork, Permanent Weakness, and now that we pick up the image. And multi-hit, we have Malays, we have Piercing Wheel for, so that's at least 2 cycles. And then maybe we can potion for like 1 more cycle. And afterwards we have the Fumes and maybe yeah, also a potion to deal damage. With a Tingsha random damage as well. It's not so bad. trying to play defensively, because first cycle we also have Clockwork Souvenir. Okay, with the Souvenir we don't even need to wheel all Malays first cycle to block multi-hit, because yeah, it's freaking 1 times 15, like even yeah, it's freaking 1 times 15. Why do we need that? Why do we need to wheel to block? So one more wheel and we can actually last for like 4 cycles in the hard fight. How do you evaluate Snecko and Frozen 9 draw? Seems better. Frozen 9 is harder, plan turns with confusion. Yeah, Snecko definitely makes the value of this goes down by a little bit. But not that much. It's still very strong. It has to be after image in this part. Like the adrenaline is just like quality of life. It doesn't lead to anything. It doesn't increase our output. It makes the deck faster. And I did complain that the deck is slow. But right now the deck is like both slow and lack output. So better increase our output first before making it faster. Oh yeah, after image. Well, I guess we don't get the good relics. Black Star without free passing, super mega weird. Empty cage, slightly better than usual because we only have 3 strikes left. And of course the empty case removes get stronger with Frozen 9. And yeah, it increases our block density, which is actually our game plan right now. Best boss relic here is Astrolabe. Honestly, I agree. Astrolabe is potentially the best one. Maybe it doesn't beat Pyramid, but it's close. But yeah, there's Black Star or there's the cage. Honestly, I'm pretty spooked by freaking Reptomancer, so I don't even know like about Mega Hunting Elite in Act 3. And we need upgrades, right? The footwork needs an upgrade. And MTK gets worse with Flying Spine Mask. I mean maybe. But we can still remove the last strike, and then afterwards we can actually still remove maybe Flying Knee Deck Control. Oh, the normality. Because we have 1 chance of a Mummery right now, so normality is we still take normality is gold. So we can definitely get value out of that. Okay, the strongest right now, Black Star is high roll. Yeah. But I don't know, like how high roll is the Black Star really? When do you think this deck can comfortably do every elite in Act 3? Because honestly, I don't think so. Scaling is the main issue. Yeah, kind of. But I'm just thinking like whether this deck can play with the cage and just try to play defensively. But basically play defensively like forever. Yeah, it seems weird. With the Paper Crane is a lot less weird, but yeah, I agree, it's still weird. After we upgrade the footwork with the Paper Crane, the Giant Head is more manageable because we also have After Image and the Malays. But yeah, Retromancer sucks. Retromancer is probably the fight I'm most scared of right now. Because the Nemesis, at least we have the Malays for. Yeah, I don't think we can pick Black Star in this spot. We are not even good against Act 3 elites. Unless you want me to pick the house. Okay, bird first. Where is the Burning Elite? Okay, we can take 3 and question mark beforehand. Now we get to choose 3 question marks? Yeah, 3 question marks, right? And I also want upgrades. So it's like these 3, and then we can take an elite or take the upgrade depending on the situation. Or we can go here and these 4. Okay, what floor is this? Wait, is this 34 or 35? Okay, so 16 floor, 17, and the moment we step into Act 2 is like 18, right? Yeah, so this is for 35. So 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Oh, this cannot be normalities. So even this part does not have higher value than this. It's only one more question mark, but I mean question mark is not better though. We still have red mask, so I don't mind that. I mean we start here regardless. Right? After we have one shot, yeah, we have one shot and a bunch of question marks to farm for normalities. Why can't that be Mind Bloom? It can be Mind Bloom, but Mind Bloom stops giving you normalities gold after floor 40. It changed to the full heal option instead. I don't mind maximum question mark here at all, to be honest. And then we take like 2 elites in this second. Maybe even 1. Depending on how this fight goes. I absolutely want upgrade. The football upgrade I think is like quite crucial in this spot. And afterwards, maybe Malays. Or maybe we can even upgrade Sucker Punch. If we don't see a single leg sweep. Regardless, we start here. We always start here. Okay, we have a Spiker solution. Cannot play this right now though. We are being attacked for like 18 and with this we need to block for 25. We cannot do that. We have that next turn and still have Piercing Will to block if needed. So Malays does not need to come down. But using Malays right now doesn't make sense, right? It doesn't make sense. M.Blue is good. Yeah, and also film some point and turn forever. After killing this, of course. We need to kill this first. Easily done. And next turn we still have, okay, only 1 defense. But we have footwork, I guess. Okay, they don't attack. Wait a minute. But yeah, Henry never line summon this guy. He explodes. So Henry would never even kill this guy anyway. So we have not missed any gold yet. Henry reading Spiker is going to be annoying though. So but hopefully we can maybe try to do it. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. How much damage are you willing to take for the goal? Good question. But we get to take the damage first before the goal. So we can answer that like afterwards. Or you want to use this potion for 2 HP. This potion is very strong with the Tingsha and the Frozen Eye. But is it the potion I want to keep until the end? Might not be. And don't think that 2 HP doesn't matter, by the way, because we want to upgrade at every single fire, and we do not have any other sustain. On the other hand, we have unlimited potions. Okay, not unlimited, but 1 per fight. How bad is it really to potion in this spot? Honestly, I don't dislike it at all. Also prevent 2 more days. Some will collect this construction. We'll do another run. It depends. I probably will, but might not be silent. Because this one has not been the easiest one. Poison takes 7, so in 2 turns from now we can play double defense into Hand of Greed. If we aggro right now, run to this, next turn we run to this 5, and the turn after we can survive or defend Hand of Greed instead, and that's strictly better, right? And we also have Get Up War Energy. God says enjoy the semi-casual robot runs of the hardcore silent, yeah. I don't know like how casual it is when they take like almost 3 hours on the robot run as well, but It's also like enjoyable. Like it's a change of pace. Yeah, potion. Now we did not get a 5th energy, so the value of this goes down. On the other hand, dodge and roll value with the full work and potentially you can find a speed potion. It goes up. And dodge and roll also a card that gets better with the Joker. Because yeah, it's a lot of value in one card. Unupgraded dodge and roll is super weird. And yeah, if we are scared Retromancer, probably should not pick this, right? But we also need to pick up more block cards at some point, you know, when we upgrade the footwork. Because right now we only have like 7 cards that work in the footwork right now. And if we want to store the freaking giant head, then this is one of the cards for it. I don't mind it too much. We need to scale somehow, and right now the direction we want to scale is probably defense. Also animals, any speed pot, any dexterity potion, any duplication potion on the footwork plus. All can go. Anyway, still pass for this 4 question mark. Or do you want the question mark right away? Question mark right away is super weird because if normalities is here, we have to carry it through like one fight. But we can take the fight first and then normalities you can stack in one of these 3. I don't want the elite, I want the upgrade anyway. So it doesn't matter if I go left or right here. This fight can be troublesome. But we have dodge and roll. Yeah, dodge and roll like only playing a little bit. 1, 2, 3, and honestly not even die, right? It's just dagger throw here in order to get here, and next turn we draw to sucker punch. So we have neutralize on one and we can sucker punch the other while blocking in with after image next turn. Oh my god, they are pissed. They are very pissed. So about this skill potion. About this skill potion. Probably should use it, yeah? Any left field can play, any cut draw can maybe draw us. The basic wheel itself will play. Cow Gamble can do it. And then we have Alchemize. Okay, these are not very good. Yeah, these are actually useless. I mean, no, we cannot even do that. We do like AI defend dash or something, and then no longer have energy for Malays. But most is like outmaneuver. Outmaneuver only gets us until for big Malays next turn. And we are taking a lot of damage here, like holy crap. Maybe we don't play after image then. And just do like defend dash and Malays here. Yeah, we need weakness, right? And then after image does not get a 7 block. It doesn't matter which one we hit. Okay, minus 30. This goes to 9, weakens to 5. So double defense Malays is full block, and then we get double energy for next turn. Loki really hate the Dark Lake. Yeah. This is also one of my least favorite fights. Acrophos. Did not draw into piercing will. So we are taking more damage here, yeah. Not that much, but it's still like quite a lot of damage. And we cannot play the Alchemist. Meanwhile, we better in this run. And that kind of sucks. That's a big problem. Don't need dodge and roll block for next turn. But yeah, if this is how this fight goes, I am like extremely scared of Reformancer. That's what I would say. If we do this, it's like it doesn't die next turn, right? This dies and this dies, but this doesn't die. And yeah, we get one turn to handle it. Hey Dirtgrub, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it a lot. How did your stream go? Wasn't reset completely nerfed. Yeah, at least here we get the Alchemist and Hand of Greed. Okay, we get refunded. Energy potion, not that good. Aggro we can pick. So maybe even with Choco we can probably pick up Tradition in this spot. If we see it. After this aggro. And it's such a garbage spot to be in. So the question mark actually have to maybe bail us out. Because question mark in Act 2 already failed us. Hopefully question marks in Act 3 are a little bit better. Team was good, lost to a wicked one with a pretty terrible deck. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. I'm sure you will relate to this run. I'm sure you can relate to this run because that's the direction we are heading into. But yeah, question mark. Oh my god, this guy can kill us. Hopefully he doesn't. Okay, this guy is very problematic. At least we get films on turn 1. So helps a little bit. But we should be using potions like sparingly here. Films needs to come down, Footwork wants to come down, Dodge and Roll probably wants to come down, and then Survivor. But if we play this line, we only deal it's only like 19. So it goes down to 21. 21 weakens to 12 only. Okay, that is full block. So this turn we don't need to potion yet. Is that true? That sounds wrong. But is that true? Yeah, that's definitely wrong. That's definitely wrong. We only deal 3 damage, so it's not like 37. And 37 weakens to 22. 22 we block for 16, so we take 6 damage. Yeah, apparition HP. Actually, always it's supposed to be easy. Yeah, it's easy when your deck doesn't suck. But looks like our deck sucks. So that's what we have to deal with right now. And yeah, this is one of the cases where Frozen Eye doesn't bail you out of a run, right? When the deck simply doesn't have enough output. And yeah, we also brick on Act 3 boss fight, Act 2 boss fight deck. That's like very annoying. This deck needed some help. Okay, at least good thing I'm happy I did not pick up the freaking Black Star. At least I'm happy I did not pick the freaking Black Star. So this is our next turn. This is the turn afterwards. If we energy potion this turn, we have a full block. And then next turn, this guy has permanent weakness. So on turn 3, he's going to have 5 poison. 5 poison, this deals 30 damage. So 30 damage in total, yeah? 30 damage. He goes to 20. With 20, he weakens down to 12. So Henry double defense with full block. But weakness runs out after that. But we still have Sucker Punch. Weakness runs out after that. Okay, that's the turn where it's problematic. Turn 5. And that's when he hits for freaking 80. Yeah, maybe we should we probably should just preserve this energy potion until the Malay's turn then. And take 6 here. That's the verdict. We take 6 damage unless we use this right now. But I don't think so, right? Man, taking 6 here is actually so bad. Like you see how bad it is, right? To take 6 here. Because it instantly opens up the Moai head as the event. And yeah, Moai head is not what we want right now. We want freaking gold with red mask on normalities to make the shop like maybe bail us out somehow. Man, Moai head is so freaking bad. But not taking 6 here is also like very bad. We get nowhere if we don't take 6 this turn. If we don't take 6 this turn, we probably take like 30 on turn 5. And that will not step. Yeah, no choice, right? No choice. Is it actually 22? 37, 18, yeah, 22. 22, we take 6 damage. Oh, we can not play dodge and roll and play defense instead. Okay, what if we take 5? Do we need to block next turn? Because next turn we have 3 damage from the fumes. So we have 26, 30. With 30 damage, he goes down to 20 and base with 12. And with the footwork dash is full block, so we don't need the dodge and roll block. Okay, so we can play defense here over dodge and roll. And that's very good. We go to 31. Move ahead, not in on the table. Yet. Because it's not like we take no damage after this turn. Hopefully we take minimal damage, but it can absolutely happen. Yeah, out of war this turn. We unfortunately don't have out of war next turn. So we can actually aggro right now and play Malays for 1. And then this is our turn 3, which we can do Dagger Throw, Hand of Greed, Alchemize. And turn 4 is like this. Weakness goes to 3. So this turn is weakened. Next turn is weakened. The turn after is still weakened. When we don't need the Sucker Punch. But the turn after that, weakness runs out. But we have energy from Flying Knee and still have potions. And Weird Run, yeah, I had Weird Run, but it's like surprisingly weak. I mean, regardless, this happens. And this happens. Also, you can probably aggro into Malays right now. Aggro right now is like minus 17, and then Malays go to minus 19. So minus 19 is like 31. 31 weakens to 18, so we take 6 damage, and that's not good enough. We can also energy potion right now. We do aggro into energy potion into Malays for 3 and preserve the die in the deck. Or play the Piercing Wheel and then play the Malays. So exhaust this garbage and then also Malays. So how much is that? If we aggro right now, we have 2 energy left. We have 1 energy left and we Malays for 3. So we deal 9 more damage. It's like 23. 23 plus the 3 from poison is 26. So he's at 24. And at 24, he weakens down to 14, so we take 2 damage. That also doesn't work out. So we actually have to play something else other than Piercing Will. I want to exhaust the freaking Piercing Will, but cannot happen here if we don't want to take a single point damage. Energy Potion next turn. Next turn is 60. 60 with 5 here with so it's 30 here. 30 here and we can do double defense malaise, for example. So with 30 goes to 28. 28 which goes down to like 17. And we take 3 damage. Yeah, we take damage every turn. No matter what we do, we just take freaking damage. The only line that doesn't take damage in the immediate foreseeable future is Echo right now. And also play this that. Well, I guess that's what we are doing then. We can also exhaust Piercing Will and steal Energy Potion to weaken for 2. And that's fine, because then we redraw to neutralize at any point in time, it reapplies weakness. We have 4 turns to do that. If not, we can still play this Sucker Punch. So I want to exhaust this garbage. And yeah, exactly got choked as well. If we dagger throw right here, it goes to 12, so it's like 39, 44. We still have to block. So Alchemize doesn't come down this turn as well. Guess that's fine. I sure hope it's fine. It doesn't even full block, so that was only a mistake, but doesn't matter. I guess we just take damage. I mean, I'm actually still scared of like straight up dying here, you know. 3 turns. And this deck sucks. But why is this deck so freaking bad? Yeah, this turn is 70. Yeah, we are probably just straight up dying here if I don't play this fight correctly from now. But at least we have point in weakness. After image, dagger throw, flying knee, survivor. How much is that? We block for 3 plus 10, so we block for 13. And we deal 19, 27. 27 minus 2 is 29. He's at 41. With 41, he weakens down to 24. So we take 11. And that's not so. But there's no better line. We can potion here right now, but this potion is probably best to save for the last turn. So yeah, I guess we are hoping for more ahead then. Because apparently we need the heal. But no line better than this. And yeah, My Bloom full heal time. Like honestly, no kidding. We have Omamori, so My Bloom here full heal us. Sure, we take that. Maybe, I don't know. We probably still take the Red Relic. Oh my god, Unceasing Top is actually freaking betraying us because we draw into Hand of Greed immediately. That is quite bad. If we play the Survivor, we draw into Hand of Greed. But if not, we take like 1 billion damage. Well, drawing into Hand of Greed it is then. Yeah, we take a 9. No damage in our deck next turn, yeah? At least we have dodge and roll. I'm more interested in this for Terror Catalyst. It's probably Catalyst and another poison card. I got the suspect, yeah. With I, we know exactly that the top is like screwing us over. It's true. Yeah, don't need weakness from next turn, so this just blocks for more. Okay, the final turn. We need to block this somehow. I don't know how, but somehow. So 16 right now. 16, 20, 30, 30, so it goes down to 60. 60 weakens to 36. How much are we blocking for? 3 more? So 10, 32. So we take 4 damage. This potion is worth more than 4. This potion is worth more than 4, so I don't want to break it. Wait, this also deals 3 damage, right? Yeah, this also deals 3 damage. So how much is that? 16, 20, 20, 30, 30, 33. So it goes to 57, and 57 is 34. 34 we block for 32, so it's only 2 damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, not too bad, I say. Okay, this is our damage. Like no kappa, this is our damage. We pick this card. We are in reaching territory right now, so we pick anything we can get. And yeah, question mark. Hopefully a little bit nicer here. Okay, we take the heal. We actually can take the heal. My bloom here we are slightly set, but we still have 500 go into this shop, so we are not that set. Yeah, we take the heal here. Okay, gold. And now we can still rest here, yeah? We have a heal shop incoming, so hopefully this shop has something decent. I would love to upgrade in this spot, but upgrading in this spot doesn't lead anywhere, unless you tell me the shop has waffle. Man, we need upgrades. We need this upgraded. We need maybe Malay, maybe after image, like something. But at the very least, football. Yeah, this shop has waffle. We rest. The red must vanish was the golden arrow. Yeah, it's only golden arrow. You trade the golden arrow away for the gold. The red must stays. Oh no. This is impossible. I would say it right now. This is impossible. We take this, we die. And we have 733 gold, so we would rather not die here. But man, like giving up on this event is super bad, because yeah, it's one of the high rolls in Act 3, and suddenly you just leave this event. But at least we get a shop afterwards. No draw the winners is fight, right? We don't even have a potion to build our like the red mask gang. There is no draw that give us a win in this fight, unless the alchemist give us something insanely good. I don't even know what it has to be. Like entropic rule into entropic rule into entropic rule or something. Oh, this is totally a start. This is good. We buy that for sure, and this is also good. But yeah, no courier, right? So we spend all our gold here. Gambling chip. Maybe preserve insect for just for this fight. Because I am freaking scared. Medkit, not interested. We can maybe be interested, but I don't know. Medkit probably makes the Nemesis fight like very easy. I would say that. Because Nemesis, we just malaise for like maybe 1 or 2. And then permanent weakness with Paper Crane with after image and the footwork. Exhausting all burns. We can play that fight like basically forever. I mean this we buy for sure. With Frozen Eye, with the tincture. And this we probably also buy. But I don't know, the duplication potion is a little bit weirder. And yeah, we cannot do everything, right? If we want to buy 2 relics into card remove, we cannot buy this potion. Duplication potion is basically effectively just some dexterity, because yeah, we are duping this one. Unless we see a catalyst soon and then we can dupe the catalyst. I think preserve insect is clear, otherwise we are dying here way too often. And if possible, I also want to take this fight. And card remove probably clear with this Smiling Mask as well. So it's the only question that the medkit. And yeah, medkit immediately helps us in one of the so 33% here, like the Nemesis. Because right now we probably need all the help we can get against the elite, like burning elite at least. I don't mind it too much. Of course, it's weird with it's slightly weird with the choker, but cannot do anything about that, right? This potion is only good if we know that we survive all these fights without using like most potions. Or you say that we buy the potion specifically for this fight, and then I would rather just buy the medkit instead. Yeah, strike remove. I haven't bought this thing in a very long time, because normally it sucks. But right now we are probably desperate enough to hedge for the 33% of Nemesis. Now you are lit. Oh my god. Okay, at least we have red mask. This fight is extremely problematic, by the way. Like it's really freaking bad for us because we have no front load damage, and they scale way too fast. No front load damage, no AoE, and they are coming in hot, basically. 75 gold. I think 75 minus HP is more like reasonable expectation. Yeah, we also like so freaking constrained by energy. We need a tactician or concentrate or something. We're actually so constrained by energy right now. Even with after the choker pick. Also need to block for 19, by the way. And I'm blocking for 19 not exactly easy. The next turn this guy also attacks. No fat load, no AoE. We have like we don't even have that good of a defense. What is the card I want to keep in my hand? I want to draw onto Piercing Wheel next turn, I would say. So Piercing Wheel into these 5, so I cannot malaise. I can play Piercing Wheel, Footwork, Defend. So maybe it's actually like this. These 5 are what I want to play. So at most I draw 7 here. 1, 2. I want to play Couch Drop. So after image, dodge and roll. Neutralize wants to be played. So next time we don't get our energy. And this deck sucks. Why is this deck so bad? Why is this deck so horrible, man? Where did it go so wrong? But honestly, why did it go so wrong? And yeah, burning a lead overhead. This is a fight where we also like the Malays doesn't freaking solve. After image, dodge and roll, dash, neutralize is 1, 2, 3, 17 blocks. So we take 2 damage. We cannot play this flying. Can we not play the dash instead and play defend, dodge and roll, survival? It blocks for more, so it full blocks, but we don't get the damage here. Decided not to buy 2 red for the catalyst. Honestly, I don't even care about the catalyst that much at the moment. I just want a way to actually like play some cards and deal some damage, you know. And yeah, PK would not save our situation at the moment. That's also clear. The PK also doesn't fit. This thing just kind of, it just doesn't do damage. That's the main problem. And the defense is slow. So the deck is both slow and doesn't deal damage. It's like, it's just a terrible thing. Actually, we're only facing 17. So dash, dodge, and roll is actually full block. Yeah, this is only attacking for 10 and not 12. So maybe that's fine. I want to, yeah, I want to draw into maybe these 5 next turn. But I do not get energy, so actually it's not these 5, it's only these 4, right? And we play couch off the turn afterwards. So we can game move for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not really. Want to play these 3 cards, so at most we can game move for 4. If we game move for 4, next turn is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can steal Piercing Will. Acro Piercing Will defend. We probably need to game move for 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and no neutralize then. Also doesn't make sense. We can also use this potion next turn. Does Red Form Plus even save my actually at this point? I mean, Red Form Plus plus 1 potion might do it. If I have like duplication potion with the Red Form Plus, maybe. Because like honestly, this deck might not be that bad as the Awakened One. I mean, I say that we cannot kill the freaking cultist. Okay, so it's still also terrible in the Awakened One. We cannot kill the cultist. And if we cannot kill the cultists, we do not get into the position where we control the fight with the Malays. And then paper crit. And yeah, if not, we just die. If that is the case, we just die on turn 3. I think Frozen Eye makes the runs longer, shorter. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't change the length of my run. Because the strong runs will still be fast. If anything, the strong runs will be faster. Because you decide the playing line instantly. You don't have to account for the low rolls. The garbage runs are always the garbage runs. So it doesn't affect that. This came back and couch upgraded when you speak. Yeah, it was great. Gosh, this deck is awful. So we can only game move for 4. Yeah, game move for 4 until here. Next turn we run until 5. And then it's like acro, footwork, defend, piercing will. That can take a lot of damage. But if the only this guy attacks and the other 2 does not attack, we also don't need to will. It's probably fine to do something like this. This guy always attack next turn. This guy does not have any block next turn though, but we know that we don't put damage in, except maybe the dagger throw only. I mean, neutralize always goes here. That's clear. And now we can think about like 10 damage here or 4 damage here, but this guy does not have block. It's probably still 10 here, right? We need to kill at least one of them first. The earlier we kill one of them, the easier to control this fight afterwards. If we can even do that. Wait, two of them attack. Could be worse. Could be better, could be worse. So this is probably the line. We take some damage this turn, but next turn we have double block plus weakness, and then can also deploy couch shot if only this guy attacks. Yeah, -2. Okay, we are getting wrecked here. We are getting like super mega wrecked here, and but even so, we still probably have to play this couch shots because otherwise this fight goes nowhere. Unless you tell me that we game the screw immediately for 5. And then hope that things are damage can somehow do something to this guy. Honestly, I don't mind that too much, gambling for 5. Because otherwise the line here we take, we play 4 cards. We block for 18. And then this guy weakens to 10. This guy weakens to... Go to 11, so it's 6. So 10, 6, 13. We face 29. And we block for 18. So we take 11. But the couch is not down, so the fight doesn't progress. And they are just getting stronger every turn. Like gambling right now deals some damage, and we can also deploy Noxus Tubes. I mean, this fight is like complete garbage either way. Well, no matter what we do here. This thing like, doesn't have draw, it doesn't have energy, it doesn't have damage. It doesn't have speed. Also no front load, so everything's bad. Yeah, gamblers for 5 is probably what we have to do. Man, do we really not get a single upgrade in this side? Like we have to rest and then we have to recall. X17, but Teams is down. They are all buffing. Can we kill this guy at least this turn? Acro gets there, right? Yeah, Acro gets there. -5, so we only need 12 damage. So if the Tingsha hit this guy, we can put the other cards elsewhere. We are never playing dash. Okay, Tingsha actually hit this guy, so we can ignore him. I mean, could already have ignored him. Okay, because like 3+5. This guy has 10 strength, so Malay is probably... We probably neutralize here into Malays here, because I want to maybe kill this guy next turn. We only have 25. This guy gains 9 block. Because -8, 25, we need 9 damage from somewhere. If we do this right now, 11 is -6. So 27, 27, 36. 36 -8 is 28. So we need Tingsha to hit a 50-50. If we do that, if we play 2 attacks here. Yeah, sure, right? Because right now we cannot even force the unceasing top to draw into this in order to get 2 attacks to guarantee a kill next turn. So Survivor discard and hopefully Tingsha hit this guy. Next turn is the line. Wait, yeah, this guy is not weakened. It's not 50-50 because this guy's not dead yet. And yeah, Tingsha failed. And try again. Yeah, Tingsha failed. So we full block instead then. Take another 4. At least I want Alchemize. I don't care about Hand of Greed, but I want Alchemize. Yeah, 32 damage joggle in Act 3. Don't get to see that very often. Doesn't matter, right? This guy dies to poison next turn, so it doesn't matter if I put the damage here. So no Hand of Greed. No potion, concentrate. Man, concentrate is only playing with the top. Concentrate is only playing with the top, but we are super energy constrained, kind of. But yeah, we depend on the top, so if we draw 2 bad cards, it also leads nowhere. That probably still has to be in this spot. Over Poison Stab Plus. Concentrate probably give us the highest chance to beat the Burning Nemesis. Poison Stab Plus open up cards. I mean, not really, but here's the problem, right? Catalyst doesn't come unless you beat this fight. And then right now, like, what are we beating? Giant Head, probably we are just straight up dead without the footwork upgrade. Retromancer, yeah, Retromancer, good story. We are probably also straight up dead. So Nemesis we can beat with the Medkit and with the Malaise, but only if we can Malaise for a reasonable amount. And yeah, Concentrate gives us the higher chance to do that. Also, Concentrate deals some damage with the Tincture. I don't think this will do anything in this elite fight. But so basically, if we are already dying in this fight, the poison stuff does not make us not die, but the Concentrate helps us not to die maybe 30% of the time. Okay, Nemesis. And yeah, Concentrate. We get our Concentrate Malaise down on turn 1. So we can Malaise for 6 or 5, depending on whether we play the after image or not. And I think I want to Malaise for... No. With after image online, we only need to Malaise for 5. So we can play after image. I also want to bridge for potential 45 next turn. So if possible, Unceasing Top draws into this thing, and the next turn we have like these 5. That's also not so good. We don't have footwork down yet, so we block for like 15. If we 45 us, we still take a ton of damage. But we cannot do anything about that, right? This 4, we play this, we still have 4 cards in hand, and we play Concentrate, discard 3. Then we play the Malays. Next turn is actually these 5. Okay, these 5 sucks then. I think we just don't discard anything. And we play with Survivor Defense next turn instead, and Alchemize. In the turn 3, we have this. Yeah, Survivor Defense, Alchemize, Dagger Throw. We draw until this, and turn 3 we draw to these 5, which also wreck us against the 45. That also doesn't work. Yeah, whenever this guy decides to do the 45, we're just getting completely right. That's the story. So do we really Malaise for 4 then, and play the aggro instead to dig further? If we only Malaise for 4, he goes down multi-hit from 7 to 3, and 3 weakens still to 1. So I guess it's fine to Malaise for only 4. So yeah, we say that we play an aggro then. So we do 4 until here, we play the aggro until here, next turn is until here, which is bad. Man, there's no combination of 5 cards that are good next turn. Actually none, so we just have to hope the Nemesis doesn't 30 us next turn. 45, that is. 45 minus 4, so it's 41. 41 is 24. So technically we never die next turn, even if he hears us with that. So it's bit hard when I do a burst operation straight pull rate for multiple catalysts. Yeah, that's probably the most straightforward way to do it. Like intangible catalyst. Cost 4, draw another 3. Doesn't lead anywhere. If we draw to these 5, then after we have these 5, so if we face 45 on that turn, we're actually dead. So it probably has to be like this to also dig into the powers. Can we ever use Unceasing Talk? We can Unceasing Talk until here, right? Oh, am I wrong? So we discard 4. We draw to these 4, our hand has 7. We play the Aftermatch, our hand has 6. We play the aggro, our hand has 5 and then plus 3, so it has 8. And has 8, we play this, is minus 4, so our hand has 4. And then with Malaise, our hand has 3, so we do not use Unceasing Talk. So until here, do not use Unceasing Talk. So next turn, we cannot reach the dash. I wonder if we become famous, and you're not now, my friend. Yeah, so we actually just hope that this guy doesn't 45. There is no line here that prevents us from getting wrecked by 45. Absolutely not. If not next turn, immediately next turn, then it's the turn afterwards. So yeah, we just have to hope then that this guy doesn't 45 first. Yeah, draw here, discard, and Malaise for 4. Well, Malaise for 3 and play the Survivor, I guess. But Malaise for 3 is better again. Because then the hand full burns does not full block. Maybe we should actually Malaise for 3. Now that I look at it. So that was bad. That was already misplay. This card should be Survivor instead of Dagger Throw, because then we also get the Arrow energy for next turn. To do Sucker Punch, Films, Dodge and Roll, Dash. Yeah, better late than never, right? We can buy late for 3. And yeah, it was the 45. So the line actually saved us a lot of HP here. And playing the fumes gases out of the deck, but losing out on weakness also sucks a little bit. But we need to deal damage in this fight somehow. We cannot like block this hit forever. It's basically it. Yeah, -8. More burns, you say. Well, more burns, I guess. And so next turn's guarantee attack. So I want at least a defense in my hand, guarantee. Let's just exhaust this and take the defense. But yeah, weakness runs out in 2 turns, so better be careful. Go consider this. Oh my god, this guy is a god at this game, man. And weakness bottom of the deck, so we run out like paper crate weakness soon. Yeah, we're just getting like burn 45 here. This is not the time for it, my friend. Like to low roll like this. Yeah, definitely not the time for it, because apparently we just die in the moment we get this head. So we have to draw, right? If we draw next turn, we have this hand. And use Unceasing Thought to draw until here. And the turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we can draw into Sucker Punch, we weaken. That will kill us if he decides to 45 again 2 turns from now. We will always die in that case, and we cannot dig further. So yeah, if he 45 us like again 2 turns from now, we are dead. And there's nothing we can do. And our deck has like 10 burns right now. Holy crap, this guy is like so freaking good at this game, man. But yeah, Medkit can play here. Are you serious? Well, yeah, I mean, if this run dies next turn, then I have no problem with it. If this run dies next turn, I just have no problem with it. I accept my death. But nothing to do, right? We use Unceasing Thought and we hope that this guy doesn't kill us next turn. It's basically what we can do. We can play 1 card. Discard the Flying Knee, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then Survivor 6. And yeah, energy doesn't matter next turn, so we don't need to keep out of way. Actually, you can draw into both of these. So 1, 2, 3, 4, we draw into Dagger Throw, and the next turn is this, so we can also draw into Neutralize. Okay. You cannot be serious. I mean, we don't die here, by the way. But you cannot be serious. We are not dead. We are not dead. But yeah, he is serious. So this is actually the optimal Nemesis pattern. It's burn 45, burn 45, burn 45. 6 turns. This is turn 6, and that has been the pattern. So yeah, okay. So we play 3 burns. This the fourth card, is the fifth card, and then this is the sixth card. And then we draw into this, and then the next turn we have triple burn defense. But he's still weakened. He's still malaise for 3. And this is full block. Otherwise, if we survive the Sucker Punch right now, we draw into this aggro, and then afterwards we cannot exhaust these burns from the with the Unceasing Top. So that also doesn't work. Actually, wait, does it work? No, we want 3 weakness, right? Yeah, we want to play all 3 weakness. Otherwise, this guy can fortify us again like 3 turns from now. Yeah, he hasn't done the multi-attack like even once. It's just like burn 45 repeatedly. Would be a lot easier without Joker, yeah, absolutely. But without Joker, I don't know. If the Astrolabe didn't high roll, we would already be dead. We would also be dead. Because without the Joker, right? Like you see, like how with the Joker we are still extremely constrained by energy. So without the Joker, we are just basically hoping for something like Concentrate Attention from earlier on, and this was the first Concentrate that we saw. So that's the main thing. We got the Concentrate just now, and also the Medkit. Yeah, XecnaR. Wow, finally multi-hit. Airport. We still have 5 burns. The airport is... It probably wants to be kept. And yeah, we're at 5 HP, so are we hoping for like more ahead or like my blue full heal here or what? What did we draw into? We missed both the dash and the thing, but we have like more blocks next turn. At least. Okay, finally doing something, deciding to do some multi-hits. Still need to prepare for the 45 next turn, by the way. So I think I want to Unceasing Top. Can I get to Hand of Greed next turn? Yeah, play Echo right now. And then play the Dagger Throw. Next turn I get until this, and then I can play Echo, Concentrate, Sucker Punch, Hand of Greed, and that kills. Okay. So Echo right now is good. And we don't need to exhaust the burns anymore. Yeah, he tries for like one last time, but we killed this turn. Auto lightning, yeah, second concentrate. We would we maybe not too bad? I don't know about not too bad. Maybe we would actually be not too bad right now without the freaking choker. But yeah, now we get actually choke after the medkit. Bottle lightning. And bottle malaise. And bottle concentrate. Honestly, bottling concentrate is probably the line. Like, not normally you want to bottle something like Acro, but with the Frozen Eye we can bottle concentrate, and then we can maybe force the malaise on turn 1. Don't mind it too much. Second concentrate, I mean we can pick that. It's probably still good. With the medkit now. It can also be Sticky Strike, but Sticky Strike also doesn't cut it, right? And yeah, can bottle the concentrate. And try to bottle the malaise as well. But yeah, we get 1 rest and we get 1 recall, so no upgrades. And whatever this elite is, it will kill us. So no elites. What are we doing at this fire anyway? If we are hoping for more ahead right here, we should upgrade. If we say that we do not win this run ever without more ahead, we should upgrade. We can also maybe recall first. Question mark is here, no need to rest. Okay, honestly, no kappa. No kappa in the sense that we are probably in a bad enough position that I think I need to high roll. 100% certain to get catalyst the whole way fight. What do I do with this fight? I don't even know where I pick catalyst in this spot. Because you see catalyst, like what does the catalyst work with? The noxious fumes. Yeah, okay, cool. How many turns does it take for the catalyst to even start doing anything? Yeah, too long, right? So I don't even know if I could pick catalyst in this spot. What was the option with that choker? It was Astrolabe and what was it? It was Astrolabe and something else. Was it the starter trade? Yeah, it was starter trade. Was the after Act 2 it was Black Star Tiny House and then the cage. Hydro Duport, yeah, but Duport only helps in one fight, you know. We need to kill 2 boss fights in order to get to Act 4. Unironically, we just recall here, right? Okay, wait, hang on a second. If we red here, we can take Sensory Stone. If we red here, we can take Sensory Stone for 3. If not, you can only take 1 card. And Sensory Stone, we have a question card for. So it opens up, yeah, Apotheosis. Apotheosis hopefully can solve the Awaken 1 fight. And the second high fight afterward. If not, we're just hoping for more ahead. And Footwork Upgrade doesn't cut it. Like, Footwork Upgrade doesn't lead us anywhere in this run. What's the absolute best card reward in the upcoming whole wave by? I don't know, maybe Nightmare. Could actually be just Nightmare. Even Nightmare minus. Transform in this spot doesn't save us. But that is clear. But yeah, Apotheosis can. Apotheosis plus maybe Dash Shackles or Fat Load Block. And maybe Panic Button. Maybe Pierce, maybe the Good Instinct. There are things the Sensory Stone can give us. So we probably rest here and go question mark. If I see Sensory Stone, I want to take 3. Okay, we also see Garbage, I guess. Whew. Well, this does not cut it. This actually won't do. Man, if we don't have the freaking choker right now, we can actually get to something with like triple concentrate. With unceasing talk, but now it's like it leads nowhere. Card remove. Prepare minus also doesn't cut it. If we remove, what do we even remove? Like Flying Knee, right? In this board. Cannot even buy a freaking potion. have a bad feeling about it. Yeah. You as you should. You should probably have a bad feeling about this. The moment we take like 10 damage or something in the second easy hallway fight victory. And yeah, the next thing is not even question mark, so we cannot even high roll an event in this spot. How good slash bad is the third concentrate? Honestly, it might not be better though. Endables for some aggro turns. And maybe we actually need to malaise awaken one for. We need to do some like concentrate into unseizing top into malaise. Play in the awaken one fight because apparently we are playing all powers. If we don't play all powers, our unseizing top gets stopped, and in that case, we also get nowhere. Yeah, honestly, I'm down, right? I'm down to just do this by the third concentrate. Because the remove simply does not cut it, and the third concentrate sometimes gets us there. Very rarely, but sometimes. And yeah, exactly what we need right now, this fight. If we discuss something like this, discard a 5 card. Okay, to here, aggro doesn't even reach it. So we simply don't have enough cards in our hand to do double concentrate into Malay. If we discard for 6, hit until here, and then we can play the thing about wildlife was so good is the Iron Clad. I mean, he's already the one of the best players, and he have played Iron Clad for like more than a year. So honestly, expected, right? But if you ask like why he's so good in the sense that like why his playstyle is suited for the Iron Clad, I would say that the way he sees Spire is very aggressive, and that fits the Iron Clad. At least early on in the run. So he just can be like maximum. He can like go aggressive to the max in Act 1 and then convert that eventually into a win. And Iron Clad has a lot of ways to convert a good start into a win. So that fits his like playstyle perfectly. But yeah. Play Thorns for Alchemized value? I think we might need this Thorn Potion for later. It is the main problem. And I don't even want to play Alchemized right now, you know. I want to malaise for as high as possible. Because this fight is not easy. Like this fight is not easy. It can still kill us. We can actually get rid of 7 and then... no. Get rid of 7 and aggro is also not in our hand. Yeah, get rid of 6 into concentrate malaise. And then next turn we draw these 5. So we have like footwork, dodge and roll defense. We are vulnerable, but he's weakened. Man, if the thing shots at tough bandages, we would actually be in a reasonable spot. It feels worth to get online, maybe. It probably is, because this fight also needs to end at some point. Yeah, we take damage immediately, but so be it. $29. Right, it's much more reasonable. And this full blocks, so we can actually just concentrate and then survival couch chop. But we should probably play dodge and roll. And yeah, couch chop is the 6th card. Next turn we are no longer vulnerable. I think I want to draw the dash next turn. Because he does have block right now. So we actually need to reroll if the attack is bad. And then basically we need to play like 2 attacks to reroll. So having an attack that blocks in the same card with the dash is probably exactly what we want. So definitely do not use this here for Sneaking Top. This one I don't know whether I want to attack or not. Maybe I don't. Because we are going to be vulnerable again, and blocking like the 38 base is difficult. Yeah, this one is completely fine. This one's like probably the best attack we can hope for. Because it takes more damage from the cow shots and also easily blockable with the big man race. Next time we can reroll twice with neutralize hand upgrade. Can play the concentrate right now to get this survivor, but stop playing there, and then the next turn we get these 5, and then can play aggro to concentrate. And yeah, do not play this card. 19, this is the big hit. We can still easily block it, but with this runs out in 3 turns, so maybe I want to reapply weakness with this. 6 and block is fine as long as we don't draw, because then hand of greed can reroll, and then afterwards we can concentrate. Like we can do hand of greed, defend, concentrate, and then aggro and still block. And we also have like dodge and roll block for next turn. If we concentrate right now, next turn we cannot get through this 16 armor. This is never needed. We melee for 5 already, so multi-hit we can always block. Okay, this hit we don't need to reroll. And I want to play Alchemize right now. Here potion, taunt potion. Yeah, fear potion to kill the cultist early on and maybe can control the fight. But taunt potion is way better if we somehow survive the boss gauntlet. Because yeah, our hard damage is non-existent, but we maybe can block for a decent amount of time. So with Couch Plus and the taunt potion, we can get there. Just off a virtue of blocking. I think I want to talk this away. Okay, 5 dexterity. That hopefully wins us one of the boss fights. I am using this in the boss gauntlet for sure. I am absolutely using this in the boss gauntlet. And it all depends on the initial draws of the awakened one. Do we get him with next turn? Maybe. We don't need to, right? Next turn, and yeah, and then next turn this guy's still not dead yet. Another war energy as well. Wait, he's dead this turn if I don't do anything about it. If I don't reset this hit, he's dead. But if I reset this hit, he's also dead. Okay, Tons is like... I guess whatever, it's just like 25 gold that we cannot even spend. Actually, we can get more gold from this boss gauntlet, maybe buy a potion in Act 4, but... There's no way to set it up, right? Yeah, there's no way to set it up here. So maybe you should not even have used the fear potion. Just toss it away instead. Can we reach this? Wait. So 1 card for this. We can do double concentrate instead. So double concentrate. So this is the 3rd card, we draw until here. Then concentrate. The 4th card, we draw until here. Play defend. The 5th card, we draw until here. Then Kind of with the 6 card. Okay, so we can actually reach the thing with the unceasing top. We can, right? So count again. 1 concentrate, 2 concentrate, empty this hand, draw until here. 3 cards, draw until here. Concentrate 4 cards, draw until here. Defend 5 cards, draw until here, and hand with is the last card. Okay, so we can get that. Five potion. Man, we cannot upgrade this. If we can upgrade Cow Gamble, I mean Cow Gamble is not even that good. It's like take shot damage for one time. We have no bandages. We don't have like extra draw, and we want to concentrate our way through anyway. Bouncing Flash is damage. Is that the damage that can actually save us, or is it actually just footwork here in this spot? Yeah, I'm also thinking second footwork, but second footwork notably makes us worse in the Awaken 1 fight. And Awaken 1 is not a free fight, like whatsoever. Even if we use this potion, by the way, don't think that we use this potion and we are like super mega chilling into Awaken 1. Because we only have on Malays, no well plans, and yeah. After we get voided, it's troublesome. Now, I would say that the second footwork probably benefits us in the second fight. So we can do speed potion in the first fight and then alchemize for whatever potion. And then second fight, we hopefully can win with double footwork, paper crane, malays, and yeah, unceasing top. I thought the only hard answer. Yeah, it's the only hard answer at the moment. But we need to make it the hard first, and then we worry about that. How good is Cow Gamble? Not that good, right? Yeah, it's not that good. Bouncing Flash. Bouncing Flash is probably very good in the second fight. It's not good in the Awaken 1, but it's very good in the second fight, whatever it is. Because Donu and Deka, the cow chops doesn't do damage to Donu. So even if we apply like permanent weakness and we don't get days from the medkit, like we eventually get outskill. And time eater, like we can only malaise one phase. We can only malaise one phase, and afterwards there's no permanent weakness. And cow chop damage is way too slow in that fight. But Bouncing Flash is not like Bouncing Flash is good. It's that good against like Donu deck in the sense that we want to kill Donu first. This deck probably dies to Donu deck. Yeah, it's probably true. We probably die to Donu deck every single time unless we preserve this speed potion. But if it's time eater, we would like to have second footwork. And then maybe we can deal damage with the cow shot and the taunt potion and the Nocturne Sphere. Probably still has to be footwork in this spot, right? Because like other than the Awakened one, this card just makes our decks better, and the others do not improve our decks like enough. So it probably has to be footwork in this spot, and hopefully we survive Awakened one somehow. I don't know how, because we rely a lot on our seizing top, so we play every single power. And yeah, if we play every single power, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Awakened one has 12 strength. Oh my god, 12 strength, and then Malays cannot deal with that. So how big is the attack? It's actually 18 times 4. And 18 times 4 with weakness, it still goes to 10 times 4. It's only 40. I mean 40 may be blockable if we also use speed pot. Top lane can sucks when he voice you. Is it really? We have medkit. And don't forget, we have 3 concentrate. So -1 energy matters a little bit less. Yeah, we can also just get another speed pot. That is true. And then the cow game was like slightly positive, but unupgraded, I don't even like it. Like one time use, it's not like our deck after setup is immediately winning. That's the main problem. How do I outscale? No, I probably die. Without this potion, that is. With the potion, maybe we can block it for long enough for the Noxus Films to do something. Because like, don't forget, Paper Crane weakness is very powerful. And if we malaise one of them with a big concentrate turn, we can put the other weakness on the other one. But most of the time we probably just die to Ronan Decker. Fire potion cannot be better than this, I don't think. I'm even willing to use this potion in Time Eater fight, for example. But yeah, 19 HP, no sustain, no lizard tail, no fairy. So we need some. We need a miracle here to not die. Okay, it seems like a decent start. We discuss 6, we draw exactly into the acro, and then we can acro, and then we concentrate for this malaise. We need to deal with the cultist somehow though, but and yeah, Ascender's Bane being here. But malaise on turn 1 like this has to be what we want. We only malaise for like 5, and we get no powers down. So absolutely a slight problem. Next turn it's like this, we can deploy footwork and then we can concentrate. And then Sucker Punch. Yeah, immediately next turn I don't even know how we block. Because that die also like at the bottom of the deck. Not malacing this turn. What if we just sing our draw until here next turn? And we do concentrate, malaise, play the footwork, play the Sucker Punch, play the Piercing Girl to block. These 5 are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we discuss concentrate, exhaust, Ascender's Bane. Turn 3, we have these things. Food was probably positive. I don't know about after image. Yeah, if we just use this turn to set up and then malaise next turn instead. We still take a lot of damage, but it's like -10 or something. Can we play dodge and roll here then? Maybe we just 5-dex this and then use dodge and roll immediately. Should I be doing another run after this one? I don't know yet, because this run is super draining. The run I'm currently in is like super draining so far. So I don't know, but maybe. Can move for 5 until here. We play footwork. So 1, Cool. Maybe the dash. Or do we want? We no. We probably want Art of War for next turn. So no attack this turn. Yeah, discard this 5 until here. So one dodge and roll is 2 after this. Access Fumes is 3. I don't even know. Do we want to play Fumes? Maybe we do, because otherwise the cultists also do not die. So 1, 2, 3 energy. Survivor 4, so that's 4 cards. And then we concentrate, and then we play After Image. That is 6 cards. And then we Unseizing Top until we Unseizing Top into this Acro. Next turn, this is our hand, these 5. And then we can do defend. We have 4 energy left. No, cannot defend. We concentrate these 3. And then we malaise the Awakened one. And then we draw into Footwork, our turn ends. That also doesn't work. We need the Acro in hand for next turn then. So do we not play After Image and let's do something like this then. So the next turn, this is our hand then, 5 cards. And we do Acro, 1. Dagger Throw 2. Piercing Will 3. Concentrate 4, Malaise 5. Do we have enough cards in hand if we draw these 5? 5 cards in hand. Play Dagger Throw 4 cards in hand. Play Acro 5 cards in hand. And then we can discard yeah, this is card Scout Shot. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 in our hand. We draw until here, we discard 1 thing. So we cannot Piercing Will into Concentrate into Malaise. That also doesn't work. If we don't play Piercing Will next turn, we cannot block the cultist, and then we just die. Is there any line here? Or do we actually have to play like Hand of Greed this turn? Maybe we don't need to. So we have 7 dexterity. This blocks for 11 this turn and 11 next turn. We need to block for 12 here into another, I don't know, probably the same amount. So it's 25. We need to play 1 defense. Yeah, nothing works. And nothing actually works. One, 2, maybe 2 here. So it's 3 energy. And another one from Dodge and Roll. So it doesn't make sense. Yeah, there's simply actually just no way we block next turn. It's the main problem. How do we block next turn? It has to be start with Acro, right? And maybe we don't Piercing Will next turn then. And we do just draw into this 5. We Acro until here. We discard 1 card. And then our hand has 6. So we can play 1 defense. We discard these 3, and then we play the Malaise on the Awakened one. And then we draw to Piercing Will because of Unseizing Top. That also does not work because then Piercing Will is not on turn 3. And then Awakened one and multi-hit on turn 3, we still do not kill the cultist. We die on turn 3. Yeah, do we have like no way out here or what? What if we go in and try to kill the cultist immediately? And say that we draw into the die on turn 3. So 13, 38. 38 plus maybe 40 here. for 48 here. So something shot damage and we can kill one of these. So we deal with the other one somehow. Yeah, nothing actually works. It was not even positive in this spot, at least not in this next cycle. So we probably don't even play the freaking Fuku. Five. They concentrate. Play Survivor. Play we Malays this turn then. It has to Malays. It has to be Malays this turn. So yeah, discard 5. We play dodge and roll. We play Survivor. And then we concentrate. Draw into after image. Also sucks. Everything sucks. Everything sucks. Because in this way we only Malays for 2. Malaysing for 2 is also just straight up losing. I don't even want to play a single power here. That's the main problem. What if I get rid of 07? Lead nowhere as well, yeah? Get rid of 6 and don't use Unceasing Thought. And next turn, these are the 5. We do, yeah, just acro, concentrate. One energy, dodge and roll. One energy, new survivor, and then 2 energy, hand of breed. And then we draw until this next turn. We Malays the bird for some amount with 11 block remaining from the no, not 11, from 9 block remaining from the dodge and roll. Yeah, these 5 we draw until here. We discard 1. Our hand has 6. We play the defense. Our hand has like 6 cards. We play the defense. We discard these 3. We play the Malays on the main bird, and that 4 blocks. Turn 3 is like this, and that's when we actually hope for the acro to redraw into something, because it's when the bird used the multi-hit, but we have not played a single power, so maybe it's not too big. 1 card here, and then we can play double defense, neutralize on the one of the cultists, and play die instead. That's probably the line play. So we get rid of 6 cards. And we put damage on one of the cultists. Yeah, this probably has to be the line. No, then 5 cards is objectively better. Then we just unceasing top into this and don't play it. So we do it like this. And we get rid of these 5 cards. We draw into these 5. We use this potion. And then we concentrate these 3. We play dodge and roll, we play dash, and we play hand read on the cultists. Unceasing top draws until here. We do not play after image. And next turn we have these things. And then we can do acro, defend, concentrate, Malays on the main bird. Draw till here. On turn 3 we have these 5. And by that time, hopefully one of the birds already dead, because we can put 35 damage here immediately with the thing shot damage. And we have a die incoming, so at least it kills one of the birds. We do not play a single power. We Malays the bird here for a couple. And we also shuffle the deck with 2 defense and 5 dexterity. It's probably what I see here. This potion has to come down. This fight is never winning unless we potion here. Even if we use this potion, we might still easily lose this fight. Uh, 35 damage here, so one die plus one thing sharp proc will kill this. And we actually cannot afford to waste damage in this fight. But we can also just put one hand of grid here and then dash here instead. And then one thing sharp proc on this plus the die damage will kill. That is also fine. And yeah, we don't play this. Multi first is actually quite good. We know that we aggro. We know that we defend. Concentrate these three cards. Inshallah did not hit this guy a single time. Okay, that is like slightly problematic. And then we Malay this for 4. So we take damage here by the way, but not so much. It's 1 damage. And this turn we have other war energy. Can play the defense first and then shuffle. Yeah, let's play defense first and then shuffle. Maybe I should also play neutralize here, because weakness on this doesn't last forever. Maybe I should. Because I don't cycle that quickly when I cannot freely play powers to use Unceasing Top. I play 1 power. How many block cards do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the deck still. So shuffling this in not that important, but we also shuffle another one now. So probably should just play this. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. We don't even need Unceasing Top this turn. That was very bad. I just like discarded Ascender's Bane for no reason. Basically it. Can deal 3 damage, or we can get some block next turn. But we can play 1 power, and I probably want to play either the Films or the Footwork. This guy needs to die like soon. As soon now would be good. Dodge and roll, concentrate, defend, footwork, acro, dash. Do I have enough energy? 6 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's enough energy. So let's do that. Did not hit this bird. And we still full block this. And now we can play Alchemize, yeah? Strength Potion for the second fight. Yeah, I think Shark ING is just screwing us a little bit here, but it's fine. And then next turn we have no block. So we definitely should use Unceasing Top right now. And keep extending weakness on this actually. But we can also just redraw to this next cycle. Now we extend weakness here because we still have so many powers we cannot play. And honestly, it might be time to use these with bronze to make sure this guy freaking dies. Otherwise, next turn is, I mean, slightly weird, but it's not that weird. Like we spend the hand of grid on here, and then we can block this with one block card. It's either only 12 or 2 times 4. And one block card would be enough if we get one block card. If not, then killing this guy right now also doesn't matter. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We do not take a single point of damage here, while also getting 25 gold. Yeah, because Dagger Throw immediately discard this footwork, so we are not blocked by this for an Unceasing Top. We reach this card. Okay, how are we dealing damage to this guy? Yeah, good question. We'll figure that out like at some point. And we can play this aggro, or we can also not play this aggro. Dodge and roll full block, and the next turn we easily have full block as well. The turn afterwards we still have full block, but I think I want to cycle back into weakness. Because now this guy is at the very nice threshold. One defense will full block every single turn. Yeah, one defense will just like easily full block every single turn. And that's what I want to see. So next time we know that we only have full block. I still want to use Unceasing Top though, to draw into this card. This card guarantees full block next turn, and then I can shuffle. Because these are the cards I don't want to see next cycle. And yeah, I can stop here. Yeah, I think it's going to take a long time if it's even possible to kill the birds. Yeah, I also think so. But I don't even know like if I want to play the films in this spot. Because right now we have a very nice threshold, right? One defense full blocks every single turn. But the moment we play a power, that changes. You can slowly deal damage with XecnaR, Frozen Eye, and all that. And we deal 15 damage plus per turn, maybe. If not, we can also use Strength Potion, but ideally I want to Strength Potion next fight, whatever it is. Because I don't think we are going to fail to block. Yeah, we can easily block every single turn, and we can just sneak in some XecnaR damage with Hand of Grid. We play this fight very slowly, is what I'm saying. Yeah, okay, very slowly. It's very slowly is probably the correct judgment. Judgment, and by judgment I mean like it's probably the correct read. The slow part that is. I don't know if we never take damage, but I know it's going to be very slow. Might be gonna draw finishing first, but you really think so? When we only need to play one defense per turn. Like we don't need more than one defense. That is why I do not want to play the films, you know, because the moment we play the films, we can break. The moment we play a single power after this, like one defense does not full block anymore, and now we need 2 block cards per turn. And do you see like how bad it is to require like 2 block cards per turn compared to 1? I definitely right. So there is no way that is good. Unfortunately, we cannot get Hand of Greed this turn. By seizing topping, I mean. But it's fine, we can do it next turn. Do not use unseizing top, yeah? Weakness has to be extended. So now we get to deal some damage. Oh my god, look at this damage. Okay, it's not a lot, but we take though. Frankly, we don't need energy next turn. We play the Dagger Throw instead because it deals more damage. And also, unseizing top into this thing. Yeah, deal 3 more damage and seizing top into the footwork that we don't want to play. Actually, no. Let's shuffle out the footwork because yeah, that's only full blocks next turn. This is one of those 100 turns Awaken 1 fight you have heard so much about. By the way, if you are not aware. And yeah, we just have full block every single turn, right? We just draw into 1 defense. And yeah, he is slowly losing HP. Keyword on slowly. But he is losing HP. And the God of Neo is still the best source of damage, yeah. It's unfortunate. Very unfortunate, but that's how it is sometimes. We can break 2 turns from now. We can break 2 turns from now. But we can manipulate shuffle for that, right? So draw until here, next turn we draw until here, and then the turn after we dodge and roll plus 2 more casting. This is surprised don't consider 2 strength for queens to be worth. Do you have your deck? You do realize that even with the films we are not killing this guy any faster than this, right? And suddenly we are starting to lose the 1 HP here and there. Not even 1, by the way. It goes to sometimes -4 when we break for 1 turn. And right now with our level of resource, like the much safer play and probably the objectively correct one is just to kill this guy like this. And then block every single turn. Because you see, we have like a million powers blocking our unseizing top. So we cannot freely draw. It's not like we can easily draw until our defense every single turn. So having 2 defense in the hand every turn is difficult, but having 1 in every hand is a lot more manageable. You also see that, right? So the only thing you get from like using the films right here is probably death. Because I don't even know how well we are doing in the second phase, but hopefully after we deploy all the powers, we are much stronger. Hopefully. But yeah, we manipulate the shuffle so that we see more cards 2 turns from now. Otherwise, we might take 1 damage. Yeah, see until here. Next turn we get this, and then we play dodge and roll next turn immediately. And then the turn after that, we draw into a block card with full block. If we don't draw into a block card, we take 1 at most. And yeah, we still don't break. Okay, but here's the question: do we even want a whale in this deck? Second cycle is like 10 times 3, so we only need to block 18. Actually, pretty safe. Yeah, if it's not safe, I would not be doing it, you know, because I know that this fight is going to last for like 50 turns at least. The moment you play one power, it's no longer safe. It's what I have been like saying from the start. Yeah, whale doesn't scale with decks, and we are not playing a single power after this, so second phase is not even a good card. So we can probably just exhaust this right now to improve our block consistency. Second phase is like 10 times 3, right? 10 times 3, it goes to 6 times 3. So yeah, we only need to block 18. So no reason to save this. We are guaranteed to have full block like 3 turns from now. So this turn, next turn, and the turn after. So we can keep going if we want to pause the shuffle earlier for whatever reason. I mean, I guess the reason is that we want to also like reapply weakness constantly. So we can keep drawing. If we draw until here, next turn we have this, and then full blocks, and then the turn after we have this full block, and the turn after we have this full block. Okay, so no problem, can keep drawing. Yeah, we can draw here like no problem. The only problem is that it shuffles out like Hand of Greed, which is our biggest damage card, but I guess it's fine. It doesn't even do that, right? Yeah. Next turn we just play like defend Hand of Greed instead, and then aggro to shuffle. Because yeah, we exactly draw 5 next turn, and we don't need to play this defense. Choker triple concentrate. Yeah, we are in an unusual spot. And yeah, the concentrate I bought in the shop actually plays, right? So so far the things that we hatch for like a small chance of survival, they are working out. At least so far. The second fight is probably going to be a lot worse than this one. But I don't know, maybe we can do something. Play this object to be better, right? It just deals more damage. Yeah, full block next turn, full block the turn after, full block the turn afterwards. Oh, no problem. And draw right now as well. Go until here. Next turn we have this. Then after we have these. Okay, no problem. Keep drawing. And stop here. Okay, with the idea to give this guy regeneration, yeah. Normally not a problem, but of course in our case it's like slightly annoying. Can go in with damage right here. I actually want to play Flying Knee next turn with the dash and dodge and roll, so we can stop here. Oh, it's going to die to Dodu. Okay, honestly, you are probably on point. Oh, this go to die to Dodu, like no kidding. But sometimes we don't die to Dodu. Hopefully. And then if we get to Act 4, something can happen. I don't know what can happen, but something maybe can happen. We can buy 1 potion in the shop. And we have like medkit against the Act 4 elite, so man, Act 4 elites are going to murder us even if we get there. the Act 4 elites are going to like absolutely murder us. It's not going to be even close. but it's fine. Much easier than the... Yeah, I also think hard is probably easier than both the second boss and the Act 4 edits. Because we have like Couch Off Plus, we have Clock Souvenir, we have Paper Crane, and we have like a way to block at least 2 multi-hits. We don't need dodge and roadblock next turn, so we can go in with the dash damage. Yeah, go in with the dash damage, it's like 10 damage. Definitely going in right here, guys. You can break it 2 turns from now, so I want to keep drawing. And yeah, with the acros, we are still not breaking. Keep drawing because we lost like 1 weakness this cycle, so I want to be able to redraw to my weakness faster. Yeah, full block next turn, full block the turn after. No damage this turn though, so this is I guess to heal 15 HP. But we get out of war instead. Is that a good trade? It probably isn't. But no brick next turn. No brick next turn. Okay, brick coming 2 turns from now. We might take. Not really, right? Yeah, we aggro until here, and no problem. Yeah, do this next turn, and then after we aggro until like here. Play dodge and roll and play concentrate, draw until survivor, no problem. Now this deck and number 2 concentrate and choker. You got something wrong there, my friend. We had 3 concentrates. And I picked 2 of them and bought the 3rd one. Because that was the... Basically that was the only way I saw that we could like reasonably... Okay, not reasonably, but we had a very small chance to not die to the burning edit. With exactly this line, and yeah, it actually worked out. It actually worked out, and then the concentrates are doing work. Honestly, without the choker, this deck would have been honestly not that quick. I would say without the choker, the deck is probably a lot stronger than it currently is. But we are choked, so cannot do anything about that. Yeah, just play 2 defense and then end turn, yeah? No break next turn, no break the turn after that, no break the turn after that, and no break the turn after that. But we can play Echo right now to play the neutralize. No, we cannot play neutralize. So we miss out on 2 units for this cycle. Like, how bad is that? Not honestly not so bad, but I don't want to do so. Like no reason to, right? Because we might actually need to sync the time we actually kill this guy with the time where we can dump all the powers and guarantee to have weakness when he attacks, when he comes back. So it might take a lot more, it might take a lot longer than what you are currently seeing. Because when the HP goes down to like maybe 40 or something, we are looking at the draw power to control the second phase. Yeah, no break this turn, no break next turn. Okay, now we should probably stop dealing damage whenever we can and start to plan for the second phase. Survivor, the defend and draw. I want to see what the next shuffle looks like. With this on top of the deck means that we actually cannot kill here. Ideally, I want to sync the kill with neutralize the turn after. And if possible, dodge and roll the turn when we kill. Yeah, no brick, no brick, no brick, no brick. So we still easily block fully. For the other options, we will start the trade and Astral Leap. Now, Astral Leap is a very strong option, but our deck at the time was extremely energy hungry. With like that kind of grid and 2 dagger throw. And we did not have a Blade Dance, so was not choked very hard. Of course, right now we are being choked hard because we also happen to find a medkit. But without this medkit, right, then the unceasing top line would also never play. So I don't believe that Joker was like basically strictly wrong in that one, even if in hindsight it might be so. Going right now, run till here, run till here, run till here, and then concentrate blind for 1 turn, which I probably don't want to. Extend weakness. I guess we can force shuffle right away while also dealing a reasonable amount of damage. Honestly, it seems decent. Neutralize is here, dodge and roll is here. So we cannot sync dodge and roll with that, but we can have dodge and roll neutralize plus 3 defense. The base attack is 40, so it's only 24, and 1 defense blocks for 12. So this is full block if we do that. So we can kill this turn. We can kill during this turn, and we have like weakness for the first 2 hits. And then the turn after we get like after image footwork dash online. The turn after that we have dodge and roll. So if we can kill this turn would be great. Only have calendar to see how many turns this fight takes. You see like the turn counter at the start of every turn. So we can check it like immediately after this. 20 HP is like 35. It's difficult. We cannot deal 35. Yeah, we actually cannot deal 35. Like, no matter what. Because it actually becomes 50 by the turn we kill. By the turn we want to kill, and 50 we cannot do. I guess we go for one more deck cycle. Yeah, I guess we have to go for one more deck cycle then. Yeah, we only have 9 next turn, right? And 9 next turn into another 12. So 9 plus 12, 21, 21, 28. 28, nowhere near enough. If we had to wait until next deck cycle, then we try to cycle faster. You see right here, right? 34th turn. So turn 34. We took some can break, so actually we want to draw. These 5 next turn, draw until here. The turn afterwards we can break. So probably should end turn right now. Echo can be played. Weakness is here, so if you can kill somehow by this turn would be good. But no power is coming up, so potentially we can break after that. But if we do defend hand breach here, for example, next turn this guy's at 35 HP, and 35 we don't have. Okay, so the finishing blow also has to be this thing. That is very annoying, but we cannot do anything about that. This will take a long time. This will take a very long time. Until these 5, and then we can bring the turn after that, but we can aggro into concentrate cycle. So that's also fine. And we stop here, yeah? I'll put this in. Probably also shuffle this in. This doesn't need to be shuffled in, but we can do that as well. Drawing top decking neutralize means that we do not kill here then. Yeah, Zack one's also at the bottom of the deck, so we go one more cycle. No break next turn, no break the turn after that. This turn, okay, doesn't break. We have dash, so we draw 1 here. Is this too much damage? It's like 28. It goes to 21. We might accidentally kill next turn. If we want both the energy and the draw here, so probably should just choose one or the other. Yeah, because before I see the next reshuffle, I definitely do not want to kill. But I think this can be played. Goes to 26, goes to 41, 41, 31, 31. We can still play Acro and safely. Do not kill this guy. That's a good card in the reshuffle. Where is neutralized? Neutralized is here. It's on the same turn as A20H and 2 defense full block. So if we can kill by this turn, is okay. We can actually unseizing top into the neutralize as well. So if we kill by this turn, maybe it's also okay. Oh yeah, we can actually hand breed this next turn and we kill, yeah? And we can even play dodge and roll before that. Okay, okay. So we kill next turn. Second punch here goes to 21, it goes to 41. So 41 with hand of grid. With this is 39, and then we can do dodge and roll. No, dodge and roll concentrate is 2 damage off. So we cannot play the dodge and roll. But we don't need the dodge and roll. Yeah, we don't need the dodge and roll. Maybe we can kill, we can kill. Yeah, if we don't need the dodge and roll, then we should just play dagger throw right now. Then the next turn is these 5. We play dagger throw, hand of grid kills. Then after we draw these 5 neutralize dash full blocks. And then we deploy A20H. Okay. And yeah, kill this turn. We can also just not play the dagger throw, so next turn would be like this, but I want to redraw faster and do the neutralize, right? This might shuffle out some defense, but not really, not really. Yeah, we kill this turn. And we can even concentrate until here. We stop here and we draw these 5 next turn. Okay, that would be good, that would be good. And yeah, we play the thing and we stop here, we don't play this dash. We can... No, we cannot play the dash anyway. But we want to... Do we want to draw into the dash? Yeah, maybe drawing to the dash is also good. Okay, drawing to dash is actually strictly good. So then we play the survivor here. We play this concentrate to draw into the dash. And we cannot play this, so our turn stop here. But next turn we know that we have got a neutralize guarantee. And we shuffle back into the weakness quickly. One. So 2 blocks is sufficient. We play double defense, concentrate, and then we go. Start playing powers. Can play this acro, can not play this acro. And if we acro right now immediately into neutralize is very bad, so I do not want to do that. So I probably do not play this acro. And then voice, but next turn we still have full block and we just play powers now. Full block here, weakness runs out though, but we can acro into concentrate. And we also have Adagu. So playing defense right now draws until here, which is not a good idea. So let's not use unseizing top. And yeah, we get voided right away, but doesn't matter, right? We have medkit for that. And now we don't even need to deal heavy damage anymore because we have the fuse. We can just block every single turn. That's not extremely good at season top. I mean, I would rather not I would rather not play into it if possible, but our situation is very dire. Our situation in this run is like very dire. Hopefully I don't shuffle out this garbage though. So need to be careful with that. And we get another void after this immediately, yeah? Got 3 until here. Play defend. Next turn we have like defend, concentrate, something, neutralize, use unseen top, play neutralize, play dash. And then play sucker punch afterwards. Okay, that's fine. So we can aggro here and play the void for full block. I don't want to draw this defense right now, so definitely do not play the concentrate. Yeah, 10 times 3, but we have like 13 block from the thing. One card, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards, and we shuffle. Yeah, after enough energy. And now we see the reshuffle. Next turn is reasonable. And yeah, all powers are down, and now the fight's under control. Times 3 doesn't matter. I definitely want to extend weakness. And next turn full block. Turn after full block. The turn afterwards full block. So no problem. Don't need to draw, but can draw. Yeah, drawing is fine. Nothing to set up for next fight. Helping out a little bit too many defense for my takes, but it's okay. Yeah, we can avoid and draw into 4 defense instead. That's also fine. I want to see the next reshuffle. It's fine. Yeah, playing hand win in this fight is actually important to get the goal, because right now the goal is not enough to do anything in the X4 shop. But if we can get 2 more hand wins going, we have enough gold to buy any potion, like even rare potions in the X4 shop. Wait, next turn sucks. And then next turn sucks a little bit. Should be a little bit careful, because we are at like 17 HP with no sustain, so better be careful. I don't want to draw. And read doesn't line up then, but we can shuffle again, yeah? So if that's the case, we should not attack here. Yeah, if that's the case, we definitely should not attack here. We don't want this guy to die before we redraw to this hand grid. I mean, our card shot is dealing way too much damage. Awaken Run, please don't die. 4 turns from now, so we don't even need to extend weakness. We can, and Underworld Energy not going to be relevant with double concentrate still here. Wait, this was a mistake. It's definitely a mistake. It deals 3 damage from Tingsha. Oh my god. He dies in 2 turns. How do we save this guy? Wait, if we do discard 2 cards with concentrate, he dies to taunts right now, and that's also no go. So we have to hope that we draw on top deck hand and win next turn then. Ooh. No, we cannot reach it. Wait, can we? So 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we are 1 card short. We are choked. We need 7 cards to do it this turn. We can only have 6. So we don't get hand grid. Yeah, unfortunate, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, whatever. Is it perfect? No, we need to play, so 1 card here, right? We draw until here. We play 2 cards here, we have 2 more cards in hand. And then we have to play 2 more cards in order to get the Unceasing Top to use here. And then we play the aggro, we draw to Hand of Greed. We have 1 card left, but we have 1 energy. So we also need to play the Concentrate before the Hand of Greed can come down. Actually, it doesn't work out anyway, right? Yeah, because Concentrate will discard Hand of Greed. Ah, that was bad. Whatever, we get out of this fight. So minus 25 go. Hopefully not relevant. If we can die right here, then it's not going to be relevant. Where the hell is my dice? We draw 3 concentration on turn 1 and Malay is at the bottom of the deck. Okay, I do not like what I am seeing. I do not like what I'm seeing. Time Meter? No. Time Meter is probably the easier fight. I think we always die to Don Reneka. Time Meter we have maybe a small chance of not dying here. But yeah, Malay is at the bottom of the deck, like also other weakness source. Like definitely not what I want to see. So do we just actually just discuss 7 or something? And yeah, this fight we don't have the 5 decks anymore from the speed pot, so our block gets a lot weaker. Discuss 7, play Footwork, play the Strength pot, play the Alchemize. No, discuss 6, right? I want dodge and roll. Maybe discard 5 because I also maybe want Sucker Punch, because otherwise like, neutralize is here, so I don't get weakness until like turn 4. I can do some Unceasing Top nonsense this turn. This fight, like got 6 for example. Then we draw until here, we play the Footwork, we Unceasing Top until here, and then we play here. It doesn't make sense. If possible, I want to play double Footwork this turn. Oh, that would mean that we play the aggro, but we need to do this for 6. So it's like this, yeah? Discuss 6. Discuss 6 keeps 1 concentrate, so we play 1 aggro until here, we play double Footwork. It's 3 cards, and we get 1 energy left. We play the Concentrate. It's 4 cards. We have 3 energy, and then we can play Dash Alchemize. And then next turn is these 5, which we can still full block, and the turn after is Malaise but no concentrate. But next turn we get the Art of War, so Malaise can still go down for 5. It's probably not going to go down for 5 though. Actually, you can just save the second footwork for next turn. Yeah, because if we draw until here right now, the next turn is like this 5, and then if we have to draw another time, it's until here. And then the turn after is this, it like, completely sucks. If we draw until here only, next turn we draw these 5, and then okay, it still sucks. Everything sucks. So I guess we have to hope that the time meter multi-hits lines up with the turn we draw Malaise. That's basically the thing here. But yeah, get the footworks online and get the Alchemize out of the deck is probably what I want to do. No. Actually, we can discard 5 and keep the dodge and roll. So something like this, yeah? So until here, we play the Echo. We play the footwork. We play the dodge and roll. We play the concentrate and play the alchemize. We play the dash. Do we have enough cards in hand to discard for concentrate then? We have 7 with Echo. We have 8 in hand. 8 in hand, 1 card to play. And now we play 4 more cards. So 4 in hand. So concentrate actually can discard 3. So that works, right? So keep this, draw until these 5. 1 card, hand has 6. 2 cards, hand has 7. And then concentrate, discard, die, defense, survivor. And then we no. Unceasing Talk will draw into this second footwork. That also doesn't work. Yeah, Unceasing Talk will draw into the second footwork in that case, and we get wrecked. Is there no line then? Maybe we don't play the dash. Yeah, I guess we can also not play the dash. We play like survivor in defense instead, which leaves 1 energy to play the footwork. 6 cards. So the cards we play this turn would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Concentrate doesn't make sense in that case. We need to play 7 cards. So it has to be dash. Not playing dodge and roll this turn is... It means the next turn we might need to draw. That's basically it. But if it's actually like this, we discard for 4 instead and keep the Sucker Punch, so the next turn also has Weaken. For until here, and then we can do Sucker Punch. No, dodge and roll comes down before footwork in that case, and also doesn't work. Yeah, nothing works. We cannot play the dodge and roll this turn. It's basically it. What if we don't play dodge and roll but we keep Sucker Punch instead? Yeah, discard by 5 until here. We do... Yeah, dash is just like slightly too expensive. We can also not play the Alchemize. Like we do footwork, dash, and then Sucker Punch instead, and that's our turn. But then we don't need this then. We discuss 6 and get until here, and the next turn is these 5, which sucks. Yeah, and season top is just drawing into footwork. Like either way, we want to full block and still get the things online. So nothing makes sense. The only thing that makes sense is that we don't play Alchemize this turn, and then it makes a little bit of sense. Exchange for 7. Yeah, 4 energy only never makes sense, right? No witness next turn means that we're also getting like Mega completely wrecked. Yeah, this draw order is like not very good. Go 5. Footwork. Sucker Punch. Acro until here, dash. And we don't play the neutralize. We don't play the alchemize. How is that? Yeah, we have exactly enough cards in hand, right? So 1, 2, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy here, and we have the concentrate. And next turn is going to be these 5. So we need to play Acro. And we have 4 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that we also get kind of right. Like we block for 9. We only block for 9 next turn. And this guy's weakened, but even when weakened with the paper crane is still going to be 6 times 3. So we take 9 damage next turn. If it's the big hit, instead it's 32. So it goes to 34. No, it doesn't go to 34 yet, but it's 32 and it deals 32 goes down to 19. And 19 we block for 9, we take 10 damage. Nothing makes sense. So maybe it has to be this one. Concentrate, Sucker Punch, dodge and roll, and discard 4. Discard 4, we Acro until here. We play Footwork. Play Sucker Punch. We play dodge and roll, we play Sucker Punch. Then we take 6 immediately. Here we can play defense. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's our turn. And then we don't play the Alchemize, but we get Footwork online. We get Witness on next turn. And then next turn we draw these 5. Has to be Strength Code? Yeah, absolutely Strength Code. Transport is the basically reserved for the hard fight if we somehow get that. But yeah, I don't even know what to do this turn because we know the draw order, but everything sucks. Every line fails. So maybe it actually has to be Alchemized Hyrule. And then we forget on we forget the idea of like full blocking this turn. Discard 6. Play Footwork 1. Dodge and roll 2. Sucker Punch 3 and Alchemize 4. No, then we take 6. But then we also don't need Concentrate, right? So we can just get rid of this. Like draw 5 instead. So Footwork. Dodge and roll. That one's Alchemize and take 6 immediately. Yeah, not having greenness next turn is like absolutely awful, right? There's no way that's correct. But it does give us 1 energy. And not playing Sucker Punch this turn actually give us 1 energy next turn. And it does get us into the survival. So something like this. Discard 6, and our turn this turn is like Footwork, Alchemize, Dodge and Roll, and Survival. And then we draw into these 5 next turn with 5 energy. So we can play second Footwork. We can Acro until here, and we can still only block with this. So if it's a multi-hit, if it's the big hit next turn, Dodge and Roll blocks for only 6. And Footwork blocks with double Footwork, the defense blocks for 9. So we block for 15 and we face 32. So we die exactly unless we also Piercing Will. So best case scenario, we hope for a debuff or another multi-hit. But yeah, it's just percentage, right? But no other line makes sense. No other line makes sense. Right? Yeah, no other line makes sense. So we just have to hope that next turn is not the big hit. Otherwise, we go down to probably 3 HP, and then we die immediately afterwards. So yeah, better hope that the time meter plays nice then. Yeah, discard 6. Play Footwork, play Survivor, play Dodge and Roll, play Alchemize. That's our turn. Can play Alchemize first in case we get like duplication potion or something. Okay, this is not going to help that much. Probably should still use it, but I don't know. Is this first phase or is this second phase? Honestly, probably first phase, right? Because the second phase we also have like all the powers online. If we fall, no, we always malaise on site. So there is no like controlling fight in the first cycle, and then Piercing go to reset, and then malaise afterwards, so to have an easier second phase. And it just sucks. Like nothing. With this in second phase also, it wastes way too long. Like basically playing Poison Potion in the first phase might actually give us the opportunity to like force the first one turn earlier before we completely fail to block. Second half probably accelerates the fight by like how many turns? 6 damage per turn, so let's say the fight lasts for like 6 turns. I know it's more than that. It's going to be maybe like 7 turns or something. 42 damage. Okay, that's a lot of damage. But it's the same right now, right? Yeah, I should probably just potion right away, because the weakest point we have in this fight is when before we get set up. And yeah, we can still die. Okay, not die next turn, but this guy can cripple us next turn if he chooses to do so. Debuff is actually reasonable because we block the vulnerable. So Footwork here, and is it ever Footwork and turn? Footwork and turn give us 6 cards to play. Next turn we play 4, and then turn after we play after Image Malaise. And by betting that's our first 12 cards. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. I just Footwork and do nothing. Wait, one card here. So next time we play these 4. It's not going to be weakened, no. So this only blocks for like 27. So multi-hit we can block, but big hit we take 5 damage. If we draw right now, we can play the Fumes and this, and the next time we have like double defense neutralize. So it blocks for 18. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. But the clock is at 5 right now. I guess we can also sneak in a flying knee. Yeah, we can sneak in a flying knee. So we can draw right now. Play 1 card. 1 card, 2 cards, 3 cards, 4 cards. And end our turn. And next turn we have... Actually, next turn we only play 3. So like defend, neutralize, and then after we have after image malaise. That seems fine. Regardless, this is play. Basically, this is trading number of cards play for the speed of setup. I guess we can also play neutralize on the turn where we after image malaise. So we can actually end here. We play 3 cards on the turn afterwards. Now wait. If next turn is the big hit. Oh my god, we are getting like we actually getting answered here. If next turn is the draw debuff, we draw only until here, and then we don't get the after image in play, and we get to play 3 cards. So it's like neutralize malaise and 1 more card. So dagger throw, we miss the after image. If we draw right now, that will never happen, right? If we draw right now, that will never happen. Ideally, this guy doesn't big hit us next turn, and we don't get the draw debuff. But if the draw debuff happens, we miss the after image in the first cycle, and that will not stand. So yeah, if we aggro here, 1 card, 2 cards, and 3 cards. So we get to play 4 more. And next turn we do defend, neutralize. So no flying knee, So aggro Noxus Field. We get to play wait, no. We have to play 7 cards. So 1, 2, 3 from here. So we get to play 4 more cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 5 more cards from here. It means we can only play 2 now. So it's just aggro the fields. Okay. Not too complicated. Aggro field this turn. Double defend neutralize next turn. After image malaise the turn after. Is the next 3 turns. So we shuffle out the cow shot first, but which sucks a little bit, but that's why we use the poison potion, right? Okay, it was not the big hit. It might mean next turn is a big hit. And that's definitely a concern. Yeah, we had 2 cards next turn, and that's after image malaise. So hopefully it's not the freaking big hit. Drawing right now is super losing. It is the big hit. How much damage are we taking here? God, there's so much damage that we actually dead if we don't play block. We actually dead if we don't play block or what? Base is 34. So 34 it goes to we malaise for 3. So 34 goes to 31. 31 goes to 18. And we block for exactly 18, so we die exactly if we do after image malaise this turn. Switch the defect for this fight, yeah. But honestly, the defect decks that I built recently are also like very bad against this guy. This is one of the fights where I just like potion it in my recent defect runs. We can do survivor defense full block, but then we miss 2 powers for this cycle. So is that worse, or do we just after image survivor here? And this guy goes to 34. 34 is 20. So we take 7. But after image is online. Honestly, probably worse. And then next turn cannot be the single attack. So if it's a debuff, we don't need to block. If it's a multi-hit, we have piercing will. Because otherwise we don't draw any block next turn. I want to play after image. I think after image needs to be played here. Extend the multi-hit, so we can block with the piercing web. Well, I don't mean we can block with piercing wheel. We have to block with piercing wheel, otherwise we die. So piercing wheel is played here. And I think it's like dagger throw, neutralize sucker punch. And we get to unseizing top until here. Is full block, 2 cards. But we don't need concentrate next turn, right? So we can also deal 14 damage with dagger throw. Probably should. Because without Malay's first cycle, we actually wanted to push that. To push to half HP as fast as possible. Could have considered using this, but I think if we use this right now, we're just losing Nightfall, no matter what. One, two, three. Maybe Acro next turn. You can also just play defense concentrate, for example. Or like concentrate, Acro, die, dodge and roll. That's probably the better line. Wait, no. That leaves me with 1 card next turn. Yeah, okay, maybe that's not the better line. Do I take 2 here then? Otherwise next turn is like super weird. Maybe I should just take 2. And then we get 5 cards next turn. We can do dodge and roll 1, 2. 1, 2, Acro reshuffle. 3. Defense concentrate. Okay, that also doesn't make sense. So 4 cards next turn is actually nice. We don't need to exhaust that and die. I want to shuffle in all the block cards. Well, scary. We can concentrate Malay's next turn, I guess. Wait, we cannot, because we only draw 4 cards. Yeah, this draw reduction is like getting me yet again. At least we still full block here. I guess we Malay's next turn then. For... And then we still have Art of War, so we should not even attack here. It's not gonna be too hard, yeah. I mean, we have put like so freaking much damage in this boss gauntlet, and we're probably just dying anyway. But for now, we try. Oh my god, it's been like 5 hours. And then I remember, the moment we stepped into the boss gauntlet, it was like 3 hours and a half. So we have been staying here for like an hour and a half, just for 2 fights. Yeah, it exactly doesn't line up square. Like Malays come like 2 turns later, it's so actually so good. But it comes next turn. And yeah, I guess we have to take other war then if we are forced to Malays next turn. Oh, we're just dead. That's also possible. The line discern is very clear. It's like defend Malays, concentrate, couch neutralize survivor. That's full blocks. I mean, I sure hope it's full blocks. Yeah, it's full blocks. We cast next turn. We had to split next turn. He splits next turn no matter what, yeah? So it probably has to be defend and pass. Or do we want aggro in the reshuffle? Do we want aggro in the reshuffle? That's the only question here. I think echo in the reshuffle is good. Concentrate might not be good, but echo is probably positive. Because next turn we don't do a single thing, so we get 5 energy the turn after. Oh, we can echo right away, but that shuffles our sucker punch, and we need weakness after the reset. Oh my god, I said we need weakness after the next reset, man. Doesn't mean that I draw neutralize immediately. So we have to play like this next cycle without weakness. Are you kidding me? This is the only card I don't want to draw right now, you know. But we draw it. So we just dead next turn. Hostile is terrible. I guess we can unseizing torrent to accelerate the shuffle, because otherwise this fight gets nowhere. So next time we have this and 5 energy, so we can do some stuff. Defend, aggro, survivor maybe, and then concentrate and draw into this thing. If we deck control right now and keep going with unseizing top, we draw into this aggro immediately, we aggro until here, we play the slime, and our turn stops, and then this is our next turn. Which means we can actually do defense, survivor, double slime. No, defense, survivor, single slime, concentrate, sucker punch, dodge, and roll. If we are not how many cards do we play this turn? 1 here. 2. 3. So 3 more cards. And then this guy's at 5. Next turn we draw until this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We play another 5 next turn. So we have 2 cards a turn afterwards. Dodge and roll block, but only 2 cards and no weakness. That probably means we die the turn after. So that doesn't go. Like by accelerating the draw right now. But what if we show some restraint? Until here, we draw until here. What if we draw, continue to draw until here, and then the turn after we draw these 5? Also doesn't work. Yeah, it also doesn't work. So we actually cannot accelerate here. Acceleration leads nowhere, and it also buffs the sky strength. Yeah, shuffling out the freaking neutralized plus is like so annoying, man. The run is like bad enough already, and now I get this garbage. Yeah, okay, minus draw first. Excellent, exactly what I want. And yeah, we stop here, otherwise we miss this as well. And we need to play 5 cards this turn, which we can because of Unceasing Thought. I mean, you don't need to play 5 cards, but I would like to, you know. Uh-oh. But that's not good. Might be a die next turn moment right here. Yeah, debuffing he has like 4 strength now. And then Acro right now doesn't lead anywhere as well. And there's no block in this portion, it's all slimes. So we have to hope that neutralize plus the 2 blocks is enough to block whatever this hit is next turn. Cannot draw. Drawing right now leads nowhere. And yeah, even if this blocks like, the turn after we have this garbage, like, what are we even doing? I guess we can top into this thing and then we can top into this thing and then we can play some blocks. But slime here and pass here. How long game, how do you have the patience? I mean, if the run is difficult, it's like also interesting, right? Like you get thrown into a situation where there seems to be no way out, and then that's pretty interesting to me to like hopefully find a way down. Eventually we are probably just dying here, but those wins feel like the best. Those are the wins I remember for a very long time, and it also feels very good to play. Yeah, defend and slime and pass, and then next turn maybe we die, maybe we do. $54, yeah, okay. We are still dead, and we cannot prevent this. We are dead no matter what. And yeah, Joker. Well, I guess that's it. If the neutralizer says line up in the second cycle, I think we have a chance. Because honestly, we are pretty close to killing, right? Like a few more turns. But yeah, we are dead. Or at least we beat the Awakened one. Man, that was pretty annoying. Like this whole run. You look at the relics, you think the run is good, but the run is actually complete crap because like we have no cards. You use potion. Potion is like 3 taunts, so it doesn't gain us block. The potion doesn't give us anything to survive that hit. Yeah, I mean, except for like the choker pick. I'm not too unhappy with how I play this one, at least. But yeah, I wonder what the run could have been with the astrolabe, because it could be very different. I can tell at least that it would be very different. Yeah, 6-2 and shake is 0. This was exhausting, but I don't feel too tired after this run at least. Like sweet release, very sweet release. But at the very least, right, the plays we made in actually got this far. If they did not buy the medkit, we would 100% die in the Nemesis fight, and that Nemesis fight was like, it was actually something else. It's insane. Yeah, like the burn and burn into 45 is the big meme, but he actually did that to us. Like burn 45, burn 45, burn 45. First 6 turns. And then suddenly from a fight where we are supposed to take like maybe 5 damage, we take like 20. At least we bought medkit exactly for that fight, otherwise we always die there. Relics also did not really play Bottle Lightning. Yeah, and then this relic we bought for full price, by the way. We did not get this from a drop. So don't be tricked. Losses always feel very close, yeah. I mean, I tried to survive in the garbage run. And yeah, Red Mask in Act 2, we took the fight. We could not have taken the AD. Now I'm actually just wondering like about the freaking collector. Because we could have saved the like the attack pattern, the attack pattern from the collector being like that, we could absolutely save the speed potion. And if we have another speed potion, then we just win this fight, you know. Speed potion, first fight, Awaken 1, we won that fight after a very long fight. But it was consistent. There was no chance to break. And in this fight, same story. If we have 5 more dexterity, that is easy. But I guess the collector fight also went for... There was no way I could predict that she would just keep resummoning, right? So basically she went for the easiest pattern possible and we left the fight with like 60 HP. It was pretty crazy that she decided to do that. But now I'm like looking at the speed potion I used at the end of Act 2 and feel a little bit silly. And also in Act 1. In Act 1 we also passed the potion bell. And potion bell would have absolutely changed like something. Sorry to God, I have shift card. No, but I have choker with like 3 concentrates and unseizing top. That was pretty sad. The run, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how Act 3 was played. I don't know about earlier, but Act 3 was good. Yeah, this is one of the runs where it's like super weird because the relics suggest that the run should be strong, but I mean maybe not, right? Because we also brick on boss relics. How strong is this really? Like this relic is good, but this relic we bought. This relic is good, but it's from an event. This relic is complete trash. This relic doesn't do much. This is good, but it doesn't carry the run. Yeah, boss relic bricks. We bought this for full price. We also bought this and this in the shop. This relic is like complete garbage. Okay, maybe our relic bar sucks then. Now that I look at it, like except the things that we bought. Yeah, we bought this, we bought this, we bought these 3. And then other than the things we bought, the relic bar is exactly one relic. Paper crane. Yeah, okay, maybe our relic bar sucks. And yeah, playing with like no front load damage is so freaking miserable. We cannot do anything in Act 2. Yeah, for at least that's going to be to Saki relic bar. It's just like after Act 1 we have no front load damage whatsoever. And then you see what happened like by this point. We took 2 easy hallway fights in Act 2 and we went down to like 20 HP. Now that's like unfortunate, but I guess that's what happens when you try to play somewhat defensively in Act 2. doesn't work, but it's not like we skip damage cards. But yeah, if this has been Astrolabe, maybe the run could have gone somewhere. Is what I would say. With triple concentrate, the medkit, and the unceasing talk, we easily kill the awakened one. Like, it's not going to be even close without potion use. And then we potion this fight, and then maybe in Act 4 we can get something. That was pretty sad. Now, honestly, I'm like salty enough that I kind of want to play another silent run. Probably a terrible idea, but I want to do it. Yeah, we are doing it. So 5 minutes break, and then I'm playing another silent. Okay, hopefully I don't throw in like Act 1 or anything, because usually that's what happens when you run back out after a salty run. You just play hasty in Act 1 and then you throw. But hopefully it doesn't happen here. Okay, polar opposites, and most of them are stronger than boss swap. So no boss swap here, yeah? The Guardian is here to assassinate us. You can take 100 go into 2 elites, like here into here. That's reasonable. I usually do not like choose stray cut like, so much if we cannot have an upgrade before the first force elite. But basically if we high roll the ray cut we can go here. The only problem with that is that if we cannot take this right, we either have to take an elite before the fire, which makes the ray cut weaker, or we go to a force chop after we take the lose all go penalty. yeah, Guardian tried to take advantage of be like, only it happened right. One of my deaths to Guardian was exactly because of that. I was like kind of tilted from a run like right before, and then yeah, I just pick up some garbage like dagger throw, no, the 2 dagger sprays or something. So I have a deck with like 2 Dagger Spray plus running into Guardian, and yeah, of course that kind of deck doesn't fly here. And he just killed me from like 40 HP. Now, the 100 go into this shop is probably very safe. By very safe, I mean that we are guaranteed to get value out of this path. Like 1 fire, we can spend a go here. So Neo bonus, good. And then we can take 2 elites. Because the elite after the shop and 1 upgrade is probably very safe. And then second elite here. Late shop, if something goes wrong, we need a potion for Guardian or something. The downside of 100 gold is, of course, we don't have a Neo bonus for the first 4 fights or 3 fights. So choose a rare card, probably immediately save us some HP here, if we don't completely break. The chance to completely break is fairly low, but it can happen. If we completely break, this part is not possible. This part is only 180. Like, this fire into this doesn't cut it. How much gold do we get until here? Like 60 only, right? So 1 potion buy and nothing else. So it's basically an empty floor. If we take loose over and we cannot take burning elite. The only rare card that permits us to take this burning elite is probably either glass knife or alchemize. But glass knife probably slightly stronger. I mean stronger in the sense that it's probably more reliable if we want to jump straight into this. So usually it doesn't happen when we pick a rare card. Yeah, let's do Soul Steel 1000 cards doppelganger. Yeah, sure. It's probably just 100 go when we go here, and hopefully we don't lose too much life in this part. Yeah, definitely for this note. And this is objectively better than this, so we go here. We need 2 strikes to kill this, because this rolls 16 HP instead of 15. 16 is quite a lot, but we have Survivor to block next turn against this guy, maybe. No reason to take 3 immediately. We can take 3 next turn instead. Yeah, or we just don't take damage. We can take 1 next turn. Or 6. Okay, we take 0. Entropic Brew. Okay, we don't need to dash. Yeah, dash we pick up. Already a good upgrade target. It's a good card against all 3 elites. It's reasonable against Guardian, and the other options are complete garbage. I mean, maybe not complete garbage, but it's not good enough. Also, dash immediately makes us stronger for the easy pulls, like Jawworm Cultist. Oh, yeah, Jawworm here. Oh my god, dash is so freaking good. And we still fail to draw 3 strikes on this turn. So, we do not have lethal here. Yeah, we still take 2 damage. The Jawworm got us in the end. We might still take more damage after this, but hopefully not. But yeah, -2 from Jawworm, acceptable. Potion change 40%. And yeah, Blade Dance, Noxious Fumes, one of these 2. Now, if we want to have a Guardian answer immediately, then we pick the Noxious Fumes, and we can upgrade it immediately. But with a shop coming up, like a fairly big shop, and still at the start of the deck, we probably should pick the better card. 1 potion drop already. Potion change is like 40%, so the chance that we throw away potion if I take the advanced away is 40 into 30, so 12%. And after the elite fight, we still have 2 more fights to refill potion before the second one. So no reason to actually make sure that we have 2 potions going into the elite fight. And we actually have 2 potions, right, with the Entropic Brew. So we can just go to question mark instead. Man, that 1 question mark sucks so much though. Early Act 1 question mark sucks so much, but I guess gold we can spend. If we get gold, we can spend it here. Life loss we can take. Healing event right now would be wasted. Cleric? Can we take remove in the cleric? Minus 75, so we go down to 147. So 162 here. We no longer can buy a relic. So cleric is also bad. Maybe we are just meant to take the freaking advanced hallway. Like have another card to maybe upgrade here. Because yeah, right now the dash upgrade is nice, but it's not like compulsory. The same goes for this. And maybe we just get another blade dance and suddenly we can buy accuracy in this shop. Let's take the advanced hallway. Okay, no potion, 10 gold. Cow gamble? Not exactly the best card into the knob, but it's a good card. Works decently with Blade Dance. With that plus, we are probably okay against Lagavulin, even with only one Blade Dance minus, and we're going to have like potions. It's good against Guardian, it's good in Act 2, it's like good later on. It's just a good card. And the other options are fairly garbage. I mean, Flying Knee does work somewhat with the dash if we run into like the knob or the Lagavulin. But I don't want to pick Flying Knee over Calcamo in this spot. When we have 2 potions, we have a big shot coming before they did. And one upgrade. Potion chance is 50%. Yeah, healing event. Now we can take the regret. Taking regret means that we are forced to remove in the shop though. But even if we remove, we can still buy a relic. And we don't need to buy potions with the entropic group. Yeah, we get like 247 here, and then we remove, we still have 172. Which is exactly one shot from buying max price relic. But most of the time we can buy a relic. And otherwise in the shop we are also not removing, right? Because remove strike before potential knock, like kind of weird. Removing defense be in front of Guardian also slightly weird. And with the starter cast being like, with our starting cast being like this, maybe we also don't need to buy a lot of cards. I want to take the box here. Yeah, I definitely want to take the box. Because with the Blade Dance is now deck already, which actually means that we can have synergy with a lot of relics. It's okay. Relatively tame advanced always, but by relatively tame I mean that we're still taking 8 damage. Full block this doesn't make any sense whatsoever, so we just like survivor defense, play Blade Dance on one ship on each. Yeah, regret a Sentinel puzzle synergy incoming, but we have Cow Gamble to discard the regret if we draw into it. Do we take 1 or not? Yeah, we should probably take 1 here, right? To put it into lethal range. Actually, no, they both attack for 2 turns in following already. Yeah, 2 consecutive turns. So next turn this one's buffing and this guy is like debuffing. So we don't take we don't have to block next turn. So no need to lose this HP because next turn we are losing HP from regret. and we win the fight like in 2 turns. 2 strike will kill this next turn, so 2 strikes can go here. Okay, apparently we don't draw 2 strikes. But that's still fine. Because 1 strike will kill this next turn, and Regret only deals 1 damage. Potion, so 2 potions for 40%. Okay, backstab cut. Not bad. Backstab already a good cut. Backstab is like better against the Guardian compared to the other 2 bosses. Because it helps us open on turn 2. It helps us not take the 36 damage on turn 2, and then afterwards it gets out of the deck. And yeah, first upgrade in this spot is probably the dash to make sure that we do not freaking die to Lagavulin. And against the Nog, we have Ancient Potion. Yeah, not exactly the oh my god, I want to buy this. But we cannot, right? We have to freaking remove Regret. Do we have to remove Regret? We're not removing Regret, it's like super win this spot, right? We can do card remove, maybe not Finisher. Finisher is terrible in the Guardian fight, but maybe Bouncing Flask? Bouncing Flask also sucks. But Bouncing Flask secures the Guardian fight for us. So basically we solve damage in the Guardian fight after buying Bouncing Flask. Yeah, it will instant win, like just like the last run. But yeah, if we take the Bouncing Flask, might be a little bit better against the Nog, but we have Ancient Potion. And against Lagavulin, we actually suddenly are very good. Instantly solve damage against Guardian, so how bad can it be? It's Bouncing Flask. It's probably okay. It's pretty bad into Advanced Always fights, but Advanced Always we already have the Dash Plus and the Backstab. We can also just buy Waffle to heal for 18. And plus 7 max. But probably not interested. Are we not interested? Yeah, probably not interested, right? The flash just stronger, because otherwise the time we have to find a Guardian solution is only 1, 2, 3, 4 floors. And potentially 5 floors. If not, we have to go for a shop, and I definitely do not want to pass for this shop if we spend all our gold here. So Bouncing Flask is like, okay. The relic is not strong enough for me to buy over this. And we have 2 potions, so no reason to toss away a potion. No. Okay, we have a Cow Gamble. We can do Blade Dance into Cow Gamble, or we can gamble right away. Blade Dance Cow Gamble increase the chance that we draw Bouncing Flask this turn. If not, it shuffles it out of the deck, but shuffling Bouncing Flask out of the deck is like absolutely not even a downside. This has to be played. And I think I want to do Blade Dance Cow Gamble. Because if we line up the... Because Puzzle can also draw next turn. Yeah, Puzzle draws next turn, so having Shift in the deck also not too bad. Blade Dance Cow Gamble draws me only 2 more cards. Instead of 5, I draw 7. Yeah, that's fine. I shuffle out the dash, which sucks a little bit, but it's fine. So now we don't get puzzle. Eight, 7, 15, 15, so 31. 31 we never have, right? Yeah, 31 we never have, so we have to take one big hit. If so, then Ancient Potion. Now we can also just open this. Okay, we actually have a kill next turn. And then because Ancient Potion, besides this fight, it doesn't even do much anyway. Okay, it's like a Wooling, we already have this thing. Wait, do we have a kill regardless? We don't, right? Yeah, we don't. We are one off. Yeah, okay. So we potion for like 19 HP and 1 damage. Probably could have thought about it and not use the Blood Lens instead and take 16. But we potion for 16, right? Potion chance is still 40%. And we have 3 more fights to refill potion. So this potion 18 damage, but we can decide where we target, so it's better to sentries sometimes. This potion deals more damage flat out. Nice entropic. Yeah, this entropic is very good. Like these are exactly the potion you want in Act 1. Yeah, ship potion is probably fine to toss, right? Yours is not like fire potion, it's better than sentries or anything. And yeah, we got a potion anyway. Anchor is like, okay, leg sweep, let it die. Our deck is very expensive. And then with the anchor, the value of leg sweep also goes down. It is pretty decent into Guardian, but with this much HP and the bouncing fast to like solve damage in the Guardian fight, we also don't need that much HP. The die is better immediately because the next elite can be sentries 50% of the time. It's good into Act 2 and our first AoE source. And yeah, when we get backstab, we can actually lean towards fat load damage, especially with the anchor as well. So die also has synergy with that. Also, it's yellow. Other war, yeah, sometimes play with the bouncing fast. And I guess it can be decent into Guardian. We can pick that. Makes the leg sweep we just skip like slightly better, by the way. The main problem with Other War is the fault with the Black Staff. With the Black Staff in our deck, we do not get Other War on turn 1. Basically ever. But it's fine. It's still good into Guardian and maybe it can play later on. Slime Boss. 23, 26, 26, 35, that's exactly too much damage. So we cannot play Neutralize. Yeah, this is 37, so that's perfect. Yeah, Spirit and Fall. Throw away potion. So potion chance right now is like 30%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is 20. Garbage. With the bouncing fast, we don't need the cultist potion, but Essence of Steel also not exactly good. The Essence of Steel is going to be decent into the centuries, I guess. How good are we against Lagavulin anyway? Like, is us being good against Lagavulin, is that like a myth or like is it real? Because now we also have die against sentries, and we have backstab, and we have anchor. And yeah, bouncing fast damage is probably enough to kill the Lagavulin before he kills us, but we might still take damage. And then cannot like spend energy on blocks. Because otherwise we take like 1 hit after the debuff. But with the cultist potion it's different, right? We can just slam the cultist on turn 1 and then this will kill. Yeah, I don't like this potion. I don't think it plays in the elite fight. And if If we don't potion either way, then we can also just save this potion for the Guardian. It's also good. Because sometimes like we also cannot spend energy on to play this thing in the Guardian fight. And your card is complete crap, right? We do have an upgrade coming up. And that is probably on Bouncing Plus. Upgrading Bouncing Plus instantly means that it's slightly better than usual against the baseball. And very strong if we draw into turn 1. It opens up like Catalyst Pivot immediately. But of course, like these two are good front load damage. I guess we can observe for one more floor. But with upgrade targets in our deck already, we do not pick this up. Basically. 24, 30, 33, we're one off, but we don't need to kill this turn. Die is coming up, but I want to kill this with one strike next turn if I fail to draw die. Or one shift. %30 potion chance. Yeah, deadly poison. Not interested. Especially when we have like bouncing fast already. Poison Stab has some slight synergy with this, but we probably don't need it in this spot. It's not even high front load damage. And then there's Sucker Punch. Not exactly a good card in the first place, and it's also not so good against Guardian when we cannot even play it during the Thorn's turn. And yeah, we have Anchor for turn 1 protection as well, so probably not. And I guess in this spot we just upgrade Bouncing Plus then. Opens up like potential Snecko Skull, opens up the Catalyst Pivot. Also very good against this guy. Okay, I guess we open it immediately. Man, this draw pile sucks though. This draw pile, it really sucks. We block for like I guess we block for 28 and we take like 12 damage. It's not so bad. But only if these do not overlap. Do we count game mode right now then? Maybe we count game mode right now, we take puzzle next turn and then the turn after we do something. If we play these two, exhaust it and game mode for 3. We draw 5 cards next turn, so it's 8. And then we draw 8 the turn after, so we draw this plus 4. Sounds good. Okay, 3 strike is very good. And yeah, we take 2 damage this turn, which is also perfect. With Bouncing Fast Plus online already, we don't need to deal this damage. I don't want to redraw to this next turn when I want to full block. Float on energy, but doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. Could have used other war, but doesn't matter, right? But yeah, very easy Lagavulin fight. Countess Potion is probably gone then. Slice has synergy with the expensive cuts, and yeah, that's it. Nothing else. It's better against the Guardian. It's not enough front load to make a meaningful difference. It delays the draw into this card. It breaks out of war. And maybe we pick up Snecko in this spot. So not too interested. But the attack potion we take over Countess. We don't need Countess potion against Guardian when we have Bouncing Fast Plus. 217, a lot of HP, so this probably gets slightly better. The question mark for life loss. Also, yeah, Blood Vial with 5 strikes. So we will event hunting in Act 2. And if we go event hunting in Act 2, I want like Golden Idol right here. Potentially. But we seen a red card yet? Wait, we have not seen a single red card in this act, right? Yeah, elite drop by the way, 3 comments. Ah, wait. We pick up the freaking red card. Yeah, we pick up the freaking red card. What are we even talking about? we have a yellow card right here down there. So of course we have seen the red card. And it was here. Yeah, it was here. So to be fair, the chance of the red card is not that high. Chance of the red card is not that high, but it's. I guess late question mark and act 2, late question mark act 1, you also think about like the maybe Dead Adventurer, and right now we can take it. Maybe not Lagavulin, but the other 2 we can absolutely take. But I don't know. This deck might be strong enough to take burning the Dead Adventurer Lagavulin. Because the damage from this doesn't care about the debuff, and Dash Plus also doesn't care that much about the debuff. And we have like 2 potions to bridge. I want question mark. Any life loss we can take. Well, I guess we just have a lose 1 potion slot event then. So yeah, minus 1 potion slot, yeah? I mean, not complaining too much, but could have been something nice. 5 potion most likely better than attack pot. Both in the Guardian fight and later on. Especially when we have like Art of War. So if we want to split Guardian meaningfully, this is still like more reliable, and it doesn't leave a garbage attacking out there. The upgrade here goes on either Blade Dance or Die. Cap Gamble upgrade way too early. Neutralize upgrade not necessary with Anchor. And backstab upgrade exhaust, but only single target, so it's not as strong as Die. I feel like the worst elite matchup for us right now in Act 2. It's hard to say because it all depends on when we draw the flash, right? If we draw the flash late, then actually both stabbing is very annoying. But regardless, draw the slavers are probably the most annoying. I mean, maybe Gremlin Leader. Yeah, Gremlin Leader is probably more annoying than slavers. Now that I think about it. Because slavers, we have like backstab and anchor on turn 1. And then potion support. And after we kill one of them, the fight's kind of under control. Gremlin Leader, if she keeps resummoning, then it's very bad because our only AoE cut exhaust. But the use case I'm thinking about is that we play Die. And Die alone is enough to kill all the small gremlins. And then we can spend 2 energy on the bouncing flash on the gremlin leader just standing alone, which also accelerates the kill. Because we might also be stuck on 3 energy after this act, like who knows. Radiance upgrade is good. It is good. Especially when we see especially when we can easily see something like Nunchaku or Pendant. Yeah, we have seen like 4 common relics already, so more common relics can absolutely be coming in, the other common relics. But I think Die is probably the upgrade in this spot. Going into like early act 2. How good are we against the birds? If we are not so good against the birds, then maybe Radiance upgrade. But birds turn 1 we also have anchor, right? And this upgrade is better against the thief. And potentially the chosen when we might not even want to play Blade Dance. We are not picking up Wrist Blade in this spot unless it's the only option. So upgrade healing Blade Dance also doesn't play with that. I mean, I don't know, maybe we pick up Joker and then we ignore this card. But anyway, Blade Die upgrade is probably the best in this spot. The only reason not to upgrade Blade Die is that we say that eventually we toss it to the Bonfire Spirits. But that's unreliable, right? Should not be played around. In the Guardian fight, we only have bouncing fast, so exhausting the damage card doesn't matter. Backstab count gamble or just count gamble right away? I think backstab count gamble. If I draw bouncing fast, it procs. And we can exhaust the die immediately. We don't need 4 energy next turn to block. Okay, interesting draw. Do we intentionally take the damage or what? We can intentionally take 2 here to prop the puzzle, and next turn we have 4 energy, so we can play like double defense bouncing fast. And after that we reshuffle to maybe block the 20 damage afterwards. Yeah, I think we just take full damage here, right? And yeah, bouncing fast. Double defense blocks for 10, this blocks for 9, also breaks out of war. It deals 13 damage, but damage is not relevant. It's not like energy is super relevant either, but maybe you can play. And it blocks for 1 more. Yeah, interesting. So we are 2 damage off from splitting this. Are we taking 12 or are we like using fire potion? But yeah, that's last turn we would not have changed anything here. And yeah, we also have to be 2 damage off. Like if we draw like Blade Dance or something over this strike, then things would also be good, you know. But we just have 5 strikes. Minus 12, I mean, I don't think there's any risk of us like actually dying in this fight because like 21 poison already. This guy's dying soon. But this is minus 3 in the next like potion chance. Okay, what the hell is potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. By this point, potion chance was we got Entropic Brew, we got Ancient Potion, we got Essence of Steel, we got Cultist. So it's 4 potion, 2, 4, 20%. And then we did not get a potion here or here. So it's 40% right now for potion. %40 potion chance is saved 3 HP immediately. By 3 I mean 12, but yeah, 12 into the next cycle is 3. Fire potion is stronger than that, right? So we probably just take this damage. If we attack this turn, we take 2 damage next turn if we want to replay the bouncing flash. If not, we can just let this guy split. And next turn we have 4 energy, and we can play bouncing flash double block. So honestly probably want to do that instead of taking another 2. Might take 16 here, but after this dies. Yeah, minus 11. Okay, no potion. So normally in this spot, I would say that Alchemy is probably the stronger cut in the vacuum, but we have bouncing flash plus, so the instantly cut list already pickable, which means that the Corpse Explosion gets slightly stronger in that case. And our deck is pretty stack code. If we pick up the Corpse Explosion, of course, like the stack code gets even stronger. And yeah, CE also has some synergy with the backstab as well, like single target, free front load, and CC basically kills the savers. You can single target with bouncing flash against AoE with FC. And then we say that maybe Gremlin Leader can give us some trouble. So CE deals with that. Opens Catalyst, opens Necro. Alchemy is pretty sick, but we already have a potion that we want to keep until the end of the run. So how useful is this really? Yeah, that's also Advent Dome. Yeah, okay, Advent Dome. Okay, no Snecko for us. So Fusion Hammer for the Catalyst minus for the rest of the run. Okay, very cool. Dome complete trash. Wrist blade unpickable, so I guess we pick the hammer and we cry a little bit because here's the thing. We have blood vial and 5 strikes. So if bites happen, we are like mega over healing. And then the moment we see catalyst, we cannot upgrade it. But yeah, I guess hammer is fine. It's not too bad in this spot. Because we actually don't need to be that strong at the end game with the Ghost Energy in our belt already. And now Apotheosis is definitely open. The champ, potentially annoying. We have upgraded poison cuts, but catalyst cannot be upgraded. So we actually want to go to an early shop, yeah? And not too many fires if possible. There's a 4 elite path. We can go here and decide whether to take AD immediately or go here and rest instead. And then this one we can still opt out. Going into a late shop as well, which is fine. If we take like multiple elites, we actually have gold to spend in 2 shops. But yeah, I don't mind it too much. I definitely want to go to this node because yeah, go to this fire, we can still take 3 elites easily without burning elite. So start here, yeah, early shop. Okay, here's the burst. We have Call to Explosion. Don't need the 5 energy next turn, so we can just backstab here. Wow, they are pissed. And yeah, 5 potion we save in the last act for exactly this, right? So we throw the 5 potion. It saves us like 7 here instead of we can also just draw it to like dash or blade dance and everything would be fine. But we have to potion here or we lose 7. So we lost 3 HP in the last act by preserving this, but now we gain 7. So we actually gain 4. No potion. 20 gold though. Complete trash. Deck throw if anything, but not interested. It doesn't improve our deck. It decreases the frequency we draw into the good cards actually. Because it's not like we have 4 energy, but 4 is not like infinite. So converting one of the energy into 9 damage in the turn is probably not what I want to do. And with the hammer, discuss synergies also get a little bit weaker. Like Tactician's Reflex cannot be upgraded. Ah yeah, very interesting. Very interesting shop placement there, shopkeeper. But at least we can buy membership card here and leave. And we still have like 300 gold to spend in the next shop. Because the relics are also complete trash. So we just buy the card here and we leave. Definitely not double removing because potential buy straight with the blood fight was still open. Okay, these we can buy. Cannot afford both of them. I mean, Vajra is probably slightly stronger than the Sling, right? But basically, we lose 1 strength in the elite fights, but we gain 1 strength everywhere else. And the champ potentially can be some trouble. So I also wanted to make ourselves a little bit stronger for the champ. Accuracy with only 1 blade dance cannot be upgraded. Slightly weak. So probably not. So Vajra remove. Vajra remove turns off the cleric, and cleric right now is an absolute trash event. When the remove costs 150. So I don't even want to see the cleric. The Vagrant already is not a very good event, and now it's even worse. So we can also just ignore the Vagrant. I don't mind it, like Vajra remove. If not remove, maybe you can buy a potion for this fight. But that's the maximum hash pick for the bites. That's basically it. Let's not depend too much on seeing bites. Adrenaline is yellow. Creeping Cloud cannot be upgraded. Fumes cannot be upgraded. Tradition cannot be upgraded. Acro with Art of War Fusion Hammer. So this is basically either Acro or Adrenaline, like one of the two. If we want to take 4 elites, then Adrenaline is probably slightly better, because yeah, Slavers we actually want to draw into the good cards faster. Bootstrapping we want to draw into this. Family Leader, the same story. 1000 cards also yellow, yeah, okay. 1000 cards also yellow. Second card gamble, not interested. We don't have card draw right now to make use of this. And in the chain fight is also not that strong when we cannot upgrade it. If we decide to go long and keep cycling into poison. Of course Adrenaline also doesn't do that, but Adrenaline is probably just straight up better in the elite fights. And the path we want to go to is 4 elites. Oh yeah, question mark. Yeah, okay. So remove wasted, yeah, but we still take this. At 4 strikes and we no longer have to waste go and remove. We are mega overhealing by the way, but doesn't matter. I mean, I say mega overhealing, I don't know. We are taking 4 elites, so are we really overhealing? But we do this. Oh yeah, take elite immediately. After the elite fight, if things go badly, we can still go to the fire to heal. Slightly spooky thing is that we don't have a single potion except this one, which we don't want to use, but it's fine. Going here is completely bad. Either first. I don't like backstab gamble. Yeah, I kind of like backstab gamble, and I think I want to backstab this guy. Okay, yeah, here we can kill both gremlins and then bouncing fast on the leader herself. Like, so that's very good. Yeah, see draw next turn, guarantee. Do we want 5 energy next turn? Maybe we do when... Maybe we do when she resummons, she can attack as well. And then if we play C on the minion, we also have to attack to kill them. That can also stay in the deck. But of course, if we do not attack right now, we lose out on a lot of damage. And we have sustain for bites anyway, so we should probably just attack, because she can also not attack next turn. I want to keep this in the deck though. It's a good redraw immediately next turn. Oh my god. We are getting outplayed. But fire here, yeah? We can go to. Do we not block this at all or what? When I take 33 to our face. I mean, there are 2 lines, yeah? We can block twice and we cause explosion here. And then we take 28. Or we can play double by cause explosion on the fat gremlin. This one off. If we do cause explosion and plus 2 bites here. So CE plus 2 bites on the fat gremlin, and then we face a full 33. But we are not debuffed and we also heal for 3. So we only take 30. Objectively, probably just better. Potion? You want to potion in this for like this potion? Are you serious? When we have like mega over sustain. Because if we want to take this fight, right? Or this fight. Like, do you think this potion is not going to get like more than 30 when we can also heal ourselves back up with the bites? And yeah, we draw extra cards. We summons Jet again. We have die next turn, but ideally I want to make sure that she dies next turn. We can do that, right? It's 18 here plus 15, so 33. 33, 17, 50, so we only need to buy her twice to make sure that she dies next turn. And easily done. If not, we can store a little bit longer. And yeah, 33 is already lethal. So I don't want to deal extra damage in case she doesn't attack next turn, and we can just kill these two and then play like 1 or 2 more bites. Okay, she's too good. This Gremlin leader is way too good at the game. Yeah, Calipers probably doesn't play much. Second backstab is weird. Skewer plus. Works with Adrenaline, works with other war, but I guess decent with the Vajra, but that's about it. I mean, it's okay. It's a single target, like big damage card. That works well with the cost explosion and also maybe enables us to open the champ more reliably. To split the champ at half. And yeah, see into skewer to kill a slave to kill the slavers also sound like it's pretty decent. It's okay. Now we can go for the fire to rest before the elite, but potion change right now is like 1 2. Yeah, 2 fights. 2 fights on potion 40%. Yeah, red's probably fine, right? If we want to try for the burning elite. Otherwise, we go this way, we don't get a rest. And then we still have to take 3 elites back to back. And events, not so good. Forgotten Outer, complete trash. Yeah, Forgotten Outer is complete trash. Apparition we don't even care about because a fusion hammer. And then the Vagrant asks for like double amount of gold. And then we cannot even pay anyway. Ritual Dagger gives 100 gold though, and then that's pretty hot. But not too interested, right? Yeah, not too interested. I think I want this though. We can also just pick up a second backstab, which because turn 1 we have Anchor already. But the second backstab doesn't play super well into the champ fight, and our deck right now can also use like a little bit more front load damage. Is what I'm thinking. And it's green. Like, how bad can the green card be? Yeah, still easy whole way back. Bouncing flash, or do we just attack? Honestly, bouncing flash might mean that we have more difficulty stalling to bite, but it's not like we have like premium defense in this fight, so we also need to finish this fast. Like Blade Dance, Dead Eye has 33 damage, so it's 3 turns of bouncing flash. And with a skill plus in our deck, we can kill before that, right? Also strips more plated armor. So we should just attack it over playing poison. So misplay, because if I know that that is the draw, the order, I should have play the Dead Eye first, but doesn't matter here. We bite into skewer, it's a kill. 41 damage, it has 39. No potions, 50%. Backflip is good. With Fusion Hammer energy, with other words, sometimes cycles back into this faster for the champ fight. Also increase block density. Maybe open up football. Anyway, we actually take the elite here. Flower is good. And yeah, take the elite. If things go wrong, we can still pivot out of this. We can use the energy in our hand already, so I don't really want to play backflip. Yeah, I don't really want to, right? Essence of Steel here give us 2 calipers block for next turn. And potion chance right now is 50%. This side might be troublesome. Yeah, 2 blocks. And perfect block here. We can take Otherworld energy for potential skewer, or we can bite. Next turn we already have 5 energy, but how about 6? How about 7? Yeah, stepping energy is fine. We can also just bite the next turn. Yeah, the skewer. 77 damage, and next turn we still do not have a kill. And we take 20 immediately. But if we try to play slow, it also doesn't work out, right? Because we are being hit for like 35 next turn. This way we heal for 6 though. We'll probably just do that. And the question is whether to defend here or not. Attack for 44. But I probably want to defend because we don't have lethal next turn anyway, unless we redraw exactly into skewer. I guess the chance is not that low because yeah, we have Sentinel Puzzle. Right, we have Puzzle. So we draw a lot of cards and we only have 1 wound in the deck. So skewer here is probably just correct, over blocking for 5. And we take 20. Yeah. Now again, bite skewer is a kill. Blue candle, not so good. Garbage cards. Black potion is okay. So potion chance 40%. And the burning elite cannot be bootstrapping. This time we can full heal. And we should. So should be careful not to play this. I should be careful not to play this, I say. Could have saved Otherworld anyway, but doesn't matter too much. $33, $47 is a kill here. Now flower setup as well, if possible. Yeah, we try to kill next turn. Easy, right? And we also get the full HP, flower setup, perfect. No potion, so wait, I lost track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, so 50%. Never see lost the run with bites. We lost the bites one. I don't know, was it the other day? I remember we did lose the bites one somewhat recently. So I lost the streak of welcome. Thank you, thank you. Okay, this is complete trust. We don't have a witch chain and we also don't have scaling defense in the champ, so I'm like slightly spooked. But that probably means that we should just jump into this burning elite, right, with this potion. and potentially Ghost Ninja immediately before the shop as well. And this cannot be moved stabbing, so the slavers we have corpse explosion against, and the gremlin leader hopefully can do something. Yeah, metallicized slavers should not be too difficult if we draw decently well. And this sand is like super good for flex spot. And 4 energy only, so we can still play backflip in case we get into corpse explosion immediately. Based on no corpse. Probably don't have the luxury of waiting for this one though, so I want to pop potion right away. So this will deal 6 each. No, 10 each for each ships. So 30. 30, 17, that's exactly bad. But this 10, this is going to be 13. 17. 9. Okay, nothing works out. Yeah, nothing works out perfectly on this guy at least. And this guy also has 49, so we still kill this guy first. Because then we can also play all the attacks. Because we have exactly 15 block already. I guess we can do 39 on this, yeah, 3 bites into 1 ship. Or neutralize. Okay, witness doesn't play, so we can actually kill this perfectly. And this is 47, so it sets up for potential CE next turn, or we just kill this one by one. Yeah, see here. And no need to hit here because there's no damage. It deals no damage, it loses 1 energy next turn. I mean, energy doesn't play anyway, but don't need to do that. Fewer kills. Haha. Okay, blue candle is actually good then. Yeah, blue candle is actually pretty sick with the puzzle. And now we can buy ourselves back up and then still kill. And flowers on 2. Okay, burning slaver is dead. Full HP. Eviscerate, not interested. Yeah, Eviscerate is not good enough. Dagger spray, know that we have like cost explosion, not interested. Now I'm slightly worried about the champ. I would say that I am slightly worried about the champ, but we have a lot of HP and the ghost in the jar. And a big shot with 260 gold. Okay, I'm slightly less worried about the champ. Slightly. We have skill plus. Can also buy funnel and still take card remove, but we don't even need to remove anything, right? Yeah, this deck doesn't need a card remove. Sundial, not interested, not in this spot. Always 3 minutes back schedule is good for me, yeah. Honestly, my sleeping schedule is like not that weird outside a few days. Once a month, like there are just a few days where my sleeping schedule is just completely messed up. But other than that, it's fairly normal. But yeah, funnel shackles is probably what I want to do here. Card remove not needed, right? Don't need to keep out of war. So I would rather just attack. Next turn we can... This is basically full block. Dark Shackle's full block, and then we can skewer with Adrenaline as well. Which is 16 times 5 is 80 damage. Okay, so defend here will kill. Even without Adrenaline, it still kills. Yeah, and we have Adrenaline anyway. 16 times 2 would still kill, but with a bite kill. The bite is 13 damage, so it's like 13 plus 16, 26. 26, 35. 35 plus 14 is still a kill, so we can backflip here. I mean, we don't even need to kill this turn. We can also do something like this. But yeah, power on 2. Not like it matters for the champ too much. Ornamental Fan is like okay, but it's not that good. Not too interested in this. Yeah, we are like full HP at the end of Act 2 with a decent deck, but I don't feel strong just because we don't have like real scaling yet. We have scaling offense. We have like poison damage ticking up like gradually, and we have terror. But defensively, we are not very strong at the moment. Also, don't have a lot of cut draw. None of these can help, so not interested. And yeah, full HP actually not resting, so we recall. Honestly, I'm down to just colorless potion in this fight. I don't think this fight is as easy as it seems. And colorless potion can give magnetism, which outscale this guy eventually. Can give sadistic nature, which makes this like a lot stronger. Can give apotheosis, which immediately wins the fight. And yeah, I just want to use the potion. Secret technique is also fine. It basically accelerates the it increases the speed where I stack up poison, because we only have 4 poison with the funnel. I exhaust this. And honestly, I don't even want to deal that much damage with physical damage. I just want to sit in my Adapur, doing terror stuff, and then redraw to the poison and eventually open with the skewer. But the backstab I want to exhaust, so I did that. It actually retains 2 block, so we can do this. But yeah, this fight is absolutely not as easy as you might think. Looking at how we are at full HP throughout the whole fight. Because we don't have a quick chat, and our scaling defense is also non-existent. Can exhaust this, I don't mind. This can also be exhausted. It doesn't stay in the deck. Oh my god, skills shuffle out. This is very bad. Because we want to open with the skill 2 turns from now. But the skill is shuffle out the deck. So we cannot do that. But I guess we have a lot of HP, so can maybe do something. Or we can brute force the split next turn. 70... No, he gains 34 block, so it also doesn't make sense. Skill exactly being shuffled out here is very bad. But we cannot do anything about that. 241 right now. And no cut draw, so we cannot cycle back into this. But we don't need more 6 energy next turn with skill out the deck. So can do this to save on HP. So yeah, we go this turn. Could be worse. This can stay in the deck because we might have to deal with a few executes. We have no block for the execute turn. We are not vulnerable. We are not fail, but we are vulnerable. So maybe it goes next turn. Because we are facing More than 66, right? It's actually 26 times 2, so it's like 78. And we get like one shotted. It's 7, it's -1 energy, but doesn't matter. We go next turn, yeah? Having to use goes a full health sucks, but I told you, right? We are not so good in this fight. We can also just strike course here and pull this down to... It's 26 or it's 17 and it goes up to like 50. So we still take 50 damage. It doesn't make sense, right? Not to ghost here. We do not ghost in this spot. Yeah, we go to full HP because otherwise we die from full HP. I better do that. This can still save. Kyo has not been cooperating. At least the draw. Oh my god, he's vulnerable. He's using vulnerable on us. He might actually still die here. That's ridiculous, but it can happen. It's buffing again, but next time we have neutralizer against the execute. But man, this guy is scary. No reason to attack here, right? We lose 1 energy, which we can maybe convert into something with next turn. And this damage is only 2, so it's not relevant. It deals 2 damage and heals for 2, trading 1 energy. It's not worth it. Yeah, 45 times 2, like... Champ, please. We deal 66 damage right now, and we do not block for that much, I can tell you that. And yeah, this is why I say this fight is like not as easy as you might think, even though we stay at full HP for the whole fight. This fight is exactly the fight that punished this kind of deck. But of course we are not dead here, hopefully we don't die in like 2 turns. I'm just thinking whether to play Blade Dance Bouncing Fast or full block. Bouncing Fast right here deals 24 damage over the next 2 turns, and that's probably just the correct play. But after Bouncing Fast, we will play Blade Dance as well. The Blade Dance blocks for 4, so it actually blocks more than the defense, so no reason not to do this. Like ever. And Bouncing Fast has to be played in this probably Survivor, and then we take 53 to our face, yeah? Poison goes down to... Oh, Poison goes to like 27. So 27, 26, 53. 53, he takes 6 damage from taunts. So 59. 59, he's at 13. So we need to deal 27 damage next turn. Should be possible, but not always. But I sure hope it's freaking possible, because otherwise we can die next turn. Yeah, okay, it's possible, but holy crap, it was scary. But yeah, as expected, right? That's why, like, even at full HP, I still potion on turn 1. Even from full HP, I potion on turn 1 because I know like how bad this fight can be. After image, potential scaling burst cannot be upgraded, but works with the bouncing fast somewhat. But with Fusion Hammer, I want any kind of like scaling defense I can get, and after image is basically that. Do not have a weak chain at the moment, so work turn 1 is like going to be a little bit of a pain. But yeah, between these 3 it has to be after image. Unupgraded burst is not good enough. E-box for defense only. Ring of the Serpent, not too interested, but it can play sometimes. Because we do have anchor on turn 1, so -1 draw on turn 1, not so bad. And afterwards it improves our draw consistency. Oh, and just take Sacred back. It's a good way to scale. Sacred back is a good way to scale. We can find some good potions. Probably can never be P-box in this spot, yeah. And without Alchemized back is a little bit sad, but it's probably still okay. Of course, I would prefer something like Pyramid in this spot, but cannot always get Pyramid, you know. Okay, it's okay. Now, back without the Ghost Potion feels a little bit sad, but whatever. Only 2 elites in this type. And we recall already, so every 5 is a force rest, which means that this portion of the map is probably complete garbage. But if not, then we cannot go to a shop. Okay, this map layout is like very bad. Yeah, this map layout is very bad. If we want to take 2 elites, we have to waste a few floors on fires. That's basically it. Or we don't go to a shop at all. And I want to go to a shop. Like, for sure. We don't need to take cut remove, but the shop can definitely give us some good relics to maybe scale our way up. Question marks are not that strong. Besides the usual like, mega high roll thing. But I mean, sensory stone apotheosis. Okay. So sensory stone can give us apotheosis. The shock can also give us apotheosis. But this shop makes no sense. Going to this shop means that we get a death floor here and then we only take 1 elite into another death floor here. This shop also doesn't make sense. 1 elite in there. So the only shop that makes sense is here. And afterwards, if we get a red side relic, we can go this way, like 3 fires into 2 elites. If not, we go here like 2 fires. So accept some death floors. But I think a shop is very good. I mean, not very good, but probably necessary. Because right now we still don't have any scaling. And then finding scaling in the shop is probably one of the best places. Not not always full here in this fight. I try to. Is that next turn to poison? We can stop here and explore all of them and keep flower on 2 and then heal in the second fight. That is probably okay, and we are over healing in this side anyway, right? We are forced into like so many fires. So probably preserving flower is probably better. It's potentially better, and it's not like we are guaranteed to not take damage after this. Because yeah, they shuffle in 4 days every turn. And we have no cut roll in the deck. So probably should just kill now. Potion Tango, Acro Plus. Yeah, sure, I picked that. I was just complaining about like no cut draw, and then here's a cut draw. Comes upgraded. Let's see in this fight. So can target the lowest HP one. Yeah, we take like no damage here. This dies to poison next turn. Doesn't matter. We can still see it. And try for this first. It's not enough to full block all of these, so we can probably just kill right now. Flowers on 1, but it's fine. Out this potion, that's our damage scaling. Well, left hands we can take. I'm with the left hands a bit set, but it's still absolutely positive, especially with Dark Shackles in our deck already. To reset strength in the Weekend 1 fight. Okay, let's play back 1. I also want both of the after image and the mummified hand, but of course we cannot buy both. We can do leg sweep and then potion belt though. Not buying the second after image is slightly annoying, but potion belt probably give us the highest chance of actually scaling, outscaling the late game in this spot when we have the second back. After League 1 leg sweep, we do not have weak chain at the moment. Like 0. The only weakness we have in the deck is neutralize, so that doesn't cut it. And now we get to choose between after image or the potion belt. But I think potion belt has to be stronger in this spot with the sacred back. And us having 2 potions with over healing and front load damage, which means that most likely we don't need to potion through our way of this act, so we can save the scaling potion for the end game fight. Not having alchemize always makes it slightly awkward, but it's fine. Yeah, Mummified Hand would have been good. Cannot afford another potion. Okay, deal. Potion chance right now is 40%. The jog one, yeah. We probably should take a little bit of damage to get this in play. Next turn we have Happy Flower already, so we don't need the other war energy, but we can also just keep this around. We draw 9 cards next turn with 6 energy, should be fairly good. But maybe I just want to keep the terror. I probably should just keep the terror. Take 6 damage, yeah? Doesn't matter, we overheal. Want to kill 2 turns from now. And maybe play more bites. And easily done. Die to taunts. Get die to 2 bites with cost explosion next turn. But yeah, 4 HP. No potion. Then plus is Q, but we have skill plus already. So we don't actually need a big attack to use with the terror once we get the chance to throw an attack out. Yeah, we just want scaling defense now instead of offense. Another die it exhausts, but 1 copy already with the cost explosion probably enough. Question mark? Yeah. Sensory Stone, Hopwalker's Mind Bloom. Falling is bad. Yeah, falling is probably just bad, but and it's straight up just minus HP. Red Mask completely horrible. So it's like 3 good, 3 bad. If we go to the left path, there's only 1 more question mark. So I guess we go into question mark right now, it's fine. And I want to go to the left path. If we get red relic that can work with red side, then excellent. Otherwise, this is always a wasted draw. Yeah, okay, wasted draw regardless, yeah? Unless you tell me that we want the rise with a blue candle sentinel puzzle. But probably not, right? It does draw 2 on turn 1. And then open up like potential do voodoo or something. Do we actually intentionally take the rise when we are at full HP? That sounds very stupid. It is really stupid. Not really. We have this thing. We have the combo Sentinel Puzzle Blue Candle. And yeah, we have bias as well. So the HP, the -1 HP from that every fight doesn't matter. I know, really. Is it really bad? Because like otherwise you cannot even use the Centennial Puzzle turn 1 of the hard fight, you know. Because we have anchor on turn 1. So we, even if we intentionally want to draw with the with this thing, we cannot do that. But with the rise we can. And in the fight where we want to draw turn 2, for example, the spear and shield, we can just not play the rise on turn 1. That's also fine. Honestly, it's probably good. And yeah, open up like any new Voodoo we can see. I mean, new Voodoo is a rare relic, so most likely we don't see it, but it can happen. And yeah, the trade-off is also 3 max HP. It's not like max HP is worth nothing. Yeah, if we don't want to use it, we can just not. Like this fight. We just do corpse here. Next turn, like everything explodes. We still need to attack this once. But corpse always goes here. Then let's do on Retromancer herself, yeah? We break out of war, what? It's probably okay to break out of war in this spot. Because maybe I don't want like one more. I can also just straight up kill this guy. I guess out of war is okay. And yeah, we can use it this turn instead. Like a little bit. Doesn't matter too much. But yeah, we really need more skilling defense in this deck. I don't know if keeping this is a good idea, but I want to. And we have a kill here, right? Yeah, 21, we have a kill. Yeah, this deck also is still like failing to block. It really needs more block from somewhere. Chaku is okay, this potion not very good, but we can save it. Not what we need right now. And reflex also not exactly what we need. It doesn't even yeah, it only works with like aggro at the moment. So also not interested. Yeah, Caltrops plus interesting, but makes us worse against the Awakened one. And against the hard we don't need that damage, kind of. I mean, hopefully, but we can throw potions in the hard fight and we win in that case. This relic was not exactly very good, and now we mega overheal. Yeah, we cannot even do anything here. So we leave fight immediately because it wastes 1 less draw. And more fights to collect potion with the potion bell also good. This fight potentially scary, hopefully it's not too scary. This potion I want to keep. This potion is probably somewhat decent, even if it doesn't work with the buff. Demon form potions probably used in time meter if I have to say. I want to take a little bit of damage here to exhaust some casts and then also put poison down. Yeah, this fight also like a huge pain. That's also actually a huge pain. We are not very good in this fight at all. Because yeah, now he attacks for a big amount already, and we have not gotten anything yet. So honestly, maybe it's actually time to freaking potion. Because as long as we don't die here, we heal back up to full. But I'm slightly worried with no dexterity and the witch chain also not permanent. Yeah, upgrade potion here is just good, right? Could have upgraded the Gwellet plans instead, but upgrading a block cast also play pretty nicely. And I don't want to adrenaline first before it because it shuffles all these block casts out. We can keep Other War for next turn. Or we can also not. "46 damage. Double buy is strictly better than playing block here. Take 3. Take another 5. Take 8. But yeah, this is why I potion, right? Because the we are taking like a lot of damage here without witch chain. Even with the witch chain, we are still taking this much. Like 13. But yeah, finally now we can actually use our rest. Blink on the backflip, so I cannot block this. I would like to for the happy flower, but I guess Nunchaku is also good enough. So we go to 9. Jump potion is good. Backflip, acro. Backflip is probably slightly better. Easily opens up a dexterity potion of some sort. Maybe power potion to footwork. The aggro is only better if we happen to find a relic that works with it. But yeah, no more elites, right? And then Whooping might actually be quite good here. It upgrades our block cut. Okay, Card Game War Plus is quite good. I already thought the would have been nice. Now we can actually pick up Tradition with the Card Game War Plus and such. We have a Force Rest incoming, so also no need to panic too much. Keep out of war. Okay, this guy is actually good at the game. Yeah, potentially scary turn coming up. We have Dark Shackles for this at least. Hopefully we have Dark Shackles for this. Now we can still just block in. Yeah, blocking is just better, yeah. If possible, I want to kill this without using more attacks, but probably should just loop another round. Yeah, retain one block with Caliber. Doesn't matter because he always ups here. This kills, and I don't want to do that. So instead we can do this. Advance Nunchaku. Next turn we kill with one bite. No potion. Concentrate plus? Not that we have 2 backflip and Acro plus. Sometimes can play Deflect plus is a good block card. And also has synergy with the card draw. We don't have a real energy sink and then also massive card draw to use the Concentrate plus, so it's probably deflected. Because even as an empty draw, this is still good enough. But this is just a complete brick. We have not gotten a lot of potions in this side. Oh, it's going to be messed up, but we can set up Nunchaku at least. No potion. Oh my god, it's green. Yeah, Acro is pretty good, but it cannot compete with this, right? Because our scaling offense also is not like insanely spectacular. So if we pick this up, we honestly we are in a much better shape. Yeah, it's so freaking green, but like, everything about it is green. This is green 5. We have a phosphorus, we have corpse explosion, now we have the catalyst as well. And something like tough bandages would be pretty sick. And yeah, we have funnel, yeah? We also have the funnel. Drawing bouncing fast and turn around is slightly annoying, but we have on more energy. Yeah, we might take a lot of damage here, but we have a phosphorus coming up. Now I don't want to damage this too much that it accidentally dies before the CE. So I can probably put some damage here instead now. Keep this around one more block for next turn and potentially ornamental fan. And we take no damage here anyway. Yeah, damage is fine. As long as it's not like 50 damage or something, is fine. I guess we are just not playing C in this fight then. We just like skewer this guy to death. And we kill this guy manually, because otherwise we face 26. This is not enough damage. And again, this is one block for next turn. Potentially ornamental fan with this. It's good to keep it around. And yeah, CE came like one turn late, the classic. Should have done that. Should not have done that, because now skill will mess up the nunchaku. But I guess we have one more fight to adjust that. Yeah, let's just kill. Emblem chip is very good. Another blade dance with after image with a potential strength pot. But now we have like green catalyst, so how much do we need that? I mean, it's actually probably okay, right? Because we can win one fight with a strength potion. We win a second fight with a flex potion, and then we win another fight with the cultist potion. And in the hard fight, we try to duplicate this catalyst somehow and just ignore the blade dances. And even before that, it blocks for 4. So how bad can it be? Yeah, we can have like a lot of strength. Like this plays fully with the potion bell, and it plays with the after image. Can pick that. And the nunchaku as well. And yeah, we even have gambling chip now, so the right, if we don't want to play that turn 1, we can toss it away. I think I want to play turn 1 though. So honestly, I don't even think I want to toss anything away from this. We just keep the hand as is, maybe this one. Yeah, we don't redraw to this anyway. We have C. Dies, no, not yet. Wait, he died. He died 2 times. Take 2 damage, doesn't matter. We have a phosphorus. And ideally, we want to try to kill next turn. I say next turn, not this turn. Okay, it actually does not bounce onto this at all. We lose like 15 HP here, we full heal. Yeah, losing 15 we full heal regardless, so it doesn't matter. Like we see this guy to make sure that he dies next turn. Otherwise, you don't have a guaranteed kill. And yeah, it's like minus 14. Like who cares? And yeah, stop here. No potion, Sucker Punch Plus. Sucker Punch Plus if we are worried about the weak chain. Give me a second. Okay. But yeah, Sucker Punch Plus is good, right? Sucker Punch Plus is good. We don't have enough card draw to cycle back into these cards over and over yet. And Wallet Fancy is unupgraded. And it's not like attacks do not block, you know. Attacks also block with the Ornamental Fan. It also gives energy with this. It's probably good. And yeah, Phosphorus. Right now I'm slightly worried about I don't know how worried I am about the Act 3 boss gauntlet, but Act 4 is going to be weird. And I don't know, Time Eater first. He starts with a freaking debuff, so potentially annoying. That's underpowered compared to Blade Dance after Time Eater. I mean, that is just the attack we pick up in Act 1. So if it falls off now, then so be it. Doesn't matter. In the hard fight, it's definitely going to be better though. But I don't know. How many potions are we using here? I don't think we get away with using 0 potion. but how many are we using here? I think at least we use the one of the strength potion or the cultist. But I think we save the flex sword for the spear and shield. This potion is most likely for F4 elites. Yeah, I want to save flex sword for F4 elite. So this fight is probably longer than whatever the second fight is, and potentially more dangerous. So I want to cultist spot in this fight. We toss this. Maybe you can toss neutralize as well. And yeah, any block we get right now gets retained by Calipers. Want to draw into well left hands? No well left hands. So dash bouncing fast, yeah. Retain 18 block. And no weakness. Also no block, but we can Dark Shackle to full block. It doesn't reset strength, but we don't need to reset this guy's strength when after we play the Demon Form turn 1. And we still have Catalyst Plus in our deck with the skill as well. So we can Dark Shackle to full block this. Arrow first phase is fine as well. Forecast next turn, no problem. Debuff again, yeah? 120. This is slightly weird. But I guess we also have we stack up Calipers this turn, and then we have the Happy Flower energy next turn to block it. Or we can deal damage here. We can do actually do Catalyst Triple Bite, and then next turn we skill to split. That's also fine. Like 54 damage plus 60 poison. That probably gets us out of the fight in like 3 turns. But we take like 1 hit next turn. Probably can play this fight like a little bit slower. And yeah, Sucker Punch. Keep the skill around over the Catalyst. Break on the deflect, but doesn't matter too much. Take a little bit of damage. So now that the moment we redraw to Catalyst, we can kill this guy immediately. With the skill and 11 strength. Apparently we have no block this turn. 150, that's not enough. Yeah, slightly annoying. So we can choose to take 20 here or we split. Splitting right now means that Catalyst is not going to be good, but we still have strength taking up with the skewer for the second half. And also we gain some block immediately. Yeah, it's gaining block is fine. Or we can try to kill next turn. We have like 100 and then 50 something next turn. Or something like this. We have 13 strength. 13 strength means that this deals 23. 23, it goes up to 34. 34 times 5 is 170. 170 plus the damage is enough. But what about this? 27, 170 is 197, 200. 200 with 57 poison, so it's enough to kill. So the bite here is enough to kill with skill next turn. And we just leave this fight with minus 18 HP, I guess. And yeah, this kills. So on Neca, we have the CE. And I'm willing to use Strength Potion in this fight. Because the honestly, our block is not good enough to play a prolonged fight, even with like Corpse Explosion. Our single target damage is also not high enough without the Strength Potion. And I don't think we need this in the hard fight. The hard fight we don't need it, so we should just use this here. Because we have a 400, they go shop in Act 4. This we probably never play. This also not super interested. This one we can keep. See on turn 1, not exactly what I want to see, because we have not stripped artifact yet. But we also don't have to play CE yet. If we see here to strip, next turn we might take some very heavy damage. But stripping means that the moment we redraw to CE, we can do something. Probably good. We could have played leg sweep instead to retain some block here, but I want to strip 2 artifact layers for especially for this card. The nut, yeah, we need to block the nut somehow. Well, Elephant is not in play yet, so this doesn't block. And Catalyst is completely useless in this spot. Yeah, would we really prefer to draw this next turn, but I guess it's It's gone now. Worst case scenario is that if we have to use a potion here again. Hopefully that doesn't happen. You can play this for one strip and then one block. And I guess stripping is fine. Yeah, it's really dangerous. We can actually be forced to use potion or still die next turn. Good morning, Etios. Yeah, we finished okay, not finished. We die in Act 3 in the first run after like a very long and tough run. So I just like decided to do another one after being like slightly salty about it. This is basically a salty run back. And we are decent but not insanely secure yet in this run. Lens has to be played, and I think I want to play double, double attack. We have already broken out of war, so this blocks the same amount as defense. Increase nunchuck, we take 10 damage, and we hold maybe cow gamble. Yeah, 36, so we still have to block properly this turn. Now we do have a force rest coming up. So as long as we can kill this guy next turn, everything's fine. And we don't instantly die this turn, of course. Which means that it can actually be like this, because stripping here is like irrelevant. And we hold like cow gamble again. Like 19. Any card draw? If we kill this guy right now, the fight is probably lost. So we probably have to cow gamble and hope that we draw two real cards. If not, maybe this can still bail out. Okay, that is bad. We cannot deploy CE or what? Or can we full block this? Maybe we can full block this. Yeah, maybe we can full block this. The opposite angle, before we basically die, we don't need to. Because don't forget, this is back potion. And Act 4 we are severely lacking scaling, as you can probably see right now. How much are we blocking? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We block 7, we block another 4, so we block 11. We block 18, and we block for another. Okay, we perfect block this then, and we hold the skewer. But that still means that we can easily die to this guy next turn if we don't draw into CE. On the other hand, we can bail out and reserve 15 block for next turn, and then play against this guy normally. In which case, if we draw CE next turn, we are extremely sad. Because next turn, this guy is still not having weakness. He attacks for 42 without weaken. And he attacks for 42, and this turn we store 12 block only. The chance to draw CE next turn is not 100%. Definitely not. I'm just thinking whether we can afford to like kill this guy normally and then play block this guy with Qualiplans minus and Daisies in our deck. Because we fail one turn from here we just freaking die, you know, but we also have calipers. So on the off turn we can stack up damage and we have 4 strength. Okay, 5 strength. How bad is it really if we kill this right now? Because otherwise we are like going all in on the CE next turn. Which happens probably like half of the time, more than half of the time. Because yeah, one turn we draw this immediately. And the other case we can draw into some block and acro. We probably should just kill the freaking Nonu in this portrait. And then ignore the CE. Let's do that. I mean, we also heal 2, so it's kind of like 2 block immediately. We can also hold the deflect instead, but we overblock right now and I want to play the leg sweep to strip. So no, honestly, no reason to hold. Slight reason, not really a big reason. I want to play by. And I guess playing here, the skewer here gives us 1 energy next turn if we just play 1 attack first. But yeah, with Caliper's block, there's also no reason to just hold this in our hand. So we play this right now and hold this is probably the better play, but we float on energy. Yeah, let's just use this. And then hold this for like whatever reason, I have no idea. And yeah, would not have drawn into CE, so at least we avoid some terrible stuff. And now I guess we just stack our Caliper's block up. So hold backflip. We fully block this manually and then we hold backflip plus for next turn. Or we play the backflip right now and shuffle these cards out. No more boss swap, yeah. Boss swap is just basically the whole reason I do boss swap is to like play better in these runs. It's not that I do boss swap for like fun or anything, you know. This is still the main thing, like playing normal A20 runs. But yeah, when this runs out next turn, so I probably don't even want to discuss in my shuffle, like the defense minus that is. So play backflip plus first. We can still die next turn. Even if we shuffle out like so many of the garbage, because it's still 42 here. Okay, we can block this. 6 energy. Take 1 or what? Take 1 and then doesn't make sense like, to take this one. Okay, leg sweep is the card I want to hold for next turn. Caliper's block. $60 only. Flower is going to be on 1, but I guess 1 is not so bad. And yeah, we can do dash this turn and then skewer next turn to kill. But yeah, good thing I did not wait for the freaking CE. And potion usage also like absolutely necessary. Not looking at the fights. Support on what? On AI, on another the card. Support has to be good, right? And then another flex spot if we actually want to destroy Spear and Shield, or we can do colorless potion to hopefully high roll for like apotheosis or something. And yeah, we can also loop the catalyst. It's true. We can loop two poison cards. And I see something interesting right here is that colorless potion with Horncleave is exactly 171. Hammer? Well, what do you mean hammer? But yeah, I see like 171 exact gold here, so we can also do that. We can also buy flex potion instead of colorless potion if we say that these two potions are enough for the hard fight, and we just burst plus 20 strength, like murder the Spear and Shield. Because I don't know, like plus 10 strength is good, but is it good enough to like one shot them? Because we don't really have preserve insect or anything, you know. The cow without energy on turn 1, even with the skill, it's like 4 energy on turn 1 with the skill and 10 strength. It's going to be plus 18, so it's 132. 132 and then we get another energy. Not quite enough. High roll Panacea. Panacea is not the highest roll, but it's okay. Like Apotheosis is probably very extremely good. But okay. We also have a pretty big issue in the hard fight. That is that we don't have a lot of piercing wheels. No malaise, no piercing wheels. We only have one dark shackle, so we cannot even last that long against the hard. So better kill it quickly. And retaining our HP also like probably very important. Yeah, Conflict Spot is exact. I already know that. I talked about it already. And I think it's good, but is it really better than a second flex spot? Because with one flex spot, right? Like, are we really killing Spear and Shield with only one flex spot? Because if possible, I don't want to deal with the turn 2 nonsense, you know? We have no way to block that. And then turn 1, we have a big front load from the Centennial Puzzle and Nunchaku Energy. I'm just thinking maybe it's like the second flex potion, but let's see. With the one flex potion, we have 11 strength. So this deals 33. It's only 33. And that's like nowhere near enough, right? Thank you for the good luck, Terexin. With another flex, this suddenly becomes 20 strength on turn 1, 21 strength. So this is 25, so it's 75 damage. It's one blade dance, which can easily kill the spear. And after we instantly kill the spear, we can actually control the shield. With this, after image, well planned and permanent weakness. And the calipers as well. If we can block the... if we can block the... attacking for 42, we can actually block the shield. So honestly, I like this. I don't think I buy colorless potion here because I think we need both potions to win the Spear and Shield fight with full HP. We might not even win the Spear and Shield fight with full HP, but we have the gambling chip, so hopefully that can happen. Okay, looking decent. Definitely looking quite good. This hand to one shot. Not super interested in the CE, to be honest. They're definitely not super interested in the CE. But after image, I think we want to deploy to block this guy in after this guy dies. But of course, it's only if we can kill this turn. So 75 here plus 20 strength is 32, and plus the dash. This is like draw 3, so it's just good. Dash is not exactly the attack we are looking for, right? It blocks this hit, but we don't need that. After image, we play after image and all the attacks will fully block this already if we kill this on turn 1. So we don't even need this. I want to draw into the second Blade Dance, maybe the bites, maybe the skewer, maybe that guy, or maybe Violet Plants. Yeah, we can after image it. We have more than enough energy. Okay, slightly regretting not keeping the CA2 strip, because now the terror cannot be deployed. Is this enough damage? This 20 strength with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 instants, so it's 120. 120 damage from the potion. We have 15, 26 is 160. We are slightly off, very slightly, but we are off from killing this, which is pretty bad. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I can tell you that's pretty bad. And now we don't even get puzzle for turn 2. At least this guy doesn't block for turn 2, and we have Horn Cleat block, so as long as we draw into 1 damage card, we can kill this. If not, maybe you can still block in with the Horn Cleat, and we are only facing 40 something. And this turn we don't even take that much damage. It's okay. We will still use both potions here. If that's the case, maybe we kill this guy. We can absolutely kill this guy. 60, 98, 98 plus 75. We kill this guy, we have Calipers, and we can even strip artifact here next turn. At most we take something like 20, like 20 something. If we draw into weakness, it's way less. We have Horn Cleat block, and killing this guy right now also blocks for a dot. Yeah, 21 strength. We bought the potion exactly for this. How much are we blocking for anyway? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we block for 9, so it's 20. 20 plus 7 is 27. 27 plus another 8 is 35. So we actually full block this turn. If we kill this guy, we retain 6 block for next turn, and then 6 blocks plus the Horn Cleat means that we block for 20. So if we block for 20, we are only facing 44 next turn at most, and we retain 1 defense. So we take like 18 at most next turn. The only downside is that afterwards, we need to deal with the more annoying one. And stalling against this guy to buy ourselves up is a lot more difficult than this guy. Defense instead of weapons is also option. If we want to kill, so basically, right, after we kill one of them, the fight's not over. So I want weapons to, and then burst this guy is the ideal case. Weapons and we burst this guy, and then we can control this guy with the weapons, and eventually buy ourselves back to full. It's what I want to do. If you play defense over weapons and you don't deploy this, suddenly you don't have consistent block against the 38 that this guy hits you for. And suddenly he's also good. Leaving this guy alive is also bad. We probably just go here, right? Like going here, we take like 18 next turn at most, but I don't know how we are killing this guy after we burst the crap over this guy. Yeah, how are we killing this guy really while still blocking it? Because the next time he attacks us for multi-hit is going to be... Does it like again 2 or 3 strength per hit? It's like 2, right? So it's going to be 12 times 2, weakens to 36, and we draw 3 cards. With weapons, it's like 4 cards to block 36. This blocks for only 1 turn. And honestly, it's not that big of a risk. Even if it fails, we take that 20 something. And then we kill this on turn 3. Honestly, no problem. We should just hit this guy. Yeah, he's left alive at like 7. And we don't need the terror for anything, so we hold the defense instead. Actually, it's 1. Oh my god, it's actually 1. yeah, he gets taunt as well. But it's fine. We surely we kill this turn. And no problem here. I actually want to strip this though. The shackle is not useful to block this, but we want to strip so that we can apply weaken next turn when he hits us for 38. And yeah, we also get to stack up our calipers this turn. Seems fine, and we can preserve Nunchaku as well. So yeah, that double flex sword is exactly for this, right? And we leave this fight with full HP. Can do this to advance Nunchaku because we don't have to play a single attack after this. Yeah, fully block this. Next turn flowers on 2 and he dies. Oh, perfect. Liquid Memories is quite good. Actually, in conjunction with this, Liquid Memories is quite excellent. Fumes minus is slightly weird when we can do some Liquid Memories with a Catalyst instantly. I don't like this at all. It's probably too slow. And yeah, Pantograph. Yeah, cool. Good relic. So we could have had one colorless potion here instead, because yeah, if we know that we get Pantograph, then a colorless potion here is way better. We get a full heal regardless, and now we have one more potion to hydro. Doppelganger sometimes killed with these potions, but I don't like it. Oh. Okay, 200 poison turn 1 then. Yeah, we have 200 poison on turn 1. And so basically this game becomes like, we survive first cycle, we win. we only need to survive the first cycle. And easier said than done, by the way, but we have Horn Cleat. Do we actually have 200 poison? We do, right? Yeah. Duplicate this is times 9, so it's like 216. Wait, after image is good. Okay, weakness is very good, and next time we can Liquid Memories the leg sweep. Okay, seems fine. It seems like we have won the run of the turn 1 hard draw. And Pago is still here, by the way. We can even use this potion, like, no problem. Yeah, even Nightmare, but not very useful for this spot, right? Yeah, I just need to block. Minus 19, doesn't matter. And we have Dark Shackles anyway. This one's really solid. It was strong, but it was not like overwhelmingly strong, as you can see from the Act 3 boss gauntlet and Act 4 edits as well. Basically, this is the run where we use the boss relic well with the sacred bag and the potion belt. But yeah, this is one of the fusion hammer runs where you get like basically no scaling defensively. So we just, I guess we just like potion the enemies to death. Because without Cultist Potion, Time Eater fight would have been insanely annoying. And then the same goes for Donut Decker. We just straight up died the Donuts fight without the Strength Potion. And the Elite fight, I don't know how well we would do without the 21 Strength, but it made it a lot easier. And of course, hard fight. It instantly kills with Newport. So yeah, this one's basically this secret bug. And we already know that, right? We know that the secret bug is one of the answers for the fusion hammer when you have only like the early game and you have no scaling for later on. Secret bug definitely can answer for this. And also we set up a nunchuck for this fight, only to not play a single attack. But yeah, at least this one is, it's not like insanely high roll and it's still solidly played, so I'm like reasonably happy after the first like garbage run. Now, not worth no potion belt in the shop. Yeah, it would be. Absolutely, it would be. But at the time, right, the other two options were also not anything. It was P-Box for like 4 defense. Or the other option I don't even remember, so it was probably complete crap. But at the time, we know the kind of deck we were playing because like you can see it immediately in the champ fight. We basically got through Act 2. The entirety of Act 2, we did not lose a single point of HP. And then in the champ fight, we actually had to go to Naja to not die from like 66. Yeah, first half of the champ fight, we also like, do not lose a single point of HP. And then suddenly execute comes. And we cannot block a door because yeah, we have no scaling. So we have to go or we die from 66. So from that one, you can probably see like where the deck was going. It was not going anywhere without scaling from like other means. And Sacred Bag is like one of the answers. How much value the membership card? 600 gold. So this relic's very good. If you can get away with it in the short term, at least. But yeah, the relics in this one were quite strong. I would say the fat load package is like really nice. And yeah, they're taking donuts in Act 1, right? Taking donuts in Act 1, the box. Taking the box for the regret, and then we do not remove strikes because we have the blood vial as well. And trade it for the bites. After that, just fat load relics, and eventually scale with sacred bug. Without sacred bug, we actually have like no real scaling relics. That's pretty interesting. And rare relics in this run, only this one. Oh, okay, this one as well. This one is very good. But this one was from the event. Yeah, very good relics to see early, absolutely. Like Anchor front load, Titanium Puzzle front load. Adam War did not play that much, but it is good sometimes. And yeah, of course, the back like hard carry this deck. Without the Sacred Bug, we just simply die in the X3 boss gauntlets. That's basically it. In Act 4, I don't know. Act 4, honestly, I think we have a much better matchup in Act 4 compared to Act 3. Because the hard fight can... the hard fight doesn't require us to constantly deal damage. We can sit behind the taunts. We can sit behind the taunts and this single catalyst after bouncing flash. And if we can block for long enough, we win. So without Sacred Bag, even just a single duplication potion is still enough to get us through. But absolutely needed in the Act 3 fights. And yeah, also pretty happy with the second Blade Dance pickup. We were to work with the potion bell at that time. Like Flex Spot, Cultist Spot, and Strength Pot. Wait, 7-2 strict is one now. But yeah, only need to win the next run, right? And we are like actually just on track. And, apparently cannot get above 4 win and 1 loss. But only if we win the next one. If we lose the next one, yeah, 7-3 be below the goal. Hopefully we can win. Honestly, the loss earlier from today, I'm not like too unhappy about. But the death to Hexaghost before that was like, it was complete garbage gameplay. So far, like, 2 losses, basically one entirely my fault, and one is just a really bad one, which we almost got to do something. This one was actually really cool if we somehow survive the actual boss counters. But time into draw was simply not good enough. And yeah, whenever you see something like this, you know that the deck is like complete crap. 56 turns in the Awakened Bonfire. This one's very short. I guess that's just because we have a lot of sustain. So away fights and elite fights is not a real problem. It's only boss fights that we really need to prepare for. yeah, but only 2 damage. But we only took 2 damage in this fight because I did not play a single power, right? Besides the footwork. It also lines up nicely with the defense. If I had played a single power and got impatient, we probably just straight up die here. I mean, we still die here, so like it was all the end. It was all the same in the end. In fact, like dying here would probably save us like 1 hour. But whatever. Winning this fight was cool. But yeah, definitely not playing more than this. It's already 8 hours. So let's see if there's anybody I can raid. I mean, yeah, salty run back did not end up as lost in Act 1, which always feels good. Okay, I've talked about this before. I say that I usually do not want to rate the like super mega big streamers like Coach or Jobs or Amas. But Coach has been away for like a very long time, so to welcome him back, I definitely can send him a raid. I really miss Coach stream, and it's amazing that he's back. I'll send you guys over to Coach. And honestly, if you have tolerated my 5-hour runs, then you will be right at home if you have not watched live post before. So yeah, like as always, like thank you everybody for hanging around and watching like all the way through. It's been a long stream, like exhausting first run, but pretty solid second run. So overall, not too bad. And I don't feel unhappy about the gameplay quality of the loss at least. So yeah, thank you for watching, and I'll see you guys later.